Okay. Everybody good on shopping? Everybody still looking?
I think we're good.
I'm good.
Ben?
Yeah.
Alright, then let's go ahead and
Might as well save a
do...
little bit.
What's that?
Might as well save a little bit of money on this.
Yeah, money isn't quick to come by, especially early on. People tend to not play it very greedily at the beginning either, so they don't snap up gold, and then it just ends up sitting on the ground and wasted because you don't auto loot or anything. So it's not. It's as much as it may feel a little bit rude or uncomfortable at first to try to grab up loot, you definitely want to try to because it is very important, especially later. All right, let's do personal quests. So everybody come over here to where my red hand is on the right side of the map. I'm just spinning in circles over here. There might be. I wonder if there's like a ping type of thing that you can just click on the hotkey and click on the map to draw everybody's attention or something. All right, so what you're gonna do? Okay, actually here we have the chain guard is the only Crimson Scales class up right now. So basically, depending on what you pull here, well, shit. I don't know if you guys want to keep it secret. That's fine. I'm not going to put the Crimson Scales classes in here for now. What you're going to do is you're going to click one off of this deck. Just click and then drag it away quickly. Grab 3 cards, each of you, out of this personal quest deck. Pull them off to the side. Look at them yourself. Don't go looking at everybody else's cards. And then what you're going to do is you're going to keep one of these. So you're going to read what it says, and down at the bottom it'll be a personal quest. This is what you're going to try to accomplish for this character. And down at the bottom it'll say open box. This is your reward. It'll say open box with a symbol, and that symbol is what class it'll unlock or what other secret missions and things like that. We don't want to double them up, so I'm just going to tell you the symbol I'm going to take will be. I got one for. Yeah, that'll have to go later. I'm going to take the music symbol. Is the one I'm going to take. So if anybody else has one that's music symbol, then don't choose that one. Choose one of the others. Now this personal quest, you don't have to keep it secret, but you can. It's up to you. So at least we don't have to know what classes you're going to unlock as long as we just don't double them up. So at least say what class you're going to unlock if you once you've chosen. You are welcome to keep it secret if you want to, though. Once you've decided, flip the other ones face down, and then drop them back at just drag them one by one onto this personal quest deck. Yep, just like that, and then drop it. And then grab the other one and put it down here, like the one you're going to keep. Put it down here by your character sheet. And you can flip it over so that it's normal. It doesn't really matter. Just don't go no, way down here, Ben. Your character sheet is this big white paper that I had you change your gold on, so put it like right here. There you go. And you can flip it and then just use that peak thing if you want to.
Where are we sticking these things?
Yeah, right over there is fine. Anywhere in this area. The reason you're doing this is if you put it in this middle area, it'll get mixed in with your ability cards, and if you put it anywhere else, it might get deleted. But this safe area down here by your character sheet and your modifiers and everything, that's all safe. So you can leave other items and things down there. Got yours, Fox?
Yep. Where do we put it?
Down here. Yeah. This is another safe area basically for your character that it won't things won't get deleted. All right, now real quick, go ahead and pick out the cards you want to start with. We're going to be doing one road event, and then we'll start the actual mission. I'll get to the road event here in just a minute. But go ahead and remove out whatever cards you're going to leave behind. So remember, you're trying to meet whatever your max hand size is. So it's 10 for the Banner Spear, 11 for the Bright Spark Fox, 11 for the Void Warden, and 10 for the Chain Guard. So by default, the game tells you for new players to just remove the X's. But the X's are pretty powerful cards, so if you're comfortable enough with how to use them, they're a little bit more niche, then feel free to keep those. But you need to remove down until you only have, in your case, 11 cards in your hand. And the other ones you're just going to put in, yeah, exactly, right there, Fox, right in that area right below where the main line of cards are. I'll bring in that. I'm going to have basically no ranged attacks. Fox, I think you have some, and Becky, you definitely have some. But Ben and I both can have very limited ranged options. So just keep that in mind that we're going to have to get up close to things, which means that we're going to end up taking more hits. Not sure what other. Yeah, I'll throw that one out. Okay, I got my cards ready. No rush or anything. Take your time. Ben, drop your card in this area right here. If you zoom way out, you'll see where Fox and I have our extra cards dropped. That's where you want to put it. You'll have, if you grab this, that's I assume the one you're dropping?
Yeah, one of the ones I'm going to drop.
Okay, yeah. When you drag it over this area, you'll see like a wireframe of green. There you go. And it'll automatically line them. That area will be where you'll put all of your extra cards, because as we level up, you'll end up with a ton of like extra cards that you're not using this turn, and you'll just leave them all lined up in that row there. Now we can swap them in and out between missions if you want. It's weird that the music stopped working. I don't know why it... Yeah, it says not all players have loaded the audio clip. Oh, I gotta put the shop items away. There we go. You trying to peek at my cards, Fox? I see that. I see that hand.
What hand?
I'm kidding. Your cursor was over by where my cards are.
How? I've kept it where mine are.
I see it way over here. Now it was over by my cards. Yeah, now it's over there.
Hey.
I saw it like right here by my cards, and then way over here on the left.
Oh,
Yeah,
I swapped screens. That's all.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't think you can even see them anyways. Even if you did like the peak thing, I don't think it'll actually work for other colors.
No, and like my controls aren't the same as what I had them, so I have to reset them, and it's kind of annoying me because I don't know what I had to reset them to because they reset to default for some reason.
Huh. That'll take some getting used to. Oh, looks like Ben disconnected. Did something happen, Becky?
No.
You still there, G?
Yeah.
Did it crash or something?
Apparently. It just popped up and said I was disconnected or whatever.
Okay.
There it goes.
Alright, Becky, are your cards chosen then?
Yes.
Alright. And come over here real quick while Ben gets loaded in. The right, so these cards on the left side and the right side. The left side are all the items from the shop. The right side, these are both called card belts. So that's the left card belt and then the right card belt. The right one are all like random events and things like that. We basically, come over to the big city or the big like world map thing on the right of the card belt, way over here, where I'm spinning my red hand around. Ben, you'll have to pick your color again. There you go. All right, so this big map here is where all of the events and everything take place, but we start here in the city. So this kind of dotted line, dotted square of Gloomhaven in the middle, right in the middle of the map. We start there, and every time we have to travel to a mission that is outside the city, we have to do, these are not optional, we have to do what is called a road event, which is basically just a random encounter that happens while we're traveling. And then once we're back in the city, we have to do what's called a city event, and the same thing, essentially, just a random event while we're back. So basically at the start of every mission, we'll do one of these as we're traveling. Sometimes there will be missions that go directly from, like if you look at 1 and 2, straight north of the city, right by that corpse wood. Those will be what are called linked missions, and in those cases we don't have to do a road event between them, but essentially they're mandatory things that we have to do. Most of them are a way to unlock a little bit of extra prosperity or reputation or some minor stat changes or some extra gold, things like that. Road events, though, are this deck right here. So I'm going to pull one off. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. Hang on. Before I do that, I got to read the intro thing. Because this leads into the first mission. It says, everyone needs to eat. Whatever your reason for coming to Gloomhaven, out here on the edge of the world, the simple fact is never going to change. A mercenary can't fight on an empty stomach. So when Jexera, a Valrath woman wearing a red cloak and enough gold jewelry to keep you fed for a decade, approaches you in the Sleeping Lion and offers to pay you 10 gold coins to track down a thief and retrieve some stolen goods, well, it seems like as good excuse as any to sober up for the night and start paying off your tab. This thief has taken some important documents, says the red-skinned merchant, her tail whipping about in agitation. I don't care what you do to him, just bring back what is mine. Based on Jexera's description, it was easy enough to knock around a few alley thugs and get a location of the thieves' hideout. You don't find yourself as a mercenary way out, or you don't find yourself as a mercenary way out of... What? That's a really badly worded sentence. You don't find yourself as a mercenary way out in Gloomhaven without knowing how to crack a few skulls. So your target is Black Barrow. Sounds like a lovely place. That's the intro to the mission, so that's where we're headed, basically, is out in the world is a place called Black Barrow. And we have to do a road event on the way there. Whoops. Alright, so that's the one we're going to do. It is, I'll read it to you. You're traveling through a small wooded area when you find a bend and find a group of Enoch's warriors fighting a band of armored humans. With all the commotion, it's hard to discern more details, but the humans look like guards from Gloomhaven, and you're not sure why they would be out here fighting the Enochs. So we have option A. We all have to decide this as a team. It's not, we don't each take a choice. We have to all together choose one. Help the Enochs fight off the humans, or option B, help the humans fight off the Enochs. Which one are we going to do?
Oh, the humans?
I'm going to vote that as well. I think we'd probably better off fighting or helping the guards. Ben?
Kill my own people.
You're an Enoch, so you're voting option A to help the Enochs fight off the humans?
No. I mean, I'm going with you guys. I said might as well kill all my own people.
Okay. Because your character is an Enoch, so like the guy you're playing.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
help the humans.
All right. Then we'll do option B. Let's see. Option B is. Let me flip it. With your arrival, the Enochs retreat back into the woods, one of them casting hexes as he flees. Blast it all, one of the guards says. Patrol duty is the absolute worst. No matter what we tell those savages, they're convinced we're going to take over their forest. Anyway, thanks for your help. I thought we were done for. And all start scenario with a curse, and we gain 1 reputation. So that's great. So our modifier deck, remember the modifier deck you used to see, if your attack hits, +2. Everybody gets a curse, which means it's an extra chance to crit fail on all of our modifiers for the start of the mission. But we also gain 1 reputation as a party. So I will drop this over here for now.
And what does... I was going to ask about the reputation.
So reputation is basically there's a few thresholds for it that once we hit reputation like 4, then there's a discount at the shop. When we hit reputation like 8, there's a bigger discount and so on. Reputation can go negative as well. So the better your reputation is, the cheaper stuff is in the shops. The worse your reputation is, the more expensive things are in the shop.
So we want a good reputation, gotcha.
Yep. Ben just disconnected again. Is it like, are you seeing anything, Ben, or is it just crashing, or like what does it look like to you?
Yeah, it looks like I'm still in.
Oh, okay. Well, I still see you at the top there. Hang on.
Oh, my thing just said disconnected from server.
Okay. Sorry, I don't, because I'm in the living room. I don't have my other monitor up, so I didn't see your GIF there in Discord till now. All right. Okay. Let me go ahead and start the mission. This will be mission 1, which is chasing down that thief that Jexera was sending us after. Give that a second to load. Once it does, and everything looks stable for you, it'll take a second for everything to load. Once it does, go ahead and grab your mini and put it on the board on one of those start squares up there. And Ben, you're going to want to... I'll help you do it, actually, because you're going to want to clone it. So let me do that. I'm just going to copy it, and I'll move your tracker up here. There we go. You'll use that a lot, Ben, for which guy you have shackled, so it's handy for you to have it up there by the board instead of all the way down here. All right. Wherever you want to start, Ben, I'm going to have to start near you. Well, I don't have to, but I'm going to start near you so that we can set up combos.
That's cool.
All right, I'll go... I'm going to go in the middle, because you and I have the most health. We don't want Fox and Becky's characters getting hit.
Yeah, I'm going in the back because I have a decent amount of ranged attacks.
Okay. All right, that will be a working setup for us there. Let me go ahead and jump us over to the mission. Now, the intro for this mission is... So we've basically just followed into a little hovel underground, going after these thieves here, and it says... The hill is easy enough to find. A short journey past the Newmarket Gate, and you see it jutting out from the edge of the corpse wood, looking like a rat under a rug. Moving closer, you see the mound is formed from black earth. Its small, overgrown entrance presents a worn set of stone stairs leading down into the darkness. As you descend, you gratefully notice light emanating from the below. Unfortunately, the light is accompanied by the unmistakable stench of death. You contemplate what kind of thieves would make their camp in such a horrid place as you reach the bottom of the steps. Here you find your answer. A rough group of cutthroats who don't seem to have taken very kindly to your sudden appearance. The one in the back matches the description of your quarry, the thief that Jack Sarah sent us after. Take care of these unfortunates, he says as he backs out of the room. You can vaguely make out this silhouette as he retreats down a hallway and through a door to his left. Well, it's not every day we get people stupid enough to hand deliver us their valuables, grins one of the larger bandits, unsheathing a rusty blade. We'll be killing you now. Joke's on them. If you had any valuables, you probably wouldn't be down here in the first place. And I think I accidentally just hit the... Yeah, I must have got the ping then. It must be... Is it shift? Yep, it's tab. Okay. That's good to know. So if you hit tab, I think it'll automatically drop like a little ping thing, a little bouncing arrow to point out to people where you're looking. All right. So at the start of the mission here, don't forget your items. People tend to forget their use. Especially early on. Let's go ahead and pick our cards. Remember,
where do we drop the scenario card that we're
oh
not
shit,
doing?
I'm sorry. Yeah, the battle goals. Thanks, I actually forgot to go over those. So, in your hand, you'll see it actually automatically dealt 2 into your hand. Pick the one that you want to do, and remember, this one you have to keep secret. So don't say what it is, don't give any impression. The one you're not going to do, make sure that it's face down. You're going to put it back on the deck over here on the right. It's right next to the personal goals one. It looks like yeah, right there. Just drop it on there. Other one, right above that. There you go. And anytime you're drawing in manually, make sure you shuffle the deck first. That's going to be tough. The one you're going to keep, go ahead and put it in your second, like your not used cards down here. That's a good spot for it because that'll keep it hidden. Yeah, like your other X cards or whatever. Yep, right there. And then the one you're putting away, just flip it over so that it's face down and then drop it back on the battle goals right there. There we go. Sakura, did it drop you again? Oh, he might have. He's not feeling too good today, so he might have stepped away. All right. Let's go ahead and pick our cards then. Here, I'll sort everybody's cards real quick. That's one thing that is... Oh, hang on. I might not be able to do that. Okay. Let's see if that worked. All right. The hands thing doesn't work in Jaws of the Lion for some reason. But it does in this one, so... Ben, once you figured out what you're going to do, let me know, and I'll work around that. So, obviously, remember, we have to keep this, pretty generic. You can't give specifics, but give me an idea of where you're going to move to and what you're going to be trying to do, and I'll see if I can support. I don't remember how fast these guys are. They're probably like middle of the road, so if you're, going to be going later in the round, they'll probably be before you, but I don't remember precisely. Ben, do you have an idea what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm going to be. I got my first card picked. I'll be going pretty early, and I'm going to be moving towards the enemies. I'm going to try to.
Like straight
Well,
north?
yeah, I'm just going to be going straight and start. Is it? Can I tell you which one I was going to go after, or can we do that?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can
Uh,
tell which. Just so. Oh, you know what? Because Monk hasn't heard this yet either, or maybe Soccer. I don't remember. Let me go over appropriate communication real quick. So, appropriate communication things that you can say are things like, "I'm gonna go attack this guy near the middle of the round, and I'm planning to move here, and I'll heal you pretty early in the round, hopefully before the monsters." Blah blah blah. Things that would be inappropriate would be, "You'll need lower than an initiative 17 to go before me," or "I'll be doing 4 damage to this guy, so you don't have to worry about him." And I'm going to use Impaling Eruption and wipe out everybody, things like that. Like, you can't use specifics, but you can say things like, "I'm going to go jump behind that bandit and attack him. I should be able to kill him this round." All that stuff is fine. So you can actually say specifically what hex you're going to. That's probably about the only hex or only specific that you can share, which is kind of important for a lot of abilities that rely on layouts for hexes like the Banner Spear does. I was
I'm gonna
wondering
be
if you were going to fix that or not, Fox. Going to be doing what?
I'm
G?
going to just go after the elite. That's essentially straight north of me.
Okay. Oh
And I'll
shit!
be
I
going
didn't.
fairly early.
Did it automatically change
Pretty
it?
early.
It might have. All right. I didn't. So it's scenario 0. Okay. So this is actually going to be a little bit easier than it would otherwise be because I didn't set the things in here first. I forgot. All right. So it is.
Wait, you're going after an elite?
Yeah.
He meant attacking, going after, not.
Yeah,
moving
that's
after.
going to be my first target. It's going to be the elite just to the north of me.
Okay.
And I'll be going pretty early.
Okay.
And Ben is playing Chain Guard. All right, and we are all level 1. So the next mission will be a little bit harder than this one. Not by much. It only moves it up by 1. But I forgot to put all the levels in there first, so this one will be a little bit easier. So Ben, moving pretty early, you're going to jump in front, like the hex that's directly in front of the elite, right? On the left?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll be, so just to the south of him.
All right, then in that case, I guess that depends on when they're going to move. That'd be a good hit, but I'll probably try to do that. I don't need to wait till after you move, so I'm going to give you guys a little bit, at least 2. Hang on.
Oh, I'm player 2. I actually put my thing in player 1 and it
That's fine.
disappeared.
It disappeared? No, it's right there. Oh,
I don't see it anymore.
I see one card there.
Yeah, that's the second card I grabbed.
Where did it go?
Which one is it?
I don't see it, Fox. Are you sure it's not back in here? Like, if you use the hotkeys, it will put it back in your hand.
No, I didn't. It's not back in my hand.
How many you're supposed to have? 11?
I lost one too, and it was under my other cards.
I don't see it under them, at least for Fox's. Yeah, I only have my one card that was... Oh, hang on. Did it put it in my hand? Yep, it put it in my hand, Fox. I got it.
Oh, okay.
Here you go. It's this one right there, so you don't have to find it again. It's right there. It actually put it in my hand, like where my active cards go. Haven't seen it do that before. But at least it didn't disappear.
Yeah.
Alright, so I was going to give you guys some movement, but I think I need... let's see, I'll need... No, that'll still work. Okay, alright, so I'll be able to grant you guys a little bit of movement this turn. And I've got mine ready to go. Alright, so everybody ready?
Oh, okay, wait. If you're giving us movement, that means I could change what I'm doing a bit.
Hang on. Let me see, because I'll be able to give, I think, 2 of you.
I'm good where I'm at.
Okay.
So
I'll be able to give 2 of you 2 squares of movement, but hang on. Do I have to do that in that order? I do.
Oh, shit.
By the time I move, Fox, you're going to be outside of range to be able to benefit from that.
Okay. That's fine then.
Yeah, if you're moving
Just doing what I was doing.
okay, if you were moving in my direction, I'd be able to give you 2 more squares of movement, but I'd already be outside of range by the time I could hit you.
Okay.
All right, does everybody have the cards?
Mm-hmm.
All
Yep.
right, then let's start the round. And Ben, you're first.
My first card is a move 4.
You can drag him up to the side if you want.
Okay. Oh yeah.
I don't think I've ever used that card on the left. I don't recognize that. What is that? Oh yeah. That's one of the X's that I always drop. But it's a really good card. I just never used it.
Figured it'd be good in this situation. So the first one is a move 4,
Okay.
and I don't have any shackled enemies, so there won't be any effect from the other part of that.
Yeah, he's not shackled yet. So all right, move it
And
there,
then,
and then what's the other one?
It's the top of Merciless Beatdown is an attack 3, but I add a +2 attack to that for each adjacent enemy, so it's going to be, what's that, 7? Because
Yep.
you've got 2 guys next to him.
Yep. So it'll be attack 7.
And then
Nine.
I'm assuming I need a modifier, right? Unless
do.
it says otherwise.
You all, yeah,
Okay.
basically. Anytime it ever has an attack, it'll be that. But use the. Hang on. Okay, yeah, you did it right. Well, shit, and it's a double. All right, well.
Oh, boy.
That kind of ruins that guy. It is a lost card, but it was well spent for sure because it would have been 14 damage. So go ahead and click him off. Click the minus until he's down to 0, and then defeat. And that is a lost card, but you get 2 experience for it as well.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Overkill.
Just a bit.
Well, that changes
bad-
what I'm going to do slightly.
That's part of the fun of it is that the whole battlefield's always different by the time your turn comes up. Yeah, click when you get at a range there, click inside of his health bar. There you go. Got it. All right. Go ahead and discard. Actually, the left card is just discard. The right card is loss.
Yeah.
So yeah, put him back on your player mat there. And then make sure you do loss for the right one, and then add 2 XP for yourself. Yep, up here. Discard on the left, and then loss on the right. There you go. And then up
And
here.
next be down here with the character sheet.
This up here actually. The character sheet will automatically update, but you can just use these buttons to do it for you.
Oh, neat.
So right there, just click that. Yeah, the one that looks like
Two?
Yep. There you go. All right, and it is now Void Warden's turn. So up to you, Becky.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay, so I was going to use him to attack the other one, but
Can you reach any of the others?
I can reach the dude to Ben's right. So I'm going to make him go attack the other elite. So.
Does he get to move and attack?
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's
Oh,
suggestion.
That's too far. Yeah.
Force 1 enemy within range 4 to move 3 with you controlling the action and attack 3, targeting the enemy of your choice adjacent to them. Yeah, it's another good
Yep.
use of a lost card. Yeah.
And the attacking enemy gets stunned.
No.
Isn't that what it says?
Well, it would if it consumed ice. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
never mind.
But ice is not up yet, so it can't consume it.
All right. So.
But it'll
Right,
use your
and-
modifier deck because you're the one controlling the attack. So you'll pull it from your modifier.
Okay.
If you guys have the player interface thing open, you can use that to click it too. It'll automatically draw it. Yeah.
There we go.
You can hit the draw attack modifier from there without having to go all the way. Oh,
No.
damn.
Oh, no.
Oh shit, we didn't add our curses either. Go ahead and add your curses, everybody. So what
Oh.
you're doing for that is, let's see, is there a convenient way to do it? There is for the enemy.
Just the
type.
add curse from the player
Oh,
interface.
there we go. Yep. All right. So the
Yeah.
player interface on the right, click add curse. Only click it once. Be careful because it's really easy to accidentally add too many. All right, mine's added, Becky's added, Ben's added, and Fox added. Okay. All right. So yours was already. it was the. Oh, hang on. Now, actually, to Becky, when you draw the regular crit or the regular Ben, I should have had you do this too. When you draw the regular crit or the regular miss, when it's a null, you have to shuffle your entire modifier deck. So, and you have to do it before you make another attack. So go ahead and Ben, come over to yours here, to your player mat where your cards are. And Becky, you're going to do the same thing. You're just going to pick up that null card and flip it over, drop it on top of the other part of the deck. Way down here, G. Yep. So Ben, grab your crit. Becky, drop yours right here on your modifiers. Ben, drop it right here on your modifiers. Flip it over first. So actually, pick that one card back up. Ben, flip it while you have it held. There you go. Drop it on the deck, and then hit R to shuffle the deck, so that you don't prod again immediately.
Still having some problems connecting. It keeps loading and disconnecting me.
Yeah, I saw you disconnected while I think you were AFK for a minute there, and it disconnected during that too, and then you just disconnected again. Like a ping even looks good. It's not, it's not network connection. It seems like. Becky, so that attack missed. It's still a loss, but you still get 2 XP, and he still moved away, obviously too. So.
All right, and then what exactly is bless?
Bless is the opposite of curse. It's an extra crit chance.
Right. So I guess the only one within range is you and Fox. So I will give it to you because I'm assuming you're going to be more in melee range.
Yeah, I roll attacks a lot more often than Fox's character probably.
All right, and I don't have to use the poison, right?
You can't.
Or
You
do
don't
I
have anybody in range to do it.
Okay, good.
You have to have
That
range
one's
2, which for you would be nobody right now. Well, no enemies. But it does put... Oh, shit. You know what? Hang on. I don't know if you planned to that, but that puts ice up. So if you had intended to, you could have played that bottom half first, which would have put ice up, and then you would have consumed the ice with the other half, which would stun that guy. So
I
that's
actually
fine.
hadn't even thought about that.
Okay.
But
Well, go ahead and do it. I mean, we would, nothing else happened that would have, relied on that being placed in the correct order. So yeah, you put ice up and then consumed it, but go ahead and put stun on the elite over there as well.
where is stuff?
This one right here. There you go. And just put it on the elite. When you put it over his head and then he's...
No, it's not the elite. It's the other one. It's the attacking enemy.
Oh, the one that did the attack. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Did I get the right one?
No, you put it on the elite.
God damn it.
I'll click
I
it
was
off
zoomed
of
out
him.
too far.
Yeah, I clicked it off of him. Go ahead and put it on the other guy, though. And while you're doing that, Fox, that brings us to you.
Okay.
Did it make you reload the whole thing, Sako? I see you downloading it again.
Yep. It only gets to about 40, 50, or 60%, and then it just kicks me off due to inactivity, and then I start over again.
Go look at the that thing that I put in the Discord. I don't remember if I sent it to you directly, if I put it in the... Yeah, I just disconnected you again. Or if I put it in the Board Games channel. But look at that, read that article, because that was a guy that had the exact same trouble you were having before. So try whatever fix he put in there.
Yeah, when I did that fix, I was able to connect before, because before I wouldn't even get that far. It would always die at 20%.
Yeah.
But after doing the fix, I was able to at least get in. I was able to get in earlier, but I was just disconnecting repeatedly.
Okay. We're going to attack the yellow one,
Okay.
but it's a range attack 3 with a target of 2.
Yep. So target...
So it's also going to attack the one in front of it.
Okay,
So it's
yep.
going to attack these 2.
All right. So that is attack 2, so it'll be 2 plus the mod... And you roll the modifiers separately, so which one is going to be the first modifier you're going to pull? The elite or the white?
The elite.
Okay. All right, so go ahead and put your modifier.
How do I do that again? Draw attack modifier.
Yep.
I see.
There you go. So that'll be
Oh, come on.
one against the elite.
Okay.
Typical Fox faction. That's how it has to go. And then draw another modifier for the for the other guy. Yep, there you go. There's your crit. So that's 4 to the guy that's stunned.
Of course, I made Monk roll that one.
Maybe just have him roll all of yours, just in case.
Yeah, that's what I said he should play, but he's like, I want to learn it, so...
That's kind of fair. I mean, it's not a too complicated game, but you definitely want to see a couple of rounds first, just to get an idea of how the cards play and everything.
Yeah, that's why I'm just kind of chipping my piece in when I can, where I can,
Sure.
and clicking things that Fox isn't lucky for.
Any kind of dice rolls and shit like that, you'd have, well, in this case, card pulls, you definitely want to be involved for. Are you...
Yeah, well, I'm a loot bag dropper, so I basically open up all our bags and get her all her good shit.
Yeah. Are you not doing the move or anything, Fox?
I already moved.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was reading the rest of that card. Okay. Oh, yep. All right, then that makes it to my turn, which is a little bit less useful now, with those guys already dead. Well, moved and dead. Let's see. I might go right instead. I can't set up a combo here. Ben, that's still 5. Chain Guard probably can't put out 5 all by himself in one round. For the next round, Ben, are you good with moving over to the right to deal with with that? I mean, you'll still have the guy following after behind you, but you could probably pull him over with a card. But if we move into the big group on the right, we can keep them from getting back to the Void Warden and the Bright Spark.
Yeah,
So are
I
you
was
good with
gonna be.
on the next
I mean,
turn?
I'm still full health, so I'm definitely doing the Narok method and running face
Okay.
first into the battle.
The personal quest, that one we could share, right?
Yeah, you can say so. So the personal quest you don't have to keep secret, and in fact, I'm going to tell you guys what mine is. It's up to you guys. You can keep it secret if you want to, and there are some, they're pretty rare, but there are some that you might want to. But if you don't, specifically care, go ahead and share what your personal quest is if you want
Oh, okay. I have to kill 20 elites.
to. Okay.
Cool.
Sorry. So in that case, to help Fox get hers, which remember the other people unlocking personal quests is actually good for us. We do want to help, if we can. Get others because that also unlocks other classes for us too, and it adds benefits for the whole prosperity track goes up faster, which means we get better gear and so on. So we do want personal quests to get accomplished. So if we can help others, all the better. And since that's what Fox's is, if where it's possible, at least 20 will take a while to get through. But if we can soften up an elite and then leave it and communicate with her so that she can finish it off, then that's how we can kind of help her get there. Benny and Becky, you guys want to share yours? Or you want to keep yours? Totally fine if you want to keep them secret.
I think. Flip. Mine's just complete 6 side scenarios. Scenario number below 51.
Okay. 51, I think, is the final, the start of the end game content. So, so what you're going to do is, as we finish those, I'll show you where to grab the marker. But as we do side scenarios, you'll drop a little coin token on top of it with a counter on it, and you'll just tick the counter up as we do those. That way you keep track of them and don't forget. Ben, how about yours? You want to keep yours?
Complete 4 boss scenarios. So
Okay.
something that, just like the elites that'll happen in time.
Okay. All right. Mine is experience 2 other characters achieving their personal quests. So once 2 of you have finished yours, then I'll get another class, which is one that I actually want to play potentially, or at least it sounds really interesting. It's one of the super secret unlocked, powerful classes. But I've never played it before, so I do want to at least see it. All right, so initially my intent was to jump over there where Ben is now, but since there's most of the guys have basically cleared out over there, Ben already killed one. I'm gonna jump over to the right instead. I'm just gonna move to here, Ben. That's where I'm gonna end up, and I don't think I'll need to move. So on your next turn, if you can land right here, you see where my cursor is. So basically 2.
Yeah.
If you can move 2 to get over here, then I'll be able to do a kind of a line, unbreakable wall abilities of the other one, but I won't be using it right now to be able to keep these guys from getting past, and we can kind of block them off that way. So I'm going to jump there. Let's see. Fox, if you want to move 2, go ahead. I can grant that. Nobody else is within 2 to be able to get the benefit of it. So if you want to move 2, you can do it right now, Fox. If you want to move over here, basically Ben is going to move to this area here next turn, hopefully early. So if you want to move over here, you should be protected. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, and then I'll do just a basic attack, so an attack 2 against this guy who is stunned and only has 1 hit point left. +1. All right, so he's dead. The elite is still alive, Fox. So hopefully we can soften him up on the next turn. That'll be it for my turn. Who wants to run the guards for this turn? Just so you guys get practice.
I can. How do you peek again? Because I can't seem to figure that out.
Hold down Shift and your look key. So whatever your flip key is, it's that plus Shift. I just tried to peek at your cards to see if it would work, and it doesn't. I was peeking at the ones you're not using.
Got to 67 this time. Almost there.
It was 67 last time she was Sako. So I don't know if it's a specific file that it's having trouble with or what, but it was at the same percentage both times.
Shift and flip, it just flips it, so that's
Shift
weird.
and Alt. It's whatever the one that you use to like zoom in on stuff.
Oh, I'm sorry. It
And
is.
shift.
It's Zoom. Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. Yeah, thanks, Becky.
Oh, I see. Gotcha. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, I changed my zoom in key to F, which I still think of as flip, even though that's not what it does. Just because I don't like reaching down for the alt for it. So, anyways,
My alt is my push to talk, so I'm like, yeah. Okay, so where's the enemy thing?
Up on the initiative tracker in the top left, click on guard because it's his turn. So you click him and then click the little arrow to the right, and it'll pop out their ability card. Okay, so it's just now as far as order, it'll be the elite first, and he has to focus on the nearest of it, the nearest target that he can reach, which would be me. So he has to move into a hex towards me. The banner spear. Yep. Okay. Yep. And now he'll try to attack me. So his attack is normally 3, so it'll be 3 plus 0. Go ahead and roll his modifier. Alright, he missed. That's a good start. Go ahead and shuffle his deck, though.
Monster deck is
Over here. And there's a button that says shuffle
Okay.
on the bottom right. You can just click that and it'll do it for you.
oh.
There you go.
Otherwise, how do you shuffle?
R. If you mouse over the deck and then hit R. There you go.
Oh, okay, because that's not in like the menu control things. I couldn't remember.
I think it's one of the hard-coded default hotkeys for TTS.
Okay.
All right, so that was the elite, and now that there's no other elites left, it's just the 3 normals, so those guys will just go in number order. So it'll be this guy on the right first.
Oh.
So it's move 2 plus 0, so yep, he can make it. And then he'll have an attack plus 0, so 2 minus 1, so 1 damage
Minus
to me.
1.
All right, 1 damage to me. And now the
This-
one on the left, well, he's 3, so he'll go next. And
3.
he'll be able to move up to Ben. He can't move any. Nope, he can't move any further. So, basically, the first thing the AI does is look for whatever the nearest enemy target is, and then.
Yeah, I was
plan-
trying to move him on this hexagon, but it didn't really work.
Okay. All right. So
Minus 2,
so no damage done.
so no damage done. And then this guy.
Who was that at? You get to pick. So who was that at? Either you or at me.
There we go. Okay.
All right.
And that's it.
Yeah,
That's
nobody
all.
had shield or anything, so it would have been equal distance there. I was hoping they wouldn't get to move that far, so that kind of cuts off Ben a little bit. All right, so we'll end round, and now we got to pick cards again for the next round. Ben, I'll use my jump if I need to. Well, shit, I don't want to leave Fox and Becky exposed though. Do you have anything with jump on it that can move 4 plus jump G?
I don't think I have any jump cards at all, but I saw.
Okay. All right, then in that case, if you can get like here on the other side of this guy to either of these hexes, so a move 1 or a move 2, then we could pincer move them. Like we can kind of log, like if you're on this side, move it basically to where the door is. You see what I'm talking about?
Okay.
Then you and I will be on opposite sides. I'll see if I can maybe grant some movement to Fox so that she can get back behind. And then all these guys are going to be hitting me. Well, I guess it depends on how early
Well, I'll be
the
up there
rounds go.
too.
Yeah, if you're moving early enough in the round, then some of them could try to hit you as well. Because if they roll crits, 3 of them would be enough to kill any of us in a single round. So, in your player interface, there's a button that says Sort Hand. You can click that just to sort your, them into initiative order, which is, for me at least, pretty convenient.
I'm gonna be going. Early on, and I'm going to move up into that space so we can get them answered. And then I'm going to, for the second part, I'm going to put up a shield so I can direct some of their attacks my way.
Okay.
While I'd be at more defense.
I'm going to go really early in the round. Fox, do you have a ballpark idea yet of when you're going to want to go?
Hmm?
Do you have an idea of when you're going to want to go in the round?
I'm looking at the cards. Ooh, really early.
Okay. Like really, really early? Like extremely early?
Yeah.
Shit. All right. I'm gonna have to gamble on it. I've got a big hit potentially, but I'm gonna give within range 3. Becky and Fox, both of you guys, I'll give you guys some movement as well, so that you'll be able to move a good chunk.
Okay.
And it'll be early in the round as well. So if you don't need to spend movement, then I'll be able to give each of you a good chunk of movement. So you may have other options without having to spend cards to move. And I'm ready to go.
They're so freaking fast. All these cards are different than the ones from that we did before.
Really?
And I tried this one. Uh-huh.
They're
They're all different.
How? They're the same. Supposed to be the same. Like the JOTL
Nope.
classes didn't change.
The cards
Okay,
are
we
not
could
the
we could
same at
either
all.
go really early or really late.
Fox, it's up to you. So like if as long as like I'm gonna be going really really early, but if you beat me, it's gonna make a potential problem. At least for me. Basically,
Okay,
instead of a
I'll
big hit,
go
need to
really
roll
late
it.
then instead.
Okay, if you can do that, I'll be able to grant you movement very early on anyway, so you'll still, basically very early in the round, you'll still be able to move. And then, your turn will come whenever your initiative comes up.
Okay.
And Becky, I just realized why that is. The default round the start round rather, that we played, remember you only had the A versions of the cards, which are like the weak versions?
Right.
Yeah, so you have like the
Okay.
full versions now.
All right, so I have a question, so I'm going to have you look at one of my cards.
Sure.
So the Sap Warmth, the Darkness...
You'll have to pull it
All
out.
right.
I can't see it when it's in your
That's
hand,
it.
so pull it off to the side over here. There you go. All right.
That one. Does
Okay.
that give me Darkness then, even though it's up on the top
Yeah.
of the thing?
Yeah. So, well,
Okay.
if you play the top half of the card, yes, and it actually
Okay.
does it at the beginning too. So, like as soon as you play that card, it would put darkness up.
Okay. In that case...
Ben, are you good? You're muted.
Yeah.
Okay.
Top of that one. And
Sako, Ben or Sako just disconnected again.
Yeah, I'm just trying all these different settings.
Okay.
Everything off, everything on, combinations.
All right.
Fuck it. I'll do it anyways.
It's not network related. I don't know what it is. Like it's got to be a PC setting, a local configuration setting on your machine.
All right,
You got a 666 ping though, Sako.
It's gotta be good luck. Let's see.
All right, is that everybody's cards?
Yep.
All right. Let's start the round. All right, guards right in the middle again, which means it's probably the same basic action. All right, so I did... Oh, that's right. So, Fox, I pulled at initiative 10. What were you going to be?
Oh, I would have been 13.
Okay, good. Like, when you said really early, I was like, well, shit, like, this is really going to screw things up if you beat a 10, but...
Yeah. It would have been a 13, but...
Well, I'm going to start with... actually, before even that, just so that in case there's retaliation or anything to deal with, there isn't, but in future rounds. Grant 2 allies within range 3 a movement of 3, so both Becky and Fox. Ben, you had enough movement to get where you wanted to go, right? You don't need a granted movement, G?
No, I'm good.
Okay, alright, so both Becky and Fox, you guys can move 3 right now, if you want to.
Okay.
Up to 3, you don't have to move the full 3.
1, 2.
Thank you.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
Oh shit,
3.
shit. Fox, go back. Oh shit, alright. Hang on. You guys can still move. I need Fox to be never mind, go ahead. Actually, shit, that's even better. If you're gonna go to that one square, go right where you were, Fox. That's even better. You'll see why here in just a second. Go ahead, Becky. Almost screwed myself there. Alright, so now that you guys have moved 3, my other card, look at the top half of my card that I put over here called Resolved Courage.
Yeah, you need an enemy. You need a friendly behind you and
Yeah.
3 enemies in front of you.
So
yeah,
when you were here, I'm going to put you back real quick. When you were there, I was only planning on being able to hit these 2.
yeah.
I wasn't planning on you moving right behind me. That's even actually better, because now that you moved there, I'll be able to hit all 3.
I figured because I'm a ranged attack, it'd be easier to hit. Like, I'll just tell you to duck and hit them.
Well, at least this way, anyways, it's potentially 9 damage with no modifiers, and all of them will be immobilized, which means they won't be able to block Ben off either. So he'll be able to get over there without being surrounded. Alright, so that'll be attack 3. I'll just go left to right, so I'm going to start with this guy first. Attack 3... There's my curse, which, by the way, that curse that was added to our deck, as soon as you draw that, you delete it from the deck. so it's gone now, which sucks because I didn't hit that guy, but at least it's done now and not, you know, in a worse scenario. All right, middle guy, which is the elite. See if we can soften him up some. +1, so that is 4 damage to the elite. All right, so he has 4 health left, so hopefully, Fox, that'll be low enough, depending on what Ben's doing there. And now the last guy on the right, +2, hell yeah. All right, so he's dead. Because it was 3 + 2, so he's defeated. There's a stack of 2 coins there, and both of them are immobilized, which, by the way, keep in mind, guys, even if you miss, whether you miss or not doesn't matter. If you do 0 damage, curses, anything else, it doesn't matter. If there's a status effect, it still applies. So the same goes for when enemies are hitting us. If they roll, you know, 0 damage, essentially, but they put poison on it, it'll still be poisoned on you. All right, so that was all 3 of my attacks there. The 2 that are left are immobilized, and I get 1 experience for that card. That is it for my turn. That brings us to Ben.
Right. First thing I'm going to do is use the top of Untouchable Keeper, which is a shield +1, and if there was any shackled enemies, that I would be invisible to them.
Okay.
But
go ahead and put the shield on
there's no
yourself too, so you
shackled
don't
enemies.
forget. So grab,
That would be in this stack too, right? Trackers?
no,
Or no, it would be
shield is
over
this
here.
one. It's way over here. It's on this this bar of all these status abilities or status effects. Right up here.
Aha.
Here, there.
Okay.
Do you see the bouncing red arrow?
Okay.
I put it right by that. So the shield is the far left on the green.
Okay.
Grab that and drop it on your character token so it'll be above your head. And those aren't removed in the sense that if you get hit, you dropped it on him.
Oops.
Here, I took it off. I took it off of him. Go ahead and put it on yourself. If if 3 different guys hit you this round, you'll still subtract 1 from all 3 of the attacks. It's not, it doesn't break after the first attack or anything. There you go.
And then the bottom of the other card to move,
'Kay.
which is 3. I don't quite need 3, but to move a couple spaces, and it would be a pull if I had anybody shackled, but again, I don't have anybody shackled. So.
Yeah, level 1 for the chain guard, you don't shackle constantly, but as soon as you get a couple of perks and start getting your level 2 and 3 abilities and everything, then you'll be shackling like extra. Anybody that you attack will automatically be shackled and things like that.
Sweet.
Cool. All right, so that shield is probably going to help because those guys could potentially be trying to hit you this turn, which is
Yes.
now.
And that is it.
Was it 67 again, Sako? All right, Sako or Ben, go ahead and click on the guard. We'll have you run him since you just jumped in and you have your shield anyways. In the initiative tracker in the top left there.
All right, guard.
Yeah, click him and click the little arrow to see what they're going to do. It's probably that move +0, attack +0 again. Do you have your initiative tracker up in the top left? Top left, not top right. That's the modifier, the enemy interface. What I'm talking. There you go. You got it.
There we go.
Cool.
0 and 0.
All right. So first will be the elite. He is immobilized, so neither of these guys will be able to move, but they would try to move if they actually needed to. And then an attack +0, so his attack is normally 3. You have a shield up, so remember, you need to say who's going to hit before you click the modifier.
Oh, he's hit me.
Okay. So it'll be 2 damage to you then.
Okay.
Because of your shield. Okay.
Right.
And now for
then now
the
number
normals. 5. Well, now it would actually be it's all the elites first in number
Oh,
order,
yeah,
and
the
then all the
number.
yeah, there you go. So this
Okay.
guy and he's not immobilized, so he does get a move. Move 2 because it's 2 + 0.
Okay. So he's going to come after me.
Since you get to choose, if you drop him in this middle space, it'll be better for the rest of us because they'll be closer in range for Becky and Fox.
Yeah.
There you
Then
go.
he's just going to try to help surround me with his buddies.
Okay.
And so he would be attack is
2.
2. Okay.
Roll his modifier though.
All right. +1.
All right, so
So,
3 damage. 2 damage again to you.
2. So shield.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And now the last guy who is immobilized. This one here.
Okay.
Looks like it's going faster at least now, Sako. You're connecting and disconnecting more rapidly.
All right, so he's going to also attack me.
Well, I mean, you're already at 6, even with shield. Okay. All right. I mean,
Okay.
it's attack.
Oh, I already
2
said
+ 2.
it,
You did.
so-
Yeah. So it's 3 damage to you. So you're going to be down to
Alright.
3 health now. So anybody that has heals, Ben might need a couple.
You're too far away.
Okay.
I don't know if I have any I guess I don't want to use my potion yet because we still are remember your items, don't forget those. We're still only in the first room out of 3, and the next room has some archers and shit in it too. So, all right, that is it for the guard then. Brings us to Becky. Thanks, G.
Oh, I was just thinking about something. I have that next time. I'll have to remember. I have that helmet to where the modifiers wouldn't have mattered, but I didn't remember that in time.
Well,
so.
it's not modifiers. It's only when it's a crit.
Oh, okay. I thought it was any modifier that was anything over a +0.
Yeah, no, it's only if they specifically roll a 2x attack, which is a crit, then
Okay.
you would treat that as a +0 instead.
But I'll have to remember because the last time that guy did have a +2, I think. But
It's
I'll
not
have to remember
+2.
that next
It's
time,
×2.
Oh, ×2. Okay,
Yeah,
never
yeah,
mind.
yeah. It's
I get
so crits are always ×2. Misses are always 0, like ×0.
Yeah, okay.
So, what are you doing, Becky?
All right. So Ben's super low on health, right?
Yep.
2, 3. Then we're gonna take and poison Bandit Guard number 5.
Okay.
And then for the next 3 times after an ally attacks an enemy with poison, that ally may perform a heal 1 self. So
The next 3. Okay, so that's going to be an ability card that you keep active. Attack. So it's not even just this guy. It's any enemy that's poisoned. He will be the only one for now, but that's good to know.
Yeah.
All right. So Ben, if you can you. Yeah, we were trying to leave the elite for Becky then, or for Fox then. All right. So Ben.
yeah,
if
otherwise
you,
I would have put it on him.
Okay.
But Ben needs more healing.
So Ben, at least when your turn comes back up, if you can plan on trying to hit this guy, the one that's now poisoned, if you have multiple attacks, if you can hit him, for each attack that you can hit him, not attack 3, but if you have like 3 different attacks or 2 different attacks or whatever, cards where there's multiple on one card, for each attempt that you make, you'll heal for 1 hit point.
Okay. And that was on number 5?
It's the one that has,
Yeah.
it's 5. He has a poison symbol
Okay.
above his head now. Fox already
All
dropped it, or Becky already dropped it on.
All right. Well, then I'm just gonna take a move action for my second one because I kind of changed what I was gonna do.
Okay.
Because if I give it to you, then you have to hit Bandit number 5
Or the elite.
or
yeah.
the elite. So
Could you not poison the other guy? Is he too far away? It'd be 4.
I think it's just one, isn't it?
Well, hang on. The
Or is
poison
it-
thing. It's poison thing is range 3. The sap warmth that you were putting up was
Oh,
it was range 3. Yeah. So this
3.
guy would be too far
So-
away. Yeah, I was
yeah,
saying could you
this
put it on
guy.
this guy, but he's too far away. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Then you're just gonna do move 2. So basic action for the other one.
Yeah, I'll just take my basic action
Okay.
and I will go. Oh, fuck it. 1, 2.
Okay. Oh well, that's good. You're gonna get some loot at least. Here, I'm gonna show you how to do it. Becky, in the initiative tracker, after you put your cards away, go and do that. Remember that bottom one is not a loss since you didn't
It's
do
a-
that. Yeah, it'll just be a discard.
Discard.
And now that you're standing on some coins, Becky, which for the range classes, keep that in mind too, is that it's sometimes a little bit harder for you guys to get loot. So take opportunities when you can. That's good that you're going to try to get those. On the initiative tracker, click your name off and then back on again, and it'll automatically loot. There you go. So those coins that you were standing on, anytime if you're standing on coins or treasure of any kind, if you just click your name off and back on the initiative tracker, it'll automatically pick up the stuff that's beneath you. All right, that it for Becky's turn.
Yep. And when it's done, I get a experience.
All right.
From the other one.
When the hits against the bandit guard
When the-
disappear.
Yeah.
So that track, how that works is he has to be hit 3 times for you to be
Before
able to
I
get
get
that. Yeah, which means that
Alright,
if somebody
please.
kills him in a single hit, then you don't get that experience, and the card would
Okay.
just end up going to your discard pile. So
That's fine.
ideally you'd want 3 small hits against him, and remember, since he's poisoned, every hit is +1.
Is that what poison is?
Yeah. All right, Fox, what are you doing? Are you muted, Fox?
No, I'm here.
Oh.
I'm just not sure why I grabbed the other card now anymore.
Oh, since the situation changed.
Yeah.
Do you have anything to be able to finish off that elite? started on your personal quest? The top of acquire funding, if you can. If you roll a modifier +1, that'll be enough to kill him.
Yeah, I'll get Monk to roll, so... Oops. Okay.
Now remember, once these guys are dead, we have to get through that door, and there is no free movement. So, not that you really, especially if you're lower health, you don't want to be near them. But as long as we kill them fast enough, it doesn't matter, and you do still have to make it through the door with movement cards. After the rounds are over and everything.
I'll look here then, but I can still hit him, so it's 3.
All right, so 3 damage to him. You might not be able to get that one because we might have to try to finish him off this turn, just so we don't. Well, it'll be next turn, but before you can attack.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay though. There's plenty of elites. There will be 2 more in the next room, and then 3 more in the last room. I think just for this mission alone.
Okay.
All right. Then that brings us to the end. Oh, you did. Yeah, you created it, but you didn't consume it because you didn't use the other part of that, right, Becky?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and start our next round. Don't forget your items. If you, Fox, did you not buy any items?
Oh, I didn't. I was thinking maybe getting a healing potion, but then I didn't.
Okay.
Because I wasn't really sure if I needed it, because I normally have healing, but I didn't have as many healing cards as I thought.
Yeah, there aren't as many for the Bright Warden or for the Bright Spark as there is for the Hierophant. So, but I mean, there's other ways to get healing too. So we can heal each other as well. Okay. Ben, do you know what you want to do this round?
Yeah, I'm going to be attacking number 5.
Okay.
Uh,
Do you have enough to get a couple of hits in on him so that we can get you some heals?
Yeah, and then I'm going to be staying where I am and starting with him whacking number 5, and then I'll be starting pretty early on, like first quarter.
Okay.
And then be putting up retaliate after that.
Okay.
So,
I'll
be staying where I am.
I'm gonna be giving healing to both Ben and Fox. Becky, if you take a hit before, then you'll be able to get it as well. I'm gonna try to go. Let's see. I'm gonna try to go a little later in the round because if there are any extra hits before, then I want to make sure that they're not wasted healing here. Although actually, all the rest of my stuff are all late attacks or all late initiative anyway. Shit. We're gonna need to focus on getting these guys dead before we do that. Hold on. Well, shit. Your shield's gonna be gone too, Ben, because that's the end of the round, so your shield's off.
Yeah, that was.
We're gonna have to spread them out a little bit. If they attack, we're gonna have to make sure that because Ben can't take too much more. He's like 1 more hit will probably be enough to get him down to 0, which means he'd start losing cards, and we don't want to. We don't want him exhausting. So we might each take a hit, and then on the next turn, I'll spend that to heal you guys. I take a little bit of damage to do it, but I'll be able to heal you guys for 3. For everybody, and regardless of where you are, you don't have to be close or anything. So Ben, will you be able to? Do you think you'll be able to finish off the poison guy or no? You don't have a lot of heavy hits, so unless you're going to be doing 2 hits, probably not, right?
Okay. Oh yeah, he's toast.
Okay. All right, then if you can get him. Fox, do you have anything you'd be able to hit that elite with? Like early enough in the round that we don't have to worry about him hitting?
Wait, Ben, which one are you taking out?
You got that's poisoned, right?
Okay.
Fox, do you think you'd be able to finish off that elite?
I should be able to, yeah, but I'm going not really first, but not like too far in.
Okay. All right, then if that's the case, hopefully he'll roll late in initiative. I'm going to try to jump to the other side, and I'll try to finish off, or at least see what I can do to beat up the other that's still the number 3.
Okay.
That's still full. I'll do that. I'm gonna. Shit, that would be really late in the round. I don't want to go that late. That's only ranged attacks. All right, I'm gonna go very early then, like right at the start of the round.
Okay. I should be able to take out the elite, and I should be able to do a bit of damage to the one in front of me.
Okay. Try not to kill the one in front of you if you can. But
No, I definitely won't kill it.
okay, because Ben's gonna get some healing for beating him up. Is all from a thing that Becky put up. All right, so I'll almost certainly be first. I'm going really early. I'm gonna jump to the other side of you, Fox. So Becky, that's gonna leave you exposed for that elite. So keep that in mind. But depending on when Fox goes, she might be able to finish him off.
That's fine. I'm going mid range.
Okay.
I can hit the guy on the far side and heal Ben some.
All right. Well, if things go well, then all three of these guys will probably be dead this round.
2.
All right. You ready to go?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Shit, he rolled really fast.
Geez.
I'm glad I'm going as fast as I am, but that means that
Well,
elite is
you've
definitely going
got
to take
such
a hit.
small cards.
What's that?
I thought I'd go like mid range. Apparently, I'm very less.
even middle initiative, even with initiative 49, yeah. The guard actually rolled really high too. Well, for his cards, anyways. All right, I'm going to use movement 4. I don't need 4. I only need 2. But I'm going to jump to this side. Shit, actually, should I go? Hang on. I am going to need to get to the door. 3, 4. All right, I'm going to go grab that coin, and I'll be closer to the door that way too. And then I'm going to do, well, fuck, then I can't do this. It would just be an attack 2. Becky, you're going to hit this guy anyways?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to do...
As long as he doesn't move.
Oh, shit, that's true. Actually, he won't, because he doesn't have any ranged attacks, and he'll be within melee range to hit me anyways, or Ben, he'll hit me, but, all right, I'm gonna jump over there then, and then I'm going to do attack 2, just a basic attack, plus 0, so 2 damage to him. I wanted to hit for a harder one, but I need to get closer to the door still, because we're going to be low on movement already. Alright, that is it for my turn. Which makes it guards. Let's see, Becky, Fox is not yet. Fox, you want to run him?
Okay. I ran them already.
Who didn't? Becky, did you not run him?
No, not yet.
Okay. You want to
Did you want to though?
Jeez.
Well, this is actually useful for us. I mean, it's going to make killing him better. Oh shit, it is attack plus 0, never mind. And with poison, never mind. This sucks. Alright, so, starting with the elite. He's going to shield 1, so he'll have, 1 less damage from all attacks against him. I'll put that on there for you. There you go.
And I guess he'll attack me.
Yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, you get to choose, so...
It'll be me. Let's go.
Now, this is the kind of times where if you had a battle goal that said, like, never take damage, then you might choose to have it hit Ben anyway. Things like that, where would sound kind of mean, but, those kinds of decisions come up.
Is that an attack 4?
Huh?
Or 3 plus 1 would be 4. God
It's not
damn.
plus 1. No. His attack's plus 0 on the card.
Yeah, but his normal thing is 3.
Oh, you rolled a modifier. I didn't see
and
the
the modifier is plus 1.
Yeah, so that's 4 damage to you. Which would have killed
Jesus.
Ben, so...
I might be healing myself.
Well, hopefully
We'll
Ben will
see
get a
here.
couple healing. I can throw out some on the next round before the move, so...
I actually have a card the next round that'll heal if we're all close enough. Heal all of
It's also
us.
poison, though, which means that you're now poisoned, which means that any attacks that hit you from now on do plus 1 damage until you heal, and shit, that's going to screw things up, too. So poison, the way that poison and wound works, guys, is it prevents you from getting any healing at all, and you have to heal to remove it. So basically, the next heal that you would get does 0 healing, but it takes the poison off, so you don't take more damage, but you don't get any actual healing from it. So we're in real bad spot all of a sudden. So this round I was thinking
Fine.
we would wipe them all out, but we may be in trouble.
It's fine. Right, I guess Bandit Guard number 5 will attack. Oh, fuck. We're all gonna shit. Yeah, I guess I'll attack Fox.
All right.
Oh god, I'm so sorry, Fox.
All right. So
Well, you got a -1 though.
Yeah.
it's only 1 damage, but she's not poisoned as well. So Fox, go ahead and put the poison on yourself.
Did I? Was she already down 1 hit point?
Yeah.
All right. Down to 6, and then the other one can hit me
All right.
All right, plus one,
Plus
so
one.
that is 3. There we go. And I'm now poisoned as well. Where did it go?
No.
Oh, I dropped it behind myself. All right. Is that all of them? Yeah, there's only 3 left. Yeah, that's it. All right.
Yeah.
So that brings us to the Bright Spark. What you doing, Fox?
Alright. I'm going to. Okay, so I'm going to attack the elite for 4.
Okay. If your initiative is within 15 of the target's, that's cool. Never seen that on a card before. And put light up.
So, whatever.
Well, it's still enough to kill him, so.
Yeah, it still kills him.
All right, hit
Okay.
the defeat, or hit the defeat off of him. And you put light up and gain 1 experience.
Yeah.
And
I'm not sure where to put the experience.
So for you, you are player 2 right here. So this thing right here, up right there.
Oh, okay.
That,
Awesome.
click that little plus right there. That'll add the. There you go.
Awesome.
And now, since that was an elite, we don't want to forget that. Grab this thing right here, this objective token, where my hand is. It's the black. It looks like a black coin with a 1 on it. Grab that and drag it down to your personal quest. Just 1. Drop it on top of your personal quest card. Over here. And it'll just leave it at 1 for now. But if you right-click on it, you see where it'll have a state of up to 12. You need.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you just use that to.
I
drag
need
it.
20, so I'll put 10 and then 10.
Yeah, that's what I usually do too. So, but you're at 1 already, so your personal quest is off to a good start.
And then all adjacent allies suffer 1 damage. So this guy takes 1 damage.
Okay.
And that's it.
If you want to, you don't have to, but okay. So if you wanted to move, it was all adjacent allies or enemies rather suffer 1 damage, and then you can move 1. And because you just put light up, you can consume the light to make yourself invisible.
Ooh, yes, please.
So you can that way you at least can't take another hit, or you won't be able to be targeted. So go ahead and move 1 if you want to. Yep. And then put the invisible token on yourself, and then put light up, and then consume it. That's the invisible right there. Yep. And now they won't be able to focus you this round. And light goes over here. And then consume it. And that's it. Alright, and that brings us to Ben. What you doing, G? Ben?
Thank
You know
you.
what I mean?
Yeah, I can. Okay.
Okay.
Sokka just dropped off.
Alright, so first movement is the top of Slamming Shove, which is an attack of 3 with a push of 2, which is optional, right? I don't have to move them.
Yeah, that's correct. You can move
Okay.
0, 1, or 2, yeah.
Okay. And then a move of 2, which I'm going to also forego, so I'm just going to stay where I'm at. So, and then finish of another attack of 3, so potentially 6 damage to him with 2 separate attacks, and so that should be 2 healing to me too, right?
1 second.
Is that how that works? Because it's the number of attacks, right?
Let me look here real quick. Slamming Shove.
The healing off of number 5, because you had whatever on him.
It is the
Bandit
next
card.
3 times after an ally attacks an enemy with poison, that ally may perform a self heal of 1.
Yeah, so you would get 2 heals off
So-
of that then.
Okay. So,
Off of just the top of
sorry.
Slamming Shove.
So I'm targeting 5, so do my attack modifier?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, so 3
0,
damage.
so 6 damage to him. Well,
No,
3 and
3.
then...
Well, no,
I'm not
the-
moving or anything.
Yeah,
so-
but you have to roll a modifier for every individual
Oh,
attack.
for the
so
other
that's
attack
just,
too,
That's just
okay.
3. And now you heal
So
yourself
there's
for
the
1.
first part.
Well, heal yourself for 1 before you do anything else.
Oh. Okay. Oh, yeah. Finish off each part.
There you go.
Okay.
And then now if you're not going to move, you don't have to. So now you can do the second attack 3. So
Yeah,
roll
I'm
another
not going to
modifier.
push it or move, so I'll just do the
Okay.
other attack.
All right, so
minus
that'd
1,
be 2,
so
which is enough to kill him.
more. Okay.
So
Later, lose.
click that and then defeat, and then heal yourself as well. There you go. And then another heal for yourself. There you go. And that is a lost card. It is 2 experience, but it is another lost card.
Yeah.
Don't forget, guys. But there's still 2 more whole rooms we have to get through. So burning through lost cards, those were both honestly those were really good uses of your lost cards, G. But you know you've burned 2 lost cards already in the first like 3 or 4 rounds. So just keep
Yeah,
that in mind. You have to survive through the end still. So
and the short rest slash ability, or I mean stamina potions don't bring back lost cards. That's just at
correct.
the end of the mission, right?
Well, stamina
Yeah.
potions and short rests and long rests only get you cards that are in your discard pile, not in your lost
Yeah.
pile.
And then, not that it's going to matter anymore since I'm after the enemies, but the second part of my action would have been adding a retaliate +1,
Okay.
but I'm not going to be attacked for the rest of this round, so
Well,
that's it.
yeah, that's
Right?
true. Well, the thing is, the retaliate lasts until the end of your next turn.
Oh, okay.
So it's hang on, start of your next turn, which means that in the next round, if they go before you, which they
Right.
could, depending on what you initiative choose, you always want to put those up no matter what. Basically, you just take them off at the. I'm pretty sure retaliate is the start of the turn. But basically, there's definitely still a chance for you to get hit, so you for sure want to have it up. All right, that's it for your turn then, G.
Yeah.
All right, that brings us to Becky.
Alrighty, so first off, we are going to attack the guy. Well, the only guy left, actually. Because it's a range of 3, and I'm going to consume my darkness, so it's attack 3 with a curse. And then I'll draw my modifier.
So this is any time we can put curses in the deck is huge. Like we want to stack those in as many as possible as early in a mission as possible, because even if that guy doesn't pull it, it doesn't matter. It stays in the monster's deck until it gets pulled. So if we can put 10 of them in there as early as possible, then it just increases the entire effectiveness for the rest of the mission.
And how do I do curse?
That one, you will go look by their modifier deck in the center of the play area there. And you'll see a curse and a bless symbol at the bottom. Wait, hang on. Fox, didn't you bless somebody? You blessed somebody.
There's one on the
Oh,
enemy
no,
interface,
I
too.
blessed you.
Oh, shit, okay.
Like the first round.
Yeah, I remember it was early on, but I forgot about it. All right, let me add that real
Where
quick.
is...
So right here,
Ah.
right by their modifier deck, you're going to click the curse symbol, which is the one on the left right here.
Dang it.
There we go. And shuffled it. Okay, you shuffle it automatically, so we're good.
And I used the darkness. And then the bottom half of my thing, I will heal Ben for 2.
All right. And I just added that blessed on my deck too. I forgot all about that. All right. Ben, did you add those heals?
Yes.
No, you
The
didn't.
2 that I just gave you?
She just. said
Oh,
you
I'm
for
sorry.
two.
You were healing me more. Thank you.
Yeah.
How much was it?
2.
All right, that's much better
There
off
we go.
then.
Yeah.
Now he's got more hit points than you do, Becky, even though you took the hit. But he wasn't
fine.
poisoned actually, so the poison on the 3 of us is gonna suck. So, now
No,
what?
I can take poison off of 2 people.
Well, so keep in mind too, we can so now that the room is empty, this would be a good opportunity if you guys choose to take a long rest. Oh, I was on top of a coin. Let me steal that too. I forgot I was the end of my turn there. So now would be one of the few opportunities, in my opinion, anyways, that it's a good idea to take a long rest, specifically to get the heal. Basically, to kind of use a somewhat small heal when you get a long rest as 2 points. That will remove the poison off of us. So Becky,
Okay.
what do you the one that you have? What is it? What do you have that will get rid of poison? Is it just for yourself?
No, it's heal 2, range 2, target 2, all allies who remove poison. With this heal, gain bless.
Definitely do that for yourself and for Fox then. Maybe all long. Oh shit. Because we're gonna need healing too. What's the initiative on that card?
Oh, it's towards the end. It's
Okay.
like 72.
All right, so that's fine. Let's do that before we open the door then, because here's what's going to happen. I think all of you have seen this. I think I explained this when we were doing mock runs, but basically we want to go very late in this round. If you want to take a long rest, now's a good time for it too, to get your discard pile or card back. But now would be a good time for a long rest or very late initiative cards, because when we open that door, the bad guys that are on the other side are going to roll their initiative, and if they pull cards that are before ours, then they won't get to move at all for the entire turn. But if you move fast and we open the door, basically if you take an initiative 15 and you open the door and they pull initiatives 25 and 40, then they're all going to get to go and attack us. So basically if we don't move until very late and we open the door, their turns will have already, or their initiatives will have already been passed by the time the door opens, and therefore they don't get to do anything. So long rests would be initiative 99 if you want to do that. A long rest you will heal for 2, but you won't get that heal if you still have the poison. It will take the poison off, but you won't get any hit points. So Becky, if you can do that, even if it's late in the round, and then, you know, if you, for example, let's say, Becky, that you do that, Fox, you did a long rest. Well, if Becky does the that thing to heal you, that would happen before your long rest, so you would still get the 2 hit points from the long rest, which would put you back to full, and you get all your cards back except for 1 that you would choose to put in your lost pile.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and heal everybody for 3, but that's going to put me, let's see, Ben, shit. Yeah, if I do that, I'd be down to 2 hit points as well, and I need to be able to get in there pretty quick in this round. That's only target 2, Becky?
Yeah.
All right.
And the poison's gone, right? So how do you remove the poison?
Well, it's not gone yet, so
okay.
this is still a regular round. Like, I know it doesn't look like it because there's no enemies yet, but we still have to play it like a normal round where you pick 2 cards. And actually, sorry, Fox, if you're taking a long rest, you do not choose cards this round.
Okay.
But you will, when initiative 99 comes up, then you'll be going through your cards to see which one you want to discard. I can't afford to heal everybody with this.
Forgot to do that.
Yeah, it's fine, G.
That last card that discarded did that, right? +2 experience?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
And how do I do a long rest, or is that part of the strategy, or what?
Well, a long
Before
rest.
I do it.
Yeah, a long rest would be a good time for one, but you are already down. How many cards are in your lost pile, G? 2. Okay, so it's just the 2 that you played.
Okay.
So you're already down 2 cards through the first room, which that isn't terrible. It's just, you know, that's like nobody else has. Sorry, Fox, Becky has 1 lost card up, and Fox and I have 0 so far. But to do either rest, long or short, you will lose another card out of your 10, so you'd only have 7 to make it through the second room and the third room. You may not want to, G, because you already have enough hit points anyways. You could do a short rest right now if you wanted to, and basically you won't get the 2 hit points to heal, but you'll just lose one of your other cards at random instead of getting to choose it. That would be the only benefit of taking the long rest, is that you would get to choose the card. So personally, I would say that taking a long rest right now would not be a great idea for you, just because you're going to need those cards for a couple more rooms. I guess I could to get rid of the poison off of me, though, and that would be no more poison to deal with if we did that. I think I'll do that as well. So Fox and I are going to do long rests. Becky's going to play cards. Becky, the other card do you have, like your second card that you're going to play, can you get some movement in it?
I think it's gonna be the bottom. Yeah, I could move 2 and then give whoever's within range 3 also move 2.
Oh, cool. I didn't know you had granted movement too. That's good to know.
Just 1 ally within range 3
Okay.
gets moved 2.
Probably Fox might need that most, because I think she has the most limited movement of our group. Probably, you know, average movement, because ally doesn't count for yourself. So between me or Ben and I both have decent movement. Ben, do you have any specific things that you want to do this round, or are you just wanting to kind of heal up and then move through the door?
I guess heal up and move through the door, because I have a cool attack that's a late round attack, but I don't know if I'd be able to get close enough. You know, I doubt I'd be able to get close enough to the enemies first. So.
Come way down here. You guys might see the bouncing arrow down to the left. I just dropped a bunch of bouncing arrows, red arrows. Come down here. This is the round here. This is what the map looks like. This isn't secret info. Like, this is, everybody gets to see this, even when you're playing, you know, just the cardboard on a table. You see that, you know, this is where we started, and then this is the row of bandits that we just finished off. That's the door where Ben has his where his hand is. That's the door that we're going to open. On the other side of that door, any of these hexes that you see that have the little monster icons in them, the little kind of button bar thing that's at the bottom of the hex shows what's going to be there. If it's black, there will not be a monster there at all. If it's white, it'll be a normal one, and if it's yellow, it'll be an elite. So Ben, you're standing right in front of the door. That means that as soon as we open that door, there's an elite that is 3 hexes away from you, and 2
2
normals
regular
yep,
guys. Yeah.
that are 4 hexes
Okay.
away. So that gives you an idea of like what kind of distance you're gonna have to plan for. But you definitely will want to go very late in the round. All of us need to go late in the round or take a long rest, which is automatically 99. So let's see, Becky, the cards that you have, you said one is pretty late. How about the other? Can you go really late?
Yeah, I can put 72 up first. I'll go super late.
Okay.
That'll be the one that heals and takes off poison.
Okay. Remember, you can't use specifics, so don't give us numbers.
Right.
But how about yours, G? Do you have stuff that go really late?
Yeah, I'm checking. See, because I have a decent movement card, but it goes a little earlier, and I wouldn't want to.
But if you've got a second card, even if if your other one that's the attack card is, if that one's late, that's fine. You would just play that as your primary card. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because I could. Yeah, I'd be able to get there. So I think I got it figured out. So yeah, I'll be able to go. Yeah, definitely
Definitely late.
pretty late.
Okay.
Like, third quarter roughly. Kind of late,
All right.
if that's not too much information.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, half and quarters and stuff, that's fine. That's general enough. All right, then in that case, I'm going to short rest as well. Becky, depending on where you land, the granted movement to Fox is probably best, I would think. But that will mean that the door will open somewhat late in the round, hopefully late enough that the bandits don't get to move at all. Then you'll get to move. You're going to be the one opening the door anyway, so you'll get to kind of decide when that happens. But the long rest for me will take the poison off. Becky, the ability you're using will take the poison off for you and Fox. And then, Fox, you already healed yourself. You're not supposed to do that.
Oh, sorry.
It's all right. You're supposed to do it when the long rest happens, specifically because, say, Ben, accidentally picked the wrong card, or if he was just being selfish because he needed to for a battle goal. If he opened that door early and the enemies came through, they could still hit you while you're on your long rest, and the heal doesn't apply until the end of the long rest. So,
Okay.
not a big deal, especially in this case. But
Sorry, I'm used to D&D to where we just do the long rest and we heal right away.
yeah, there's plenty of similarities. Even that there are such things as long and short rests is kind of pretty obvious that it shows some design implications that the creator of this, Isaac Childress, had clearly played a good bit of D&D first, because at least I'd never heard of long and short rests as being separate things until D&D. All right, so I'm going to do long rest as well. Becky, do you have your cards on?
Yeah.
Ben, how about you?
Yeah. No. If I do this, am I going to have a chance to get any cards back? Because I'll have 2 cards left after this round. If not.
Yeah, so
Wow.
you remember, you can do a short rest after any round, after any turn. You
Okay.
ideally, well, at the end of the round, ideally
Yeah,
you would want to do it when you have more cards in the discard anyway, just to reduce the chances of it being a really good card that you end up losing. So yeah, it's actually better. You in the most ideal circumstances, you kind of want to use all of your cards and then do the short rest, so that you basically keep or have higher chances of keeping your good cards.
Yeah, then I'll definitely be the doorbuster then.
All right, and we will go ahead and start the round. And Ben, you are first.
Okay.
So 66. Let's hope that the archer. Basically, we've got archers and bandits on the other side of the door. Bandits are kind of mid to fast, like basically low to mid initiative, in their benefit, fast to medium, and archers are almost always fast. So we might still be okay, and they don't get to move at all. But Ben, since you're first, you're going to be breaking the door down.
Click on the door? Oh,
Yep.
where it says open. Huh?
Yep, you click
Boop.
that, and then click it a second time to actually open, and it'll spawn the. You might have to do it in quick succession. There you go,
There we go.
and then it'll spawn all the enemies and everything.
All right.
Oh shit!
So that,
Okay, something. Clicked it too many times. That's my fault. I told you to click it, and then you did it, again, and it spawned double. So that means there's probably double traps too. But I'll just delete these guys. You can see on the
We're
map.
definitely dying in here.
yeah, we won't survive all of this.
Yeah.
I mean, you could see what the map is supposed to be, so it's just basically just spawned, 2 sets of enemies instead of the one. But there's probably 2 traps on top of those as well. All right, so it was yellow in the middle. Ben, will you check the map real quick? I think I've got these right, but check the map and tell me if I got this right.
yeah, I'm pretty sure he was one
It's
up
just like
above
this,
the door
right?
there, but let me double check.
Yeah, that's how it was.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I was going to be here and he'd be 3 away
Okay.
from where I am.
Then there we go. That should be good.
Yeah.
Well, there's kind of a problem. It's pretty minor though. I guess it won't really matter. Both of the elites are number 3 because it spawned. Normally it spawns them in sequential order, but because he double-clicked them at the same time, which I told him to do, to be fair, they're both elite at movement 3. It doesn't really actually matter in this case. Oh, never mind. Hang on. They're 2 different mobs, so it doesn't really matter. Bandits and archers, it doesn't matter if they're both 3 because they'll be moving on their own initiative. So. But now that the door's open, though, we actually have to draw initiative for them. So, Ben, since you opened the door, move over here to the right side. This is where the archer is. You see this? Okay, now, right here, this is the archer section. So you see, like, the archer's card and all this shit. Click draw right here, and you'll notice that it'll automatically add them to the initiative order. That's exactly what we want. So that's really, really slow for an archer, but thankfully it also already happened in the round. And we need to do the same thing for the bandits. So come over to the left side, and then click draw over there. Because we opened the door and they were not spawned when we started the round? Hell yeah. Alright, so we lucked out. So 50 and 56, their turns already happened. It means they don't get to move right now. Does that make sense?
Wait. Oh, so we had to check and see if they would have gone before I did.
Yep, exactly.
That's what we were doing.
Or before or after. Because if they had pulled low initiatives and gone after you, then they would be somewhere in the mix of us, which means they would still get to act this turn.
Right.
So we lucked out that they don't get to act this turn. So go ahead, G.
Alright, so my first thing is a move 3. So I'm going to move right in front of the elite right here.
Okay.
And then it would be a add +1 pierce for everything this round, which I don't know if that does anything on these guys.
Well,
is there guys with armor or something?
Well, that's what shield is. So pierce just ignores their shield. And the bandit that's standing right in front of you has a shield of 1.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, that'll definitely help right now.
Okay. Add pierce to. Yeah.
To all of your attacks. Oh, targeting shackled enemies, so it would only matter if he's
Now,
shackled.
would it count because my attack is going to shackle him? Would that count?
Yep.
But that other part went first, though. So does that
it's
work like that?
Yeah, it'll still be a shackled enemy, yes. So go ahead and put the shackle token on him if you're assuming you're going to do the top of ganging up, right? So go ahead and shackle that elite right in front of you.
A weird question. Why is the chain card HP red?
You can actually change that. Right click on your little standee, and then where it says color tint in the menu. Do you see it in the little context menu?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can change the. Well, don't do mine. I mean, I'll probably change mine too. But you're this guy. You're over here.
Yeah, that's what I'm changing.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I saw your hand. Okay, it must be the context menu thing. Like where the hands show up is different depending on your camera angle. It looked like you were right-clicking on my yellow standee, which I actually fucking hate yellow, so I would change too. But
did I get that right?
Yeah, you put it on him. Yep.
Okay.
So now you'll roll the attack 2.
All right.
Which you'll ignore the shield on because you have a pierce.
All right. Do I need to? I need to roll my modifier first, right? Because I'm hitting the elite.
Yeah.
Okay. Then
missed.
Oh. Okay.
And that's not even the curse one, which means you have to go ahead and shuffle the deck now. Yeah. Oh, I guess it already did it for you because it looks like you're. Yeah, it's already shuffled.
It already shuffled. Okay.
Yeah. Well, the card's not sitting on top anymore.
Okay.
You didn't move it, so. Yeah. Plus you have 21, so we know that the curse is in there still. All right, so that attack missed, but you still get the other bit of that, which is force one adjacent shackled enemy to perform attack 2 on one of the other guys. So the elite now is going to hit one of the other guys, and you're going to roll the attack modifier for that also.
Okay, so enemy interface draw attack modifier?
Yeah, your attack modifier, not enemy.
Oh.
Hang on. Hang on, Ben. This is why you didn't pull your modifier. You actually used the monster's attack modifier. So we're going to redo both of those.
Oh shoot. Okay.
So if you look over here, you can see that's why your card wasn't there and why I thought it already shuffled, because you had drawn the enemy attack modifier. So I'm going to go ahead and shuffle them back in like they're supposed to be. But you need to draw for the first attack, because we're starting at the top of that card. You need to draw your player attack modifier. So from the player interface where it says draw attack modifier, hit that. All right. So +1. So that'll mean that's an attack of 3 against the elite.
And that's ignoring his shield.
Yeah.
Just the pierce.
Yep.
Okay.
Exactly. Yeah. Otherwise,
the wrong way.
Yeah.
Trying to heal him.
There you go.
Okay.
All right, and now it'll be attack 2, and this is also your your modifier, because it says, you see where it says with you controlling the ability, that means it's your modifier deck, not the enemy modifier deck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So then here we go. Player base draw attack modifier -1.
All right, so that's
Okay.
just an attack of 1 then
Okay.
on
And
whichever of the white guys that you wanted him to hit.
Alright, he's gonna hit the number 2.
Okay. All right, and that it for your turn.
Yep.
All right, go ahead and
Yeah.
put your cards away there. And that'll bring us to Becky.
Okay. So we are first going to take poison off, and then both Fox and I are blessed.
All allies. Okay, heal 2. Okay. All allies
Heal
who
2
remove
with a-
poison with this. Okay, yeah, okay. So we're not. You guys aren't going to get the actual heal from it, but you are going to remove the poison and gain bless.
Yep.
So both of you, the little the token things that are above your health bar, if you mouse over it, you'll see a little red dot appear. Just click that and it'll disappear. Fox, don't do that for your invisibility because that still lasts through this turn. So make sure you just click off the poison for yourself, Fox.
And where is bless?
Bless is in the player interface. It's easiest to just click that. Click to add bless from there. Fox, you there? We may have lost Fox.
Sorry, I was making hot chocolate. I'm here.
Okay. Click the poison off of yourself and add a bless to yourself from Becky.
How do I click it off?
The icon that's above your health bar. If you mouse over the poison, there you go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, leave the invisibility one on because that still lasts through this turn. So.
It had bless. Okay.
Yep.
And
From Becky.
then
Awesome.
I'm going to.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Move 2 up here. And then you also get to move 2, Fox.
Oh, okay.
Up to 2, yeah. So you could stay there and get that coin for sure if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'll move to here.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
All right. And now, Fox, it is your turn. So Becky already healed you, which removed the poison. So now it's long rest time. So Fox, go ahead and heal yourself for 2. And then, Fox, you're going to go ahead and grab your entire discard pile. Oh, looks like you already did that. Okay.
Yeah, I did that earlier.
Yeah, you would just do that, when your initiative
After,
comes up.
okay.
But you already picked the one lost card.
Mhm.
Is that what you got out there? Okay, cool. All right, let me do mine real quick. My long rest is just going. I'm not going to get the heal. I'm just going to be removing the poison. So I'm still at 6 hit points. But let me pick what card I want to get rid of here. That's such a good one. I better save that for now. Banner of Strength would be good in the last room. Need the regeneration. All of these are good cards. I don't want to give up any of these. I guess Combined Effort. That's such a good one for granting movement, though. Alright. My long rest is done. So we can end round. And go ahead and pick your cards for the new round.
Alright. Let me take a short rest.
Yeah, if you need to take a short rest, then that one's just random, Becky. So you're going to grab all of your discard cards. And then set them like in the middle over here. You don't want it to spread back into your hand, so make sure it's like, not in the highlighted box. Like, yeah, there you go. That's fine. Flip it over. And then shuffle. So R to shuffle. Drag one card off the top. And then flip it. Let's see what it is. Do you need to keep that one, or you want it, or let it discard? It'll cost you a hit point if you want to keep it.
Within range. This goes in my loss thing.
Yep.
Okay. Fine, it can go.
All right. Then throw that in your loss, and then put the rest of your cards back in your hand.
Ugh. Oh, come on. Just one, all of you.
All right, Ben. You still have. No, that was the end of your turn. So retaliation is off now, G. So you can click that retaliation off yourself. Just the one that's above your head there, yeah. Are you planning on moving this turn, G? Or are you going to stay where you're at? Are you muted?
Sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna be staying where I'm at, I believe.
Okay.
Can I swing enemies through each other, or would that hit the
Yep.
other enemy?
No, you can swing. So you can swing enemies through. Basically, the push and pull
They
and
can move through
swing.
each other.
Yeah, push, pull, and swing. Even if it's allies, you can always move through friendlies as long as they don't land on the same square.
Okay.
They can't be in the same hex as another person at the end of it, but otherwise they can travel through each other. Yes. And of course, if you have something push, you can push them through traps and things like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna try. Yeah, Ben. I don't have a choice here. I'm gonna have to stand. I'm gonna be in the hex to the left of you, right here, in front of the enemies. Are you gonna move, or are you gonna stay where you're at?
Probably gonna be staying where I'm at, but I need to double check.
Okay. Well, let me know if that's gonna change, because that would really change my plan. So. And mine'll be really late in the round.
Right, how do I get my cards back in order?
You mean as far as initiative order?
Yeah.
In the player interface, click on Sort Hand in the bottom left.
Thank you.
Yeah, I use that constantly. I was actually kind of annoyed that wasn't in the Jaws of the Lion one, because it is really useful. I actually would do it, when I was playing it just physically, on the table. I would still do that with my deck, which is a pain in the ass when you have 10 physical cards, just to fucking resort them constantly, but having a button makes it really convenient. Ben, I'm going to be trying to do an AoE in front of you, hopefully to hit all 3 of those guys. So, your question about swinging, you're not going to try to drop that guy in the hex to the left of you, right?
It's a swing of 3, so if I grab the elite in front of me, it would be the tiles or the hexes to the left or to the right of me that he would be swinging on, right? Is that how swing works?
Yeah, so if you swing him, he's going to end up being in one of these hexes.
Okay, down towards the door.
Well,
because of the
either the 2 to the left, the 2 to the right, or the door.
Okay.
But
okay.
if you don't need to swing him, you wouldn't want to do that, because that's going to put him in melee range of hitting Becky or Fox or me.
So now so I will be moving actually.
Okay. Then in that case, give me a ballpark of where you're going.
Okay.
Do we want to try and pull them into the doorway to kill them, or we're moving into the room?
Really, if anything, we would want to push them into those traps, because there's traps in that other door that's on the left side there. There's traps in front of it, and we can't, unless you have an ability that does jump, we have to go through those hexes, because we can't finish this round until we go through that door to the left. So we have to get to the end of that hallway and kill all those archers, or wait till the archers come to us. But if they come to us, remember, they're going to stop when they're far enough away to shoot, and then they won't come any closer. So we're going to have to move. We're going to have to push to the end of the hallway and kill those guys. Ideally, push them or swing them into those traps to force the traps to trigger and also do damage to them instead of us taking the damage before we go through that door.
So I will be going. It says move 6 with a jump, so that means as part of that movement I can leap over an enemy, or no?
Yep.
Oh,
You definitely can. That would be that specific card. I know what that does. So without getting too spoilery, you'd be jumping to the far side of the room and dragging him with you. The guy that you have shackled, you would be dragging him off to the other end, which would mean being able to drag him through those traps if you choose to do it that way.
That's what I was hoping I could do. I just wanted to make sure I had the mechanics of that right.
Yep.
From
That's exactly what that would do. Is that you could trigger both traps, which will almost certainly kill him.
So that would mean I would want to go to the hex just above the northernmost trap, right? Is that where I'd want to land and then drag it with me?
The thing is, if it's what, 6? So normally,
up to a 6 move.
Okay, so remember, we would not normally use specifics here. I'm only going over this number because this is the first time. Ben, everybody's still a little bit new at this, but for 6, Ben, would be 1, 2, 3, 4. You could actually get all the way up to these archers. And the reason that I say that is you could stop right here on the, just on the other side of the traps, which would pull him through and trigger both traps. The thing is, if you stop there, exactly, to force these archers into disadvantage, if you stop at that last hex, they'll have a lot less chance of being able to hit you.
Okay, then that's...
Or at least reduce their damage.
Okay, then the first part... Is it my turn?
Well, we're still picking cards, so.
Okay. Yeah. So I will be jumping and dragging that elite.
Okay.
So.
Okay,
And I will
so that
be.
does mean you're going to be like too far away for us to be able to support you or heal you too. So keep that in mind. That you know it's going to take us a round or two to be able to get up there with you.
Okay. And I will be going fairly early on, first half.
Okay.
First.
Are you guys going early in the round?
I'm going to be going really late. Pretty late in the round. Yeah, like pretty late. I may even swap that to go even later. But I don't want to risk those guys. Oh shit! Actually, since anyway, I might have to change my plan up. I was planning on an AOE attack there, but I don't think I can pull that off. What are you thinking, Fox?
I'm gonna try and go as late as possible because I don't have much movement, and the way I'm gonna be like right in the doorway blocking people. Or can you just move past me?
Yeah.
Into the room?
Yeah, we can move through allies. You can't move through enemies, but we can move through allies.
Oh, okay.
This is a
So,
non-issue.
yeah,
We'll
I'll
move up and
just
start attacking.
yeah, but I'll just go late in the round,
Okay.
and I'm gonna try and aim for the elite.
That elite isn't going to be there. Ben, how quick is that ability? Like, when are you going to be going?
I'll be going between the first quarter and the first half in that section.
All right, that might be a little more specific than that.
Okay.
The first quarter, first half, that's fine. But not let's not try to narrow it down too much further than that, because then you're
All right.
like you're basically saying anywhere between 26 and 50, and that's a little more specific. Does that make sense?
Yep.
But yeah, so basically he's going to be going pretty early in the round then, and then once he does, he's going to be moving that elite. That elite's going to move with him.
Oh, okay.
One closest to us?
Yeah.
Oh.
I know how Ben had a question about how that card works because it is kind of a complicated one, and I've played the Chain Guard a good bit, so I know exactly what he was trying to do there. So I kind of I had to give him some answers there because it was kind of a new player question kind of a thing.
If we
Okay,
weren't
so I'm gonna go late and just attack whatever I can then.
Okay. Maybe in the same
That's
boat there,
fine.
Fox. What was yours, Becky?
Well, if he's taking the elite, then that's not going to work for my plan. I will figure something out.
All right. If either of you, let's see. I was originally planning to go pretty late, so Fox, you're going to be in the door, right?
Yep. Yeah, we're gonna be in that doorway for a turn.
Okay. How about you, Fox? Or sorry, Becky, where are you going?
Wasn't going to move this round because they're mostly in range.
That's fine.
Or at least allies are mostly.
Yeah, that's fine. They won't move because we'll be closer than Ben anyway. So if they do move, they'll move towards us. I'm gonna plan then on landing right here next to the door, and then just hope that they move in closer. Because I'm gonna be going late in the round, hopefully late enough that they'll have already moved. And then if they just decide not to, but basically if the card that they pull is not movement, then I'll just be screwed.
Yeah, we only have movement of 2, right? So 2 movements, we're going to be right in the doorway. The next turn, we're going to move out of the doorway to the right,
Okay.
Ideally.
Then in that case,
You're gonna
I'll
be
give.
there?
I'm going to be there, and I'm going to give one of you at least, whoever needs it, when my turn comes up, which is going to be very late in the round, to be fair. But when my turn comes up, I'll give one of you guys movement 3.
Alright, then I'm going to heal myself a little bit, and I'm going to go super late.
Okay.
And then, where was that one that I wanted to do? I can give an ally an attack.
What kind of range?
As long as it's not super far, but
Okay,
if you're
okay.
over there, you'll be fine.
Okay, cool. Not enough for Ben on the far side of the room, but
No.
for this group over here. Okay,
Mhm.
cool. All right, then I'm
Alright,
ready to go.
so then that is 1, and that will be 2.
All right, let's start the round. All right, well, the archers are hopefully going to be too far away to be able to shoot anybody. I'll go ahead and run them real quick because I haven't run any yet. Move +1, attack
Move
+1. So the elite
+1,
first is... Oh, shit, he's probably still going to be able to hit Ben. It'll be movement 3. Yeah, he'll still be able to hit Ben. So he'll be there, which means, Ben, you're not going to be able to give them disadvantage because they're going to be moving up too far. But this one is now attack -1, so it would be attack 2, Ben. +1, so back to 3. So you take 3 damage, G, from that first archer. And then it'll be Archer on the left, which will be move +1. You're jumping anyway, so that's not going to matter. It won't cause any problems there. So he'll be move 3, so he'll move to there. Attack 4. Yeah, can still hit Ben, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he still can. Attack -1, so attack of 1 times 2. So that's a good time to get a crit, at least, Ben. It was only 2 damage. But now you're going to be jumping across the room with... What's that?
That helmet actually, the helmet stops the crits.
Oh,
right?
shit, yeah. So it is just a +0.
Just to...
Which
okay,
is
so
a
just
1.
A 2? A 1?
Well,
okay.
1. So, I mean, it's only saves 1 hit point because it was a weak crit anyways, but... and then the other guy is movement 3. 1, 2, 3. We may be at our first place where losing cards from damage. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you can still hit Ben. So, attack 4, range 4, attack -1 is 1. +1, so 2 damage to UG. So you're down to 1 hit point before the jump. Now, the good news is, you're going to be the furthest away except for one of the archers on your turn. So one of them will still try to shoot you, but the other ones are going to try to shoot at us, I think, when their turn comes up. But it is your turn now.
Okay. If we weren't still kind of practicing, would I be able to say, pardon me, if I was swinging an enemy or pulling or something like that, or is that too much information to share? Like
No,
you're saying,
totally
maybe
yeah.
pulling this elite. Okay.
Yeah.
So that way they would know where it was. I just didn't know if that was too much to share.
No, that's fine, yeah.
Okay. I'm lagging a little bit.
Yeah, it just shows you disconnected.
Damn it. Go back.
No problem. Logging into work here real quick anyways. Gonna be a long night.
We're just waiting for him, right?
Yeah, Ben disconnected, so he's
Oh,
he's
okay.
at
That's what I'm
70%.
saying.
Yeah, he's just loading back in now. Are you hardwired, G, or are you Wi-Fi?
You're
From the machine.
hardwired.
Is yours Wi-Fi, Becky?
Nope, it's hardwired.
Okay. It's weird. I wonder why his is acting different. Those machines are the same specs and everything.
So, the first one, I'm going to be jumping over the guy in front of me, moving 6 and pulling him with me.
Okay.
So,
You probably want to go as far as you can now, so you're full 6.
still just up here, huh? Yeah.
Was that 6? I thought that was...
Yeah, because it would have been
Oh,
right
that's right.
below
The
where
guy,
that guy
yeah.
started.
That's right. Yeah.
So-
We would have been blocking it off before.
And then that would end 3 right here.
Well,
right?
hang on. So you're going to pull him through both traps, right?
Oh, yeah.
All right. So
Yeah.
trap damage is 3. So each of those traps did 3 damage, which he had, what, 6 hit points left, right?
Yeah.
All right. So go ahead and kill him. And both those traps are now triggered. So I'll change the state on those to show that they're already off. All right. That was, what, drag through dirt or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good card. That is a lost card, but it is definitely a good place for it. 2 experience, don't forget that too.
Oh, cool. I think those were the last 2 that I had anyway. And then, actually, I don't know if this other one is going to be usable now, because...
Well, you're at the bottom half of drag through
ranges.
dirt, right?
Yeah, okay. Well, does a range of 2 mean set anywhere within 2 hexes of me?
Yep. So
Okay.
2 hexes of you is still this guy, so you can
Oh,
definitely
good.
still hit him with that.
All right.
So shackle
that
him,
will-
and then swing him 3, which you could get him away, but you may not want to. You may want to leave the swing.
Okay.
Oh, shit,
then
never
I'll-
mind. Swing him into the wall. Yeah, hit him into the wall on purpose because it'll do damage.
Oh, cool. Okay. Grab that shackle.
Yeah. It says if you cannot swing the target into a hex because of an obstacle or wall, end the movement and the target suffers 2 damage. So you would smack him into, like, right over here or something. Yeah, right there. And then he takes 2 damage from it. And he's still shackled, so your next, shackle ability or whatever will still be on him. Or could be if you choose to.
Is all.
Alright, that'll bring us to the Bright Spark. What you guys doing, Fox and Monk?
One moment.
No problem. What are the guards doing this turn? Alright, good. I was hoping they would move, and that'll be shit. It'll still be moving at 2. They're gonna end up blocking off that doorway.
Okay, so we're gonna move.
Okay. I think that'll still work. I'll just.
Then we're going to. Okay, so attack 2, range 2. So I guess plus 2, and it
technically
poisons.
That's range 2. So which one are you hitting? It's not target 2.
Oh, sorry, not target 2.
The guy on the right's already injured. The guy on the left not touched yet.
Yeah, the guy on the right then.
Okay. And poison him. Alright, so 3 damage and poison. Go ahead and grab that poison tick thing on him too. Ah, that sucks. The last part of that would have been great too if they were standing next to each other. And 1 experience for you.
Yep.
And light was not up, right? Yeah, so that's done. And you're not invisible anymore either, because that was the end of the last of your round there.
Oh, okay.
So that would just drop off here, and that'll be guards. All right. Fox, you want to do the guards?
Sure.
So it'll be, it's only these 2, and they're both normal, because the elite's already dead. Ben grabbed him through the traps and killed him. So it'll be, him first. It'll be a move of 2.
Isn't it minus 1?
Well, it's his base stat. Oh, yeah, but his base stat is 3, though. So remember, you look at the base stat.
Base stat is 3, okay.
Yeah, exactly. So move of 2, there you go. And then attack. Well, you move and then attack in order. So
Right.
yeah. So it would be for him an attack plus 3, or attack 3 total against you. And since you're, well, hang on, you got to roll modifiers. He could still miss and everything.
Oh.
So draw his
I
modifiers.
thought. Oh.
All right. So so it was 3 anyway. So that's fine. You go ahead and move the other guy. Move him. So just to help me out here, because you know that I was going to. Well, I was going to try to originally land next to you anyways. Move him here. There you go.
Okay.
And that's all. Like, remember, enemy AI. Their whole goal is they have to move towards their target and try to attack. But it doesn't, like, we can, because we control where they actually land.
Oh,
It's
okay.
fine for us to do that.
And okay, that's it.
It was 3. Jeez, you're down that far.
Plus 1.
Well, no, his attack was 2. Oh, sorry, it was 3 plus. Yeah, never mind. It was plus 1. Yep. Okay.
No, wait. 2 plus 1. Sorry.
Well, hang on. So it was 2 from his base stats, plus 1 from the attack.
Plus 1, plus
Yeah,
1 from
plus-
one.
yeah,
Okay,
there you
yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
you had it right. Yeah.
That ends my turn.
All right. We're in rough shape because those archers are going to be barreling down on us real quick. And Ben's at 1, you're at 1, Becky's at 2. And I didn't put any heals in either. This could go
I
bad.
got a little bit.
I have one that I can use to heal everybody, but it hurts me to do it. So I would end up taking at least 3 or 4 damage, which I may end up having to do here anyways. So, all right, it is my turn. Don't have anything to stun them this turn either, so hopefully, well, shit, I can probably at least get the one that's poisoned dead. I don't know if I'll be able to get the other one. I need to move 3, and I will be able to grant one of you 3 movement as well. So I'm going to jump over here, and then do one of you, if you want to, one of you can move 3. Fox, I kind of need you to stay where you're at, though, to be able to do that big hit. Becky, do you want to move 3?
Maybe. Hang on, let me check what the range is on this real quick.
You could move through us, but if you do, the archers will be shooting at you on their next turn.
30. You guys would all still be in range, but I would probably, well,
The archers will definitely shoot you if you move closer. Actually, hang on. Right now, they would focus Ben, who only has 1 hit point left too. We might not survive this. We might actually die.
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right.
They're right next to you.
Okay. I'm gonna do my unbreakable wall, which is an attack 3 against both these guys with push 1. So I'll start with the guy that's already injured. So 3 minus 1 is still 2. He's still dead. Actually, that would have been +1 anyways from the poison. So, and then the other guy, the guy that's still full health, 3 times 2. Hell yeah, that was a bless. So he's dead, locked out there. Thanks to that bless that Becky gave me.
Oh, well, dang, that changes.
Screw that plan too. Let's see if you can hit the archers. We're gonna have to take them down fast.
Gone to hell.
All right, bless is now gone.
Oh god, is it my turn already?
Yep.
Shit. Alright. Well, in that case, guess I will. We're all gonna get hit by archers. So, I guess I'll heal Fox for 2.
If you can
I'll
heal
go for
yourself, you
3.
need it. You need it more than anybody else. They can't hit Fox right now. They flat out can't.
Oh.
They don't pick individual targets. They'll all shoot the same target that is focusable. So like right from the get-go, they're gonna pick whoever's closest, which right now is Ben. I thought we were gonna be one closer, but those bandits had already moved, and that caused a problem. So they're all 3 gonna focus Ben, at least from the start. One of them won't be able to move, which won't matter because he's ranged anyways. Like Ben's gonna end up losing cards this turn almost certainly.
Okay.
But you need
So,
the
yeah.
healing. If the thing is, if they do move, they'll shoot you first because you're ahead of me.
Okay, then I will take my 2 healing then. And then I don't think I can do anything with this because there's not anyone for you to attack.
Yeah, there isn't anybody in range enough to get that.
And I can't get anyone either, so...
You could hang on. Let's see. Poison range 3. Okay. This is a controversial choice. I would say this is the better choice, but it's up to you. I'm gonna move your cards real quick to show you what I mean. You could not heal, and you could do the bottom of Wicked Scratch, which will loot a little bit first, and then strengthen. You couldn't strengthen Ben. Probably yourself. Well, really, whoever thinks they might have a good attack the next round, you would strengthen them, which will give them advantage. But more importantly, you could poison and attack the elite over here. Because if those archers don't die, that's huge. Like we will get wiped out next turn, or start taking a lot of damage. But if you could poison this guy, that's the one that'll survive the longest. Ben will probably be able to finish off the shackled one, I would think. G, is that right?
Right.
It's up to you though. That in general, killing the enemies means no damage coming in versus trying to soften the damage by healing. So damage output is usually a higher priority than healing.
All right. I'm out of cards, so I'll have to do a short rest or whatever.
Okay, but you'll get all your cards back then except for 1 anyways.
Okay.
Just so you guys are aware, when you target the poisoned enemy, that ally suffers 2 damage.
Instead of 1. So that's what I'm saying. If you put that poison up on that elite, it'll really screw them.
No, it says targeting the target of the poison. If they do this, the ally suffers 2 damage. So isn't that whoever's targeting?
Only for that
Person's
attack.
poison?
So move the hand off. It's not permanent. It's 1 adjacent ally, which nobody we just wouldn't do that part. Is what I'm saying. You're gonna do a poison. No. That's just for that attack. So the granted attack that you're saying, that the second part of that below the dotted line is 1 adjacent ally may perform attack 3, range 4. So 1, 2, 3. I could actually hit it potentially, and suffer 2 damage for it, which is probably worth it actually because we need to get that guy dead fast. So what that's saying is that 1 ally that you're standing next to, which I'm the only one you're standing next to, could attack an enemy within range 4, which I can do that, but I will take 2 damage for hitting him because of the poison. But that's only for this turn. That's only for that 1 attack. It's not for anything else.
All
So if you did the strengthen on me, you could also loot, so you'd be able to grab that coin next to us too. But if you did the strengthen on me first, then I would get advantage on that attack 3 against that guy. You'd already have him poisoned, which means I might be able to kill him in 1 turn.
Okay, so then let's do that. Alright, so that's this guy. Poison.
All right.
You are strengthened.
And that
for
lasts until the end of my next turn, which means, any other attacks on my next turn, I'd be able to potentially benefit from that as well.
Right. There we go.
All right, and I'm adjacent to you, so I get an attack 3 against the elite. Let me roll my attack
I
modifier.
use top of that.
And I rolled a fucking miss.
Oh,
shit, we are so screwed.
And
That
then-
was actually going to be decent if we could get him killed. We probably would have been all right.
All right, and then I will take that loot, I guess, since I gotta use loot anyways.
Yeah.
So where does this go?
Put it on your character mat. So drag it down here, and you'll see the other coins that are already there that you looted. Just drop it on top of that stack. That was actually going to be really good if that had worked, but unfortunately not. But he is still poisoned, so that's still good. So it'll be extra damage against the elite.
This is gonna get fun.
Yep. Yeah, we're in not a great spot now. By the way, I didn't mention this, so Monkey didn't miss out on this part either, but I didn't mention this before. When you take damage, anytime you take damage, no matter what the number is, if something crits you and you would take 5 damage, you could say instead, I'm not going to take any damage, but you lose a card instead, and you can pick the card that you want to lose. So anytime you want to just avoid damage, you could just put a card in the lost pile and not take any at all. And you can do that as often as you want, but remember, when you exhaust all of your cards, that's the same thing as being out of the game for that mission. Yeah, so basically, Ben is only at 1 hit point, so the next thing that would hit him, he can't stay at 0, he has to stay at 1. So the next thing that's going to hit him, he's going to lose a card for.
He's got to toss one of his 2 cards that he plays, basically.
Yeah, and since there's 3 archers that are right in front of him, they're all probably going to end up shooting him, depending on what the card says. They might pull a card that says, make no attacks but add shield 2 or something this round. So we might get lucky, but this isn't looking great for us. So let's see what happens.
Yeah. We'll see.
Go ahead and pick your cards.
What happens if we TPK on this game? Do we just lose a little bit of experience or something, and then pop back in?
You don't lose anything. You actually still get all of the experience and all the loot that you've picked up, all the gold, everything that you've grabbed, you still keep. You don't lose anything like that. All that happens is you just have to start that mission over.
Okay.
So we wouldn't be able to move on to the next mission until we finish this one. But say, for example, that Ben, even if you, it's called exhausted, but if you just die being exhausted, meaning run out of cards, before the end of this mission, as long as the rest of us still finish the mission, you still move on, you still get full experience, all that stuff. Yeah, so basically, not everybody has to survive all the way to the end. Ideally, yes, but, that last room will be harder if we don't have everybody and so on. I think I'm going to go ahead and use my stamina potion because, well, shit, I don't know if I can get that far, but I want to put the rejuvenation, regrowth, whatever it's called, up to get some free healing here. So, and plus I love Unbreakable Wall, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and spend my potion to get my cards back. All right, my cards are good. Shit, I don't know if I can really do much with that heal because we're gonna end up taking damage this turn no matter what we do. Ben, what do your cards look like? Can you get right on the other side of this group of archers?
Oh, I don't have any cards. I need to do a short rest.
Yeah, do that now.
Sorry. How do I do the short rest?
So grab that entire thing. So click and hold that entire deck. Pick up that whole deck, not just one card. This whole.
Guy?
You still. Oh shit! You have 4 cards in your lost pile. Yeah, you're gonna be exhausted here in no time if you take damage. So, yeah, pick up that whole deck. Click and hold. Drag it over to the right. Way over here. That's fine. Drop it. Flip it. And now hit R to shuffle. How did you already have 4 lost cards? Let me look at these. Drag.
My big hits were lost cards.
Yeah. Let me look at these. I know you spent 2. Yep.
The last 2 that I did in my last round were both lost cards.
Oh, those were both lost. Fuck. Okay.
And they were the last 2 cards that I had.
Well, remember, you don't have to play them for the loss, though. You could always do a basic action or something instead. Although jumping across the room was a pretty cool ability. So.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, now you're gonna So now that you've shuffled it, right? You hit R.
Yeah.
Okay, so drag 1 card off the top.
Yeah,
it's fine. Drag 1 card off the top.
Okay.
Now flip it. All right, that's also going in your lost pile, and normally you would have the option of taking 1 damage to not lose that one instead, if you wanted to keep it, but you only have 1 hit point, so you can't do that. Which would mean you'd lose a card anyway, so. But which means you have 5 cards left to finish this whole mission in. You grab that whole deck, these other 4 that are over there. Click and hold. There you go.
Yeah,
Drop it over here. Now draw a square. Just drop it there, that's fine. Draw a square that covers that picks up both of those, and then hit G for group. Now right-click on the deck and spread. There you go. Now keep in mind, and you're going to need to use this soon because you only have 5 cards left, and you need to not let those get in your lost deck because you already have 5 cards in the lost pile, and you're not going to be able to get them back. So your stamina potion, you're going to need to use maybe at the end of this turn or maybe at the one after the next one to take the cards back out of your discard and put them back in your hand without having to make a short rest. Does that make sense? So go ahead and pick whatever card you're going to play this turn.
Alright, I can help someone move. Real quick question. So, say I moved here, they
Yep.
would have disadvantage hitting me?
If they didn't move
If I was
first,
here.
yes. Now, the thing is, they would try to move, depending on what their card is. If their card allows them to move, they will try to move away from you to be able to shoot at you.
Okay.
But if their card does not allow them to move and they try to make the attack, then yes, they would be at disadvantage because they'd be in the hex directly next to you.
Okay, and if I move to this one, they will
They'll have a
probably
straight shot.
target me.
Yes, because you'd be closer than Ben at that point. Actually, you'd be equidistant, so the middle one, the elite, would have to choose between you and Ben. This guy would definitely shoot you. This guy would definitely shoot Ben. You see why?
Yeah, uh-huh.
But I'm going to be jumping
What
up
I
there
wanna
anyways,
do-
so go ahead.
Makes me... What I want to do, I have to move at least here.
Okay.
And
Okay.
I can give somebody a couple move as well with that.
Let's see. What kind of initiative would you be going?
Hopefully early enough, but not like... It's not super early. It's not a really low card. It's
Okay.
double digits at least.
All right. Then I will rely on my own move to get there. Shit. They're the wrong arrangement for that. I need to be on the other side. I might jump. 1, 2, 3. I'd need 5. And I would need Ben behind me. Never mind. I can't do that anyways. Ben, are you going to end up moving or are you going to stay still?
I'm going to be moving because I don't have anything ranged right now.
Okay.
So I'm going to try to get in that hex that's touching all 3 of those guys.
Okay, good.
Straight north of the elite.
Then
Possible.
I might be able to pincer with you there then. Becky, you're going to go just 1 square ahead of you? Or 1 hex? Is that what you're planning on?
And I'll be going pretty early on.
Okay. While Becky's figuring that out, Fox or Monk, do you have an idea what you're playing this turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna move 1 onto the loot coin and probably just not attack anything this turn.
Okay. We gotta get these guys burned down as quick as possible with that, especially with that elite. I think shit. Becky, are you good? Do you think you can get to this hex? Like, does that work for your plan? That hex that's directly in front of you?
Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing. I need to go at least here
Okay.
for my stuff to work.
All right. That won't be.
And I can get there.
All right.
And then I can give a couple movement to either you or Fox.
I'm gonna need 3. I'm gonna end up in the hex that's directly in front of the elite there, and I'm gonna try to go quick enough that he won't get a chance to move first. Shit, but it's only move 2 that you've got, Fox or Becky.
Yeah. it's
Okay.
just move.
All right, I'm gonna need my own then. Oh damn. I could give myself a ton of shield if I was in front, but if I move in the front, they'll just jump back and end up shooting Ben. Really wanted to get a good AoE attack off, but I don't have a good hex arrangement for pulling that off. Becky, instead of going right here, is there any way you could go? Can you go to this hex and still do what you wanted to? The one that's front and to the left of you? Or am I? There. Right, I just dropped that red arrow. Do you see that red arrow? Would that still work for you? Right here?
Yeah, actually, that'll be fine.
Okay. If you
I can
can
do
do that, I can hit that elite hard enough that I might be able to just kill him by myself this round. I'm gonna try to plan for that then instead, and I'll do that. Oh shit. When was it that you're gonna be moving?
As close to the beginning as I can get. It's a double digit, but it's
Okay.
not super far down the
First
line.
quarter? Still first quarter?
Hopefully.
Alright. Alright. I'm gonna grant some movement as well then. Fuck, I hope those archers don't move before. If those archers move first, we're really in a bad spot.
Yeah.
So I'll be able to grant some movement, which Ben, you're too far away. I won't be able to give you. Well, I guess you know where you're going anyways, right, G? So I guess you're covered.
Yeah,
there.
no problem.
Okay. All right, then Becky and Fox, I can give you guys potentially some movement, which I guess it'll just be Fox that could maybe need it at that point. But I need it to be able to get there anyways. All right, got my cards ready. Everybody ready to go?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, we lucked out. Let's see if we can kill these fuckers before their turn comes up. Otherwise, we might be in real bad shape here. What you doing, G?
Oh, it's me. Okay.
Yep.
I am going for the first part of my movement. I'm just gonna, or first part of my action. I'm going to use the basic movement off of follow the chains to move to the basic action. Right in front of this elite here, next to those dudes. And then I think I just did this one not too long ago, but I'm going to be using the top of ganging up, which is attack 2. He gets shackled, and then he attacks an enemy adjacent to him.
Okay.
With an attack 2.
All right.
So
move take your shackle token off of the normal. You can just click that dot, and then you can grab another one and drop it on the elite.
Okay. Can I only have one guy shackled at a time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Until later on, you get a card, at like level 7 or something where you can have 3 shackled at the same time. And that extra little, set for your trackers over here, I just put that there because for the chain guard, you shackle constantly. For other classes that like constantly use their tokens, I just copy them and move them up there too. But you can do that yourself for the next mission.
Okay, so I need to.
Great. And it's not even a curse, so hang on before you do it.
It's still not my curse.
No, you've pulled it twice now. Yeah, come back down here. Because you got to shuffle the deck again. Hang on. Do you have? No, there isn't one. All right, so come down to your player mat over here. On the right, and then pick up that whole stack. So click and hold. Flip it.
Oh.
Flip it. There you go. Drop it on the deck, and then hit R to shuffle it.
R. Okay.
Yep. All right. Now that first one misses. It still shackles it. That's fine. But are you pushing him or no? Oh, hang on. You're doing the top of ganging up. Never mind. All right. So
so he'll attack an adjacent enemy.
Okay. So the one on the left is already injured. You gonna finish him off, or you gonna hit the other one?
Yeah, he's going to try to hit him. He'll be at disadvantage though, right, since he's right next to him?
Yeah, for his ranged attack, yeah. Hang on, no. Normally, yes, but you're the one controlling the attack, and this is just... If it said attack 2 with range, then yes. But since it's just a regular attack 2, then he will not be at disadvantage. It's just a regular melee attack. Even though they don't have a regular one. Right? Well, yours, not enemies, but yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yep. Alright, so +0, so it's 2 damage.
At least it wasn't another miss.
Yep, so 2 damage to the...
Okay.
Alright.
Alright.
And that brings us to Fox.
Alright. I'm gonna move my poof.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna heal myself for 3.
Okay. Is light up? It is not, just darkness. Alright. And recover 3 cards from your discard pile. Did you just rest? No, cool. Alright, so you're at least getting 2 cards back at your discard pile. That's good.
Do I? Because I moved 1.
Oh, were you using that as a basic move?
Yeah, just a basic.
Gotcha. Okay. Sorry, I was thinking there was.
It's a lost card, and I don't want to lose it right now because I'm not really doing the best with cards.
Well, I mean, you have 1 card total in your lost pile. You're doing fine. Like now would be the time to use lost cards if you can start doing damage and everything for sure. Because we only have 1 more.
Yeah, I have a few better lost cards for that, at the moment, but I just really need to heal because the 1 HP was ouch.
Yeah. Alright, that brings it to my turn. And because I actually was off by 1, I needed Becky to move first. because I needed you to be standing there to be able to get my big hit off for that pincer movement attack. No, sorry, never mind. I didn't. Ben's on the other side. That I forgot I had planned for that instead. But I still was going to be able to grant movement anyway, so it's okay. I would have been able to do it anyways. But I'm going to do move 3. Both of you guys, if you want to, can move as well. You have 3 movement. Sorry, no, only one of you'd be able to. So one of you can move 3 if you want to. Becky or Ben. Sorry, Becky or Ben.
Where would be the best place to move to help you?
I don't need anybody to move, like, as far as right now. Ben is already where I needed him. Basically, the ally for the pincer movement, this one here, is...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We can't attack unless we move up slightly. That's the disadvantage of our current.
Yeah, so I'm just wondering who's better to move, me or Becky?
Probably you, because
Okay.
I just have to move over 1, and one of my cards already does that enough. So.
And we got to get through that door anyways once we're done. So yeah, you might as well, if you don't need it for other things or just for range or whatever, then the closer we get to that door, the better. Just because once these guys die, we have to get through there to get to the last room, obviously. So I'm going to go ahead and do the pincer movement with Ben directly on the other side of this elite for an attack 5 with muddle. Don't pull a curse.
Is this a chest?
It's not a real one. Yeah.
Okay.
Actual chests have a 3D bit, like they have a
Gotcha.
little model in the game. All right, and he's muddled and 1 XP. Did we ever end up putting curses in their deck or no?
Yeah, I think I put one in there.
Okay. Well, fingers crossed he'll pull a curse and blow himself up.
Alrighty. So, first, I'm gonna move over 1, and either you or... Oh, that wasn't
Oh,
it.
hang on. I forgot the poison. He's poisoned as well, so he actually takes 1 extra damage. So he has 1 hit point left.
Okay. One of you guys has a 2 movement if you want it. You do not have it.
I have a strong hit that I could use potentially. I could do Unbreakable Wall again if I move in front of Fox there, which would also prevent them from shooting either of you guys, so I'll probably do that. I'll go move there then.
Okay. And then I'm going to force all enemies within a range of 3 to perform attack 2, targeting enemies of my choice adjacent to them. I'm going to have 2 guys on the side attack the elite. And
Well,
the
hang
elite...
on. Don't you wouldn't dictate all of it ahead of time because that elite's going to die from 1 hit. So do that in order because if basically what you'd probably want to do here is okay. Think of it tactically because you're going to get to decide this, but you don't have to decide who they hit. And decide that ahead of time. Basically, you can go 1 by 1 by 1, right?
Okay.
So what you would want to do is have the elite hit one of them first, then this guy hits the elite, or this guy hits the elite. It doesn't matter. The elite could even hit this guy to kill him off first. You see what I'm saying? Because if one of these guys hits the elite first, the elite is already dead, and now we've just wasted one of the free attacks that you've provided. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I think it's going to be... One's going to be wasted anyways because they have to be adjacent to each other. So.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. All right. But you wouldn't say ahead of time who they're all going to hit because you would play them out in order just because of what basically the elite can't survive it because he's got poison is what I'm saying.
Okay. So, yeah, we'll have the elite, I guess, kill off this guy because it's just an attack 2. It doesn't say anything about modifiers or anything.
It is still a modifier. Anytime you have an attack on it, it's always a modifier, yeah.
Okay.
And it'll be your deck, so you'll be the one pulling it from your deck, not the modifier or the enemy deck.
Okay, so we'll go with the elite hitting the guy on the left.
All right. Well, he critted. He's dead. So you can go ahead and kill off the guy on the left.
Oh shoot! I gotta zoom in here.
That's a good use of a lost card for sure.
Oh come on. There. And there. Oh, there.
And now the
Question.
Go ahead.
Sorry, do we get the lost cards back after we finish the mission?
Yeah, you don't permanently lose them. See, so this is what I was saying though, Becky. So you had the elite kill the guy on the left, right? So now if the this guy attacks the elite and kills him, he'll be the only enemy left.
Yeah.
So if assuming that he can kill him, which I mean with the poison that'll be hard not to, but unless he rolls a null.
+1.
All right. So
Oh,
that'll
it's-
kill off the elite.
3. Yeah. There we go.
Ben's shackle is now gone, but at least he's dead as well. All right.
And there's nobody to attack this guy, so I think that is it, and that is a lost card, 2 experience.
Yep. But that was definitely a good use of that, though, because that's 2 attacks that we would be taking that, potentially would mean 2 out of Ben's 5 cards would be gone, potentially, or some shots at me potentially too. So, I just realized I actually had advantage thanks to that strengthen, and I forgot to roll that when I attacked that him. But he's dead anyway, so it doesn't matter. But my strengthen's gone now. All right, that was it for your turn.
Yep, that was it.
All right, so it is Archer now. Move -1, attack +1. There's no such thing as opportunity attacks, G. So the Archer will the only efficient way for him to move, because he's only got a move normal of 2, so -1 is 1. The only efficient place for him to move is there, so that he's no longer adjacent to you. But he will try to focus attack at me, just because I'm trying to have him shoot me instead of shooting you and having you lose a card. So it'll be an attack of 2 + 1 from the attack modifier is a 3. +1 is 4, so 4 damage to me. And that is it for his turn. That brings us to the end of the round. Oh, and now we gotta pick new cards. And remember, inside the last room here, we have, once we get this guy dead, of course, and open the door, so we may want to try to maybe take long rests at the end of this, except for Ben. I don't think Ben can afford a long rest right now, but it will be 4 white skeletons and 4 archers. All white, no elites at all. So I guess we luck out a little bit that there's no elites, but a lot of enemies to burn through.
Oh. Forgot to see. I think one of those had an element I was supposed to use. Or bring up.
Did it? That's probably darkness, right? Most of your stuff is dark.
Oh, why is this one still up?
Yeah,
Not move
that would go back. Yeah, that would have been back in your discard pile, which means it should be back in your hand because you did a short rest, didn't you? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you go back there. Okay, maybe not.
I don't want to use one of my big hits on this last remaining archer. Ben, what do you have that like? Do you have? Can you make a good hit on that archer? Ben, are you muted?
The best I would be able to do would be, yeah, not much. I can attack 2.
Okay. How about you, Fox?
Hmm?
Do you guys can you make a decent attack against that remaining archer?
Yeah, I should do that too. Oh, let me just double check the range. It's how far from us?
It's 2 away,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's 2 away. So
Either
we're
3 or 4. I mean, 2 or 3 damage, maybe 4 if we're lucky.
Okay.
I could use a lost card.
I'm gonna need healing. I'm gonna use a heal to heal everybody, but I'm gonna take damage for doing it. So everybody's gonna get 3 healing. But if you've got something to help heal me a little bit, that'd be useful. I'm not gonna attack him because it sounds like between Ben and Fox, you guys should be able to kill that guy.
I'm gonna just use a basic movement to go up 1, and as long as no one moves, I can heal everyone at least a little bit.
Okay. All right, then with that, hopefully that'll be enough to get us kind of topped off to get through that door. And then between Ben and Fox, if you guys can get that last archer dead, then we should be able to, try to intentionally go late and then open the door, and then, see if we can survive the last room. I'm going to be going pretty late.
I have a bit of a question about a card.
Sure.
Specifically, we have a card that doesn't mention its range.
Yeah.
Does that mean it has to be in proxy of us?
Yeah, if it doesn't have a range on it, then it means melee. So it'd have to be an adjacent hex to you.
Oh.
Yeah. That's the standard attack, basically. You just the class that you guys are playing is almost all ranged, but that's how most attacks look. Is like that, or just as
Would
attack.
3
okay.
damage work for us? Work for you guys?
How do you mean?
We have a ranged attack for 3 damage, and we also have another one for 4 or 5.
Well, that would be an attack of it. Basically, does it say range in a number, or does it say attack?
Yeah, it says
for
range.
They're both in range. It's not a question of the card, it's a question of strategy. Do you want us to wipe this guy
Oh,
hard
gotcha.
or wipe him softly?
Ben, how much do you, Ben? Do you need to hit this guy? Because I mean, basically, if they can kill him on their own, do you have something else you need to do, or?
Well, yeah, if they can guaranteed kill him off, then I can just heal myself. But I heard you guys saying that you were going to do other healing and then wanted, Fox and Monk and I to
So
finish
the
off.
catch here is it's a loss card for us. If we do this, we're losing that attack permanently. It's 5 damage, so
is it multi-target or just single target?
Single target.
This would be a good time for it then, because
Okay,
the next
we'll do
room is
that.
a bunch of enemies anyways. So and they're all going to be normals. They're not elites. So this would be a good place for that. If you can basically guarantee getting that guy dead, that'll allow Ben to heal himself. Ben, maybe if you can move one, you can even grab that coin too, and then we can kind of just spend the rest of the round healing up before we open the door.
Okay.
Okay.
I was thinking of dumping it on someone in the next room to short the numbers, but if this is more important, we'll definitely waste the guy.
Well, here's the thing: is you're gonna have to spend cards anyway, and so is Ben. So Ben has very few cards left, and if he gets hit, basically, if that guy survives and Ben gets hit, he loses one of his 4 cards that he has remaining, 5 cards that he has remaining.
Yeah. Oh, this is a fair compromise. We'll wipe that guy.
Okay, well, Monk's gonna do the draw attack modifier card because if I get a -1, I'm gonna be pissed.
If it happens, it happens. Like we'll still be able to open the door. We'll just have to, somebody have to hit that guy a little bit before we move through. If it doesn't work out.
I'm a long-term gambler who still has both eyes and all his fingers, so I'm fairly successful.
Sure. All right, then I'll be putting that heal up. I was intending to go late, but I think I want to do that a little earlier just to make sure. Oh, you know what? Actually, here's what I'll do.
I'm going early-ish.
Okay, I'm gonna go really, really early, and I'll give you guys a +1 to that attack. So for Fox and Monk. So the attack you're gonna make will be a little bit extra, odds of wiping him out.
Okay.
Ben, so you shouldn't need to do any attack. So do whatever you can to, heal up a little bit and maybe get closer to the door if you can, Ben. If you've got a loot 1, now would be a great time for it too, because you're surrounded by coins too, G.
I actually took that out of my deck this round.
Of course.
I had a loot 1 in my card. Yeah.
All right, I'm ready. Ben, do you have your cards picked?
Yeah.
All right, let's go ahead and start the round. All right, I am going first then. I am... I won't be attacking anything, but this is the tricky part here, because I'm going to be healing myself for 3 first. Now, all of you can heal for 3. And since it's 3 of you, I take 1 damage for each person that I heal, meaning that I just go right back. I take the 3 damage that I just healed for myself, so I'm right back down to 2 hit points again. But each of you got 3 hit points healing, which is why I was hoping that somebody could heal me a little bit. So hopefully, hopefully what Becky's doing here will work. And then the other card that I'm playing the bottom half here of Resolved Courage. So add +1 attack to the next attack ability performed by you or an adjacent ally. Fox and Monk, you guys are right next to me, so you'll get a +1 for your attack on your turn. And that is it for my turn, which brings us to Ben.
I'm not going to be very useful this round, but I'm trying to stay alive for the next room.
Yep.
So the first part is self-only. I checked. Heal of 3.
Yep.
With a +1. If it's a star-looking thing like a sheriff badge, that's an experience, right?
Yeah. So it's not... Well, it's +1 experience, so it's just heal 3 on yourself, and then you get 1 experience for it.
Okay, yeah, so start with the bottom of that one, so 3 here.
And that guy's not adjacent to you, so you wouldn't be able to get the attack on him anyway.
Yeah. And then that second card is just going to be null.
Yeah.
Since I can't move or anything.
Yep.
Either way, whether it was basic or the other way, so that is my turn.
Yep. All right. That brings us to Fox.
Okay.
It's fine. You can drop them on the board, especially in a room that we're already done with. Didn't hurt anything.
Okay, so it's on your next 3 attacks, either certain condition is shown, so it's going to be confusion,
Okay.
or whatever that is. I
Muddle,
think
yeah.
that's confusion.
It's muddle, but yeah, same thing.
Or muddle, okay, and then so it's attack 5, range 3, and
Okay.
then it does 1 XP.
So it's an attack 6 because of the +1 that I gave you.
Right,
your
plus
modifier.
6, and
Yep. So just don't roll a crit. Hey, there you go. Well, it's a little overkill, but he's dead.
This is why she loves me.
Go ahead and pull out the bless now too. So that bless was one of the ones that Becky had given us earlier. So come down to your that you can't do this part automatically. So once you've discarded your cards there. Yeah, or lost. Yeah, come over to this right here, Fox and Monk. And this card here, this is what it just drew was that bless. So go ahead and pull that card off and then delete it. Or you can put it back on the table, which is way over here in the back.
you're back worse.
Way back here. There, where I'm dropping the red arrows. You'll see the card that it matches up to. You can just drop it back on the deck. There you go. Oh, you might have to line. There you go. All right. Good play. All right, so he's dead.
Okay.
Becky, what you doing?
So I'm going to move 1, and then I'm going to heal everybody for 3.
Hell yeah. All right. I will definitely take that. That's not even out of range. It's just everybody. Oh, all allies within range 2. Okay. And you're putting ice up too. All right. Now we are in a decent shape to go finish off this last room, hopefully. And that is a lost card too. Don't forget your experience too, Becky.
Yeah. Oh, 1.
All right. And there's no archers left, so they would have, yeah, attack +1, range +1. Yeah, they would have screwed us. That would have been real bad. All right. And round. So just like that last door, we want to intentionally go very late in this round. So if you want to take a long rest, you can, which will mean, of course, going at initiative 99. Well, nobody else needs healing except for me, so I might take a long rest here. The rest of you guys should not. Ben, you probably need to do a short rest, right?
Yeah, because I got 1 card left.
Hang on. Before you do, Ben, use your stamina potion now.
All right. And then
And
I
this-
just put it in the
You just
lost pile.
rotate it. So pick it up and then use your
Okay.
mouse wheel to rotate it and just rotate it 90 degrees.
I have like 4 cards.
Yeah, so, well, Fox, you guys have, like, you only spent 1 card, 2, maybe, in your lost
2,
pile?
I have 2 lost cards, the rest are all on my discard.
Okay. Yeah, so, yeah, you have 2, okay. Yeah, so you can do a short rest now if you want to, Fox, and that'll put you back to 7 total, which is probably all we're going to need to get through this last room. Ben, instead of doing a short rest, what I'm suggesting that you do here is using that stamina potion will let you take 2 of your discard piles and put them back in your hand right now.
Without losing 1.
Without losing any, exactly. Because you're
Okay.
still going to need to do a short rest after this turn probably anyway, just to get some options back. But at least if you do this, you're not going to lose any cards for this turn.
So, do I choose which 2?
Yeah, you choose. Yeah, you get to pick which ones you
All right.
want.
Pick this up. I can spread it out and look at them.
Yeah, you might as well. Just remember,
Okay.
whichever ones you're not use or whichever ones you don't take, just put back in the discard. Yeah. I think I will long
So I
rest.
put 1 into the lost pile.
Yeah. So if you're taking a short rest, you put 1. You don't get to choose it with a short rest. With a short rest, you take your discard pile, and you shuffle it, and then you pick a card at random that goes in your lost pile. So if you already added them to your deck, it's going to be. It's fine. Yeah, I suppose you could just pick 1 at random here, anyways. If you flip it over and then shuffle, it's a little easier. There you go. But you would do that before adding it back to your hand, because it would only be discarding 1 of the cards out of the discard and not the discard plus your hand.
Oh, I already put them all back
Yeah, it's
in.
fine. It's fine. So put that in. Well, flip that over, and so that you can see the card that you chose. If you want to, you can choose to take 1 hit point of damage to keep that card, but you then have to draw another card that you do lose just flat out. There's no choice on the second one.
It's fine.
Why is exchange down? Exchange should not be down. We have way too much shit to do tonight for that to be acting up. Alright, okay. Everybody's rest done as far as long rest or getting cards back and everything?
I just got one more to choose, but
Okay.
Wait, actually, that's my only loot card. I should probably keep.
There is a chest in the next room as well. You can see it on the map in the book in the bottom left. There are coins on the ground at the south side of the room and the north side of the room. Just three, three hexes, and a treasure chest. And somebody needs to loot that treasure chest before we leave. What'd you heal for, Fox?
I didn't.
You
gonna
took
choose a
okay,
different
the key
card.
guard. Okay,
Yeah.
I got you. No, I'm sorry, I read that wrong.
So where's that card?
And the chests is the loot is at the bottom side of the room, which there's tables blocking, so you can't just walk to it. I do have my winged boots. I'll probably jump over there to try to start knocking down those archers and to keep them from being able to shoot at us at range. But I would be by myself over there, so that's going to be tough. Shit. Ben, the skeletons, there's going to be two that are directly on the other side of that door, so we probably want you inside the door. And then I'll jump over you to the other side, and then we'll try to pincer those skeletons to make space so that everybody can get into the room. But everybody needs to pick very low, like very slow cards. You want a really high initiative number. I only got one more, I think, in this room, didn't I? I'm going to go long rest this turn, so I won't be moving, or I won't be going until initiative 99, but I won't be moving. I'll just be standing right where I am. So, Ben, if you're inside the door, then there basically is going to be two skeletons directly on the other side. So, Fox and Becky, if you guys have anything, it'll need to be ranged, at least for this first turn, but you definitely, attacks as far as attacks are concerned.
Would range 2 be good?
No, it'll need to be range 3 because Ben is going to need to be in the doorway. We can't let them if they come through the door. It's going to be much harder to contain the bad guys that are in the room. So Ben, do you have something to move to?
Do we?
Yeah, I can do a basic move 2 and lose a good card, or I can do a move 4, but a move 4 isn't early on in the round, so that's going to open the door most likely before the enemies go. So they're
basic move
probably
would be fine.
have action. So I can move close. I can even use that same movement card and then just not go all the way into the door, but I would still be, since you're already standing right in front of the door, I would have to be in the one right above you. So,
well,
you understand what I'm talking about?
Yeah, but
because if I go in, I'll have to open the door.
Yeah,
I have a movement 4, but that would put me on too early to open the door.
Well, yeah, but you have 2 cards. Can you play a different card that is really low?
Yeah.
Or really slow? Like go late in the round?
Yeah, but if I do that, then I'll only have a movement of 2, so I won't be able to get into the room. Even
you
if
can't
I
go any further than 2. Literally, the skeletons are directly on the other side of that door. That door is as far as we can go, but if we don't put somebody in the door, then the skeletons will come through it.
Okay. Then, yeah, I could do...
Even a basic action of movement is fine.
Yeah, I could do a basic action of a movement, too.
Okay.
So...
And late in the round, you can do that? We need to be really late. Like, as late as possible.
Yeah, third quarter.
Okay, yeah, that should be all right. Hopefully, because I think skeletons are pretty fast. Archers are usually pretty fast. I'm going to be 99.
Elite?
No, all of the enemies in this next room are going to be normal, but there are 8 of them. There's 4 skeletons and 4 archers.
Okay. Would it be a good idea to have the skeletons move away a little?
Come down and look at the map real quick, and I'll show you how they're laid out, and then you can kind of decide that on how you want to do that. So this door is right there. Ben, if he's going to move 2, he's going to be standing inside the door. I'm right here on the other side of the door, and then Becky and Fox, you guys are basically to the southeast of that. Just right around where those traps were. These 2 skeletons are going to be directly on the other side, meaning that as soon as Ben opens the door, they're already in melee range of hit. And then there's 2 more. There's some tables, and then there's 2 more skeletons behind that. And all the archers are against the back room, or back wall.
Wait, can I hit them from here?
Where's here?
Where I'm right now.
If you can see them through the doorway, yes. So remember that wall is there. From where you're standing, you would not be able to see either one. But if you can move to where this coin is, the one that I'm dropping right here, if you can move to there, you'd be able to hit either one of them, I think. Of the first 2 skeletons.
Okay, so that means I need movement.
I don't think I put anything for granted movement in here. I might.
Okay,
Oh
so I
shit!
could-
Never mind. I'm doing a long rest, so I couldn't this turn at least. But
Because I could go relatively late, hopefully after Ben opens the door, let him attack, and then move the skeletons back for whoever needed to get into the room. They won't move far, but because we can't move through them, right?
correct.
Yeah.
And there are
so
tables
it's
right
not
behind them,
bad.
so like even to get through there's only one square, one hex to even be able to walk through, and the skeletons have to be out of the way for that to happen, unless you can jump.
Yeah, so I could move them out of the way.
Okay.
And
But that would
hopefully
still.
they go
But we
late enough.
probably still want Ben in front anyway, or me.
Okay, so I could move, like to here,
Okay.
like where
That
this
one?
coin is,
Yeah.
and I could hit both of them if they're right beside the door.
They are. They're directly on the other side of that door.
Okay, so don't move them from where they are, and I could hit both.
Okay.
I don't know that moving them in this case would be effective yet, Becky, but the second two possibly could be. So if you look at that map again, the two that are right on the other side of the door, them being there is probably good, because then they can't move past Ben anyway. Us getting through them wouldn't really matter because they couldn't spread out because of the tables. But once we're through the door, or at least in a little ways, and those first two are dead, the second two that are right on the other side of the tables, pushing them away could be useful.
They are too far away for me to do
Okay.
that at the
Well,
moment.
maybe next turn that might be a good one for the turn after.
Yeah, I may just end up using a basic movement for one of these.
Okay.
Yeah. So we will do this one first, and hopefully that actually. Well, no, I can bless people. So let's.
That'd be really useful right now too, yeah. Or cursing the enemies, all that would be good.
Okay, wait, hang on. I need to change my card.
All
Change
right.
the one second. Move you over. Do you first.
All right, you ready to go?
Yep.
All right, let's start the turn. All right, so shit. Fox, real quick. Normally we wouldn't do this, but Fox, did you have? Nope. Okay. So Fox, you're first in initiative, but the door isn't open yet. So go ahead and do your turn as much as you can, unless you're going to jump to the other side and open the door, though. In fact, you probably could, because Ben can still move through you on his turn, which is coming up next anyways. So if you wanted to jump to where that coin is right there, yeah, I mean, that's where you would end your turn. You'll get the loot. But
Yeah,
you could-
I'll open the door.
Sure.
Can I? Once the door's open, I can attack, right?
Yeah.
How do you open the?
Click where it says open, and then you'll have to click it twice. So don't do it 3 times. Just click it. There you go. Otherwise,
Okay.
it'll spawn, multiple enemies too. All right. So that is open. And we before. Actually, it's still your turn. So go ahead and finish your turn, and then we have to roll their initiative to see if they're, where they're going to turn in the round.
Okay, so the two that are right near the door, they're each within 3 of me.
They're each within 2 of you. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So they're gonna each get a hit for 2.
Is it attack 2? Do you have to roll?
It's attack 2.
Okay.
It's target 2, attack 2.
Shit. And there's your curse. There's your curse from the start of the round. So the first one misses. Go ahead and delete that curse or put it on the side. Here, I'll take it off for you. All right. And then -2 for the other one.
Okay, never mind.
Were you rolling those, or did Monk do it for you?
That was Monk rolling.
Really? Wow.
Oh,
So much for the luck this time, I guess.
Yeah,
All right. Did you have anything else in there?
that was it.
Okay.
No, just a lot of tears.
Well, I mean, it happens sometimes. And at least now, I think we're going to be all right, because that 68 is still pretty high as far as initiative is concerned.
You
It
go
just
to,
makes me sad because it was 2 targets.
Yeah.
you go to pull a bow and you drop the first, but on pulling the second, you cut your arm on the tip, dropping the entire fucking quib.
Yep. Unfortunately, hang on a sec, guys. This is Jeremy. Hey, dude, what's up?
Hey, I saw an invite yesterday for Brandon for an update, I guess, for the site.
Yeah, it's
Saying that
the-
everything needs to be there.
Yep.
Is that the same thing as the agents or the agent visa test applications, or?
Well, it's not the same thing. The thing that I have the AT&T techs doing is for application testing. They have to have all the agents for
Go potty in a
any of the
minute.
AT&T programs doing that. So I didn't need you for that, but Brandon still needs you for whatever WAN migration thing he needed to do. And then I think Pam needs you guys for Oracle password change.
And that's like 1:30 p.m. Eastern time.
Not PM. It's
Oh,
in yeah.
AM.
So my team will be starting in about an hour for my bit. But as far as the Oracle password change, I'm not sure what time she's starting it. I think it's in an hour though.
Don't you get grumpy with me.
Oh well, shit. Never mind. You're in Arizona. Yeah. So it'll be an hour. Well, it's an hour from now anyway. So 9:30 p.m. Yeah.
Knock it off.
For that part. Yeah. The other testing portion of the part that Brandon's doing, that's not till 3:30 a.m. So midnight our time, 12:30.
Well, get some sleep there on the site. Fuck it.
I mean, I don't think it'll take that long. You don't need to be there for all of that. The only part you have to be there for is I think for the Oracle password change, and then for whatever Brandon needed. And I don't think that was going to take that long. So you probably won't need to be there for more than an hour or two, maybe.
Okay, well, quick question though, like, probably, it's probably stupid, you probably should know this, since, like, I'm already going over there, like, I'm gonna go exactly, like, at 9:30, exactly, well, like at 9:25,
Yeah.
do I have to wait until Brandon stuff, gets ball rolling again?
It's 3 different things happening, so you don't need to worry about mine, because I didn't need anything out of Douglas for the stuff that I'm doing. But whatever Brandon needs and whatever Pam needs for the Oracle password change, you have to do those. So that's the part that matters. But I mean, I don't know what their bridge is. You'll just have to jump on their call and then see what time they're ready for the text. I mean, it's the same Oracle password migration we've done, or Oracle pass change rather, that we've done, a dozen times. So you've done that before.
Okay, yeah, because, like, when, usually I don't get invited to with Brandon, I'm like, I don't remember, but yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
We'll change.
Well, spark me at least if you have questions. But I mean, I can check with Brandon for you, but I don't expect there's anything different for you there. Just a matter of doing the Oracle pass change, and I think that'll be it. I'm not sure if Brandon actually needs anything out of Douglas.
Okay.
Alright.
Well,
Alright.
I'll get over there. Well, thanks, man.
Yeah,
Appreciate it, bro.
no problem. Bye. Alright, sorry about that, guys.
That's enough. Boo.
Your voice activation was on, and we did catch on a bit of that conversation, by the way.
Oh, I had it on speaker anyways. I usually talk to them on speaker. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry about that. Wasn't anything useful, just work shit. Alright, so that is Fox, but the skeletons are going to go after Ben. Which at least Ben will be in the doorway already, so that's good. Was that it for Fox?
Yeah, that was sadly it.
Okay. Alright, then Ben, it is your turn.
All
You didn't need to wait.
All right.
You could have gone. I mean, you guys know enough how to play. So.
Can I actually stop in the doorway?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will be able to
Yeah, it's a
move
regular
there,
X.
'cause I'm just going to use the basic action of ganging up to get 2 movement.
All right. It is kind of
Oops.
kind of tricky here. I'll drop you in there. No, it's fine. It is kind of a pain to actually get in the doorway because if it sees the plastic on the bottom of the little standee, and it will hit those bits of the side. So you have to arrange it right before it'll land in the doorway. There you go.
Then I'll be using the top of Follow the Chains, which is an attack 3, a push of 1, which is that going to... No, because somebody said to keep them stationary, huh?
Well, I think that was for Fox and Monk. But,
Oh, okay.
Becky, are you going to be hitting them?
I won't be, but as long as they... Hang on, let me double check. I believe it is... Nope, that's the wrong one. Yeah, no, as long as they stay within his melee range, then it's fine.
Then I'm just not going to actually do the
Or at
push
least one of them. Maybe.
They're going to be... It's their turn right after anyways, G. So if you do end up hitting... If you push them away, they're just going to end up moving right back anyways, so...
It'd only be 1 spot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's up to
Okay.
you.
Then I will go after the top one. So that is Living Bones 8. So that would be just a basic attack of 3. So I'm not going to push or move after that. So
Okay.
uh,
All right, so plus 0,
okay,
still
so
3.
3.
He has 1 shield, though.
Okay,
So
so 2.
damage 2. Yep. All those skeletons have shield 1, and all of their attacks are to target.
Okay.
So since you're the only person in the door, there's only 1 target that they can hit. But as soon as we, if we give them more options, they will hit 2 targets for each of their chances. So that if your turn.
That is it.
All right, then it is on to the skeletons of attack plus 2. So it would be attack to target 2, but their regular attack is only 1 G. So I'll have you pull their modifiers. It'll be the top guy first, attacking you for a total of 3 plus modifier. So go ahead and click the draw attack modifier. All right, so 3 damage to you.
Okay.
If you can get the minus sign inside of the door there. And then the second one will do the same thing. It'll be attack 3 plus your modifier, or his modifier. Go ahead and draw it. Yep. All right, -1. So 2 more damage to you. There we go. And that is it. And then it is Becky's turn.
Alrighty. Where am I going? Okay. So I will bless Ben.
Okay.
He's within 2. Yeah. So he's blessed.
Okay.
And then he also, I can't poison them because they're more than 2 away.
No, they're not. Oh shit! Sorry for you.
From
yes,
me?
they are. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was looking at Fox's standing, not yours. Yeah.
And then Ben will also get to attack them for 3.
All right.
And
So
that brings up darkness.
So Ben, if
Both of
you one or target 1 or target 2.
It just says 1. 1 ally within range of 2 may perform an attack 3.
Yeah. So there's just
Okay.
1. So you're gonna hit the top one or the bottom one, G.
Try to hit the top one some more, see if I can get him finished off.
All right.
So modifier?
Yep.
Okay.
Trait dice.
And there's your curse.
Trait.
That was the curse finally?
Yeah. So go ahead and you can
Okay,
you
good.
can here I'll remove it off for you. But remember, anytime you you don't. This is important. You don't shuffle when it's a curse or a bless. You only shuffle if it's the ×2, like the default ones, the ×2 or the null. So I'll go ahead and I'll take I took the curse off for you already. I'll put it in the thing so we don't delete them. I forgot actually there's a limit and the deck will run out. So anyway, so you leave yours like it is, and that's actually good. Like you want it to be, to not remove the modifiers in this case because you haven't had a lot of your great modifiers already. All right.
That's my turn.
All right, then that will bring it to my turn for the long rest. So I will, I'll pick a card to get rid of, but I'm going to heal myself for 2, and that is the end of the round. And let's pick new cards. I only had 4, so let me see what I want to get rid of here. I mostly just wanted the hit points before I open the door. Probably would have been better to just wait and potentially lose a card, but just in case.
I'll have to do a short rest. I only have 1 card left.
Yeah, go ahead, G. So you're only going to have 5, but you'll be down to 4 for this room, which will hopefully still be enough to finish it. So take those 4, pick up the whole deck, move it over to the right, flip it over, shuffle it, and drag 1 off. And then flip it. And as long as you're okay with losing that, go ahead and get rid of it. Otherwise, you can lose 1 hit point and pull the second card, but you'll be forced to lose the second card. You don't have a choice after that.
Yeah. We'll just go ahead and
drop that one.
That dude.
All right. Then take those other 3, put them with your 1 that's still there. Drag a box around them. Hit G for group. Now right-click it and then spread. All right. So let's figure out what we're going to do here. 1, 2, 3. I think I can get over to the other side of you, Ben, and then we can try to pincer attack at least the guy that's on the bottom. I'm going to end up right here, guys, directly to the south of the skeleton that's still alive.
Mm-hmm.
And then hit him. Hopefully, I don't know if I'll be able to kill him. Oh, shit. I want to put that banner up, though. Range 2 isn't very far.
think I already asked this last time, but can the ranged attacks go through those desks or whatever
Yeah.
those things are?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, the tables, any obstacles, they don't inhibit ranged attacks at all. Just movement, and to move to get over them, you either have to jump or walk around, or fly if you had fly. Oh shit, I could do that maybe. That's not a big hit, but remember they do have shield 1 too, guys.
Okay, so Ben, I could make you hit really hard, but you're also gonna hurt just a little bit, but I can also heal that just a little bit. If you stay where you are.
Are you planning on moving, G?
No.
Okay. Then, which one do I want to go first? I guess it doesn't matter.
Okay, I'm gonna try and go like really early on.
Okay. I am 2. And I'm going to...
Don't forget there is also ice and darkness up.
I don't have anything that can use those. The only element that I can use right now is wind, and it's not super common. I'm going to end up on inside the room, just south of where these first skeletons are, so right over here. Right there is where I'm going to land. And then I'm going to be hitting this guy, the bottom right of those 4 skeletons. So Ben, if you've got something... I don't know if I'll be able to kill him. So if you've got anything that can hit both of those, or Becky or Fox...
The one that's lower, I should be able to kill.
How about you, Ben? What are you going to be hitting?
If Fox is going to go after the lower one, then I can do an attack on the upper one. And I'll be starting.
She meant lower health, I think. Is that what you meant,
Oh,
Fox?
Hmm?
Did you mean lower health or lower position?
Lower health.
Okay, so Ben, if you and I both hit this guy, we could probably finish him.
Yeah, then I'll just hit number 10 instead with you.
And then Fox can kill off number 8.
Yeah, so, and I'll be going pretty early.
Okay, I'm going to be going super early, so I'll be in position probably, hopefully before everybody else. How about you, Becky? What do you got?
I can make Ben hit super hard, but I mean, I went the earliest I could, but it is not great.
Okay, that's fine.
And I can heal him for some because making him hit super hard is going to hurt a bit.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I won't exactly completely kill him, but almost kill him. If that makes sense.
That's all right. I think we may end up a little bit overkill for just these 2 right now. Becky, the thing you're going to be giving Ben, is that an effect that's going to stay on him, or is it only for this turn?
I believe it's only for this turn.
We might not need it then if Jeremy and I are going to gang up on that guy, because I'll have an attack of...
no, it's only for this turn.
Okay.
I'll have an attack of 2 plus a wound.
No, hey, no numbers.
Oh, sorry.
Alright,
Becky.
well, I'm kind of mid-range, so I guess I'll see where we're at when it comes up to my turn.
Okay.
And I may just use like a basic action for it.
Sure.
Then.
Did you buy a stamina potion too, Becky? I don't remember. What did you get as far as items?
Did.
Okay.
I've got
Yeah,
other
minor
armor,
stamina.
I think.
Okay, so
stamina.
if you need to, then after we play this, if he ends up not needing, hang on, guys, sorry. Here, I'll spark him. Anyways, if you need to, you can end up using that stamina potion to get that big attack back, and then he can use it, right on the next round afterwards. Does that make sense? Here, hang on, I gotta answer this, guys. Go ahead, pick your cards if you didn't already, and then I'll start in just a second.
I think I've already got mine up there.
This is Jeremy.
Hey, Jeremy, this is Aiden.
Hey, dude, what's up?
Hey, is there another testing going on tonight?
Yeah.
The one for AT&T?
Well, there is the get down, dog. There is the Oracle password change, and then Brandon has a WAN migration thing. Yeah, so there's 3 different things happening tonight. There's my thing, one from Brandon, and then Pam sure if Brandon actually needs. Well, shit. I'm not sure if Brandon actually needs you guys for his part, but the Oracle password change is just the normal one.
Yeah.
Uh,
I got no invitation for that one either. So
really?
yeah.
I thought he sent it to everybody.
Yeah, maybe I got it after I left work and I haven't checked my.
You have your work phone, don't you? I mean, you would have seen it on your phone.
Yeah.
Let's see. It says for Brandon's thing, it says require a single technician for every location to be on site, with the exception of Boone's Creek, starting at 1:30 Eastern time. But I don't know if he actually needs it or not. But the testing part, my part, is until 3:30 Eastern, so that's 12:30 our time. So that would be what, 10:30. That's still a long time because we're like, I'll be starting here in probably another hour or so. But I don't actually need you guys until about 12:30 our time.
Yeah. Alright, I'll be checking on the other two on the Oracle patch thing.
Yeah, I think that's it. I don't know if Brandon actually needs you for the white migration. He lists it, but I don't know what all is needed for it. So.
Okay.
All right. Well, give me a call if you have trouble.
Yeah. Alright. Thank you.
Yep. Bye.
Right.
Okay, sorry about that, guys. And I realized, of course, as soon as I pulled that over, that I was going first in the round, so you guys couldn't really go. Sorry. As far as this, though, it is just an attack 3 at him. So 3 plus 1 is 4. So Big Skelly here is down to 1 hit point. Damn it. And is disarmed, so he won't be able to attack this turn. That is it for my turn. So Fox, it is you. And by the way, guys, the normal gameplay of this is about half an hour per player. So regular missions take generally about 2 hours. It's just that, it's taking a little longer, of course, because everybody's new and still learning how to play.
Okay, so I can't really move.
There is one. Well, I guess it doesn't really change anything for you to move to that same spot, huh?
Yeah, because if I move back here, I won't be able to hit this guy.
Yeah.
Because 1, 2. Okay, so it's gonna be you and all allies within range 4 ignore penalties from difficult and hazardous terrain.
These are obstacles, so it won't help in that case. The obstacles aren't the same as difficult or hazardous terrain. Yeah. I mean, if it... So that bottom one, it's up to you. You can still use that to get the 2 experience. We are at the end of the game or the end of the mission anyways, so like playing that bottom half, even if we don't get any benefit from it, if you're still playing that, you still will get the 2 experience. It is a lost card, but I mean you could afford the lost card, especially at the end of the turn like this.
So he gets poison and wound.
As far as what? Hazardous
so the wound is from the card that I still have active. Over here. So the next 2 turns. The other turn for the poison I missed, so on the 2 times.
It doesn't matter if you miss or not. It still applies the negative condition.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So you'd still put those on him.
And then this one has the poison from this.
Cool. You know what that means?
Also gives me...
Go ahead.
And 1 adjacent target gets poisoned. So
alright, so both those guys are poisoned. Hell yeah. Yeah, those guys are
poison,
really
and I get another XP.
Cool. What that wound does, by the way, so poison is anytime they're attacked, no matter how many times they're attacked that turn, every attack is +1 against an enemy that has poison on them. So even if they're attacked 5 times that turn, it would be 5 extra damage, because every single individual attack. Wound, on the other hand, and these two always seem like they're backwards to me, wound is at the start of their turn, they take 1 damage before anything else, which means that when that skeleton's turn comes up, he takes 1 damage, he'll be dead, because he only has 1 hit point left, and that'll happen before he can act. So, unless something heals him before then, he'll be dead just from the wound.
Oh, okay, so the other 2 in the previous room would have gotten poisoned, but I didn't think it worked on this.
Yep. Yeah.
Because it was 1 attack, 2 targets, so it would have been the poison, and then this one is the wound.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a really useful card, because you can, really quickly throw out a lot of, useful status conditions that way.
Okay, that ends my turn.
All right, that makes your turn, G.
Okay. Start with the bottom of Untouchable Keeper, which is a 3 heal and a 1 experience. And the other one is the top of Spike Knuckles, which is an attack of 2 and a wound, but isn't going to live through it anyway on the bottom guy.
Okay.
So what is he? 10 on Living Bones 10.
All right. And you double the attack. That's a good
You
place to use the bless there. Now you do have to take the bless out of the deck, of course.
Okay.
But yeah, it did kill the bottom one, and the top one. Nope, you healed him.
Oops.
And the top one is going to die as soon as his turn comes up, anyways, which is here in a second. So they'll both be dead before they can make any kind of attack, which is good.
Can I just say I'm kind of disappointed in pretty much all the characters I'm interested in are males. Why don't they have a female version and a male version of all of them?
Yeah. Well, I mean, literally there's no mechanical difference at all. All it is just the character art that they put in the little standee.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure that's just an image file that I could replace. I haven't actually tried yet, but
Nice.
I think if you give me character art, I can probably find one that'll switch out for.
Oh, I'm just kind of teasing because I like the diversity of being able to play whichever.
Yeah. All right, that brings us to archers. That was it for your turn, right, G?
Yeah.
All right. So archers are all normal, and 2 is the lowest. So he's gonna do a move minus. Well, shit. This is gonna make a whole fucking 4 traps in that room. This is gonna be a pain in the ass to get through, guys. We're gonna have to jump
Wait,
past
they're
all the
making traps?
Yeah, all 4 of them are gonna be creating traps. So if you look at that card, what they're doing right now, each of them will be moved -1, which they don't really need to move much, but they could potentially move up 1. Then they're each going to do an attack -1, so a pretty weak attack, and then each of them are going to create a 3 damage trap in an adjacent hex that is closest to the enemy. So thankfully, because if they move first, they'll end up moving into these hexes, this kind of middle row between where these back skeletons are and where they're standing now, and then they'll end up creating the trap. But there isn't going to be a lot of space in front of them, so they're going to end up creating the traps behind them for the most part.
Would the traps be considered hazardous terrain?
No, they're. Hang on. What did the card say exactly? It wouldn't be hazardous terrain. Hazardous terrain is purple. There's a little thing that surrounds it. That's.
Okay. It's from difficult or hazardous terrain.
Nah, traps are a separate thing. Difficult and hazardous terrain would be like the we haven't seen it, of course, yet, but like brambles and some other things.
Okay.
Basically, what that would be is ignoring movement penalties, but not the damage from the trap. In this
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, I was just curious to see if that would help.
Yeah, that would be super useful if that was the case, but not in this time. So 2 will move first. He'll go probably there. I think is most useful for us. And attack -1 at Ben. No, actually me. Hang on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ben is further away. Yeah, I'm the closest. I'm probably going to get blown up really quickly this turn, so thankfully it's weak attacks, but attack -1 means an attack of 1 total plus 0, so 1 damage from the first guy, and then he creates a trap, which he has to create it in the hex closest to or enemies rather, which is me, so he'll drop it there. Next archer is 3 up here. He'll move to there. 1, 2, 3. Shit, what does he have? Range of 4? Yeah, he can still hit Ben. He can hit Ben from that range. So, Ben, this will be attack of 1, -2, so no damage to you. And he creates another trap. There aren't a lot of, very complicated cards like these for most of them. Most enemies have 1. God damn it, I deleted that on accident. There we go. All right. And he will have to create that there, so just be really careful jumping into this room afterwards, because each of these traps will be 3 damage if we land on them. Number 5, he doesn't really need to move. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he can still shoot me. Alright, so attack 1, -1, so 0 damage, and trap. And last guy, 1, 2, yeah, he can still shoot me. Also 1. Alright, so no damage from him either. Empty hex closest to an enemy. Coins are considered empty, I think. So I'll put it underneath that. All right, that is it for the enemies. Well, them. Ben, you want to run the skeletons? Well, hang on. So at the start of their turn, this one is going to die first.
Oh, yeah, because he
of
had the wound. Huh?
Yep. So go ahead and kill him, and then the other two will move. By the way, I had to make a change here on something. Do you guys paying attention to your battle goals? Remember, you don't say what it is. You can't share what battle goals are. But you guys, just make sure you guys are aware of them because you want those for perks. Like you really want to succeed at your battle goals.
I think I already completed mine.
You might have. Like, well, after the mission's done, then we can share what they were, and I can help you decipher. But yeah, what I do personally is I use the objective markers, that thing that I showed you, Fox, for the number of elites that you killed. If you grab that coin, if you need to track it for numbers or anything else, or even just drop it on there to say that you finished one, just so that you know that you finished it, then that's fine too. They're over here if you need them. They're on the right.
I misread it. I haven't finished it yet.
Okay. What Skelly's doing, G?
So their regular attack is 1, but the round is attack -1. So do they have no attack unless their modifier happens to be an attack?
There you go. That's exactly what it is.
Okay.
You still roll. So their attack is 0 with 2 targets, but whatever the modifier rolls on top of that. But first they have to move.
And he has 4 movement now.
Yep. So they're going to pile back into those same spots where those other skeletons already were, because they're going to try to attack 2. So the first one would go in the square to the south, the one that's between the both of us. So remember, you have to treat them all like they're acting individually, and his action would be to try to hit 2 of us. Well, the only place he can move to be able to hit 2 targets is that there. So he would fill that one first, yeah.
All right, so he's adjacent to us, so he needs a modifier now? Well, because he's attacking both of us, so is it separate modifiers?
It is, yeah. So you would say, this is the attack roll for me, and this is the attack roll for you.
All right, well, he's going to go after me first, since he was looking right at me, I guess, when he was walking out there. So he is going to draw a modifier on me of 0, so nothing, right? Since he had the -1 on the attack. Okay.
Yeah, and there wasn't any status condition or anything, so that's just nothing.
I'm going to try to hit you.
+1. All right, so 1 damage.
Okay.
I'll take it off.
All right, and then can he... Yeah, because he can get up next to me or you, huh? Oh, no, because he can't go around the table.
Yeah, he can't. Well, he can't go around the table, and he can't move through me, so just the one.
But he can get up next to me, though.
Yep.
So he's going to... Where that coin because it's only adjacent square, so he can't hit Fox/Monk, right?
Correct.
Okay. So he's going to be trying to swing on me. Never mind. But that is it for the Skellies, right?
Yep.
Because it was
just those two. Yep.
Okay.
And Archer's already went, so it is now Becky's turn.
All right. Well, there's skeletons right back up here, so I guess
it worked out for you, huh?
With my original plan.
Yep.
Go. All right. So first. Oh wait, do I still? Is there darkness up still? Yes,
yep. Darkness and ice, both up.
Okay. I don't actually know if I'm using either of these. Yes, I am. All right. So, Ben, you get to attack for 5. Use the darkness is attack for 7.
Shit. Oh, jeez. Well, that's good because he's got a shield, so.
But you're also going to take 2 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to heal you for 5 and put darkness back up.
Okay.
So nothing happens this round except a big ol' attack against the skeleton, apparently.
Yeah, so I will... is it time for that now, G?
Yeah, as soon as she grants the attack, yeah.
Okay.
Yep, you're good.
Then I'm going to attempt to hit Bones 9.
Okay.
Do I need to draw a modifier, right? Because
yep.
Okay.
It's an attack that she's granting you, so yeah.
Okay, so 5, or no, 7 away from that dude, which would kill him.
Well, it would be 6 because of the shield, but it would still be enough to kill him.
Oh, yeah, because the shield, okay.
Yep.
But either way, he's toast.
All right.
Thanks, babe.
And then I'm going to create darkness, and you get to heal for 5.
Well, he would have taken 2 damage, and then heal for 5, so you'd be back at full health.
Okay. Sweet.
Cool.
Because I hurt you a bit, so I figured I'd better at least heal you too.
It's only fair. Alright, that is the end of the round. Go ahead and if you need to take a short rest, do so. Well, you can't take a long rest actually, so it would have to be short.
And lost.
What do I have here? I really want to put that back up. I think I'm going to jump and do that. Do I have anything to jump on the top? No. Well, shit. Drop that one. I will drop you. Alright, my short rest is done. Gotta finish this fast. I've only got four cards left.
Me too.
I think I would
I have
jump.
3 cards left.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You had so many all until... Oh, because you have a discard pile still. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have I have 4 cards left total, not like with no discard pile. Where the hell did the rest of my cards go? Actually, something's wrong. Hang on. Yeah, I'm missing cards. I have 4. I have 6 total, including my lost pile. That doesn't. Oh, hang on. No, there's only 2. Yeah, I'm missing a bunch of my cards. Oh, son of a bitch. What happened? Somebody was dragging out my cards. I don't think it was me. Becky, were you moving my cards?
Nope, I strictly stuck to my side of the board.
I have a pile of 4 cards.
So if I drug anyone's, it would have been Fox's.
I don't know how that happened.
I haven't touched anything.
I'm not worried about it. I really don't know how they got over there, but that's fine. I took a short rest anyway, so I still discarded a card. That's fine.
One of the many mysteries of the game. Cards just randomly
because I couldn't figure out where they were. Like I knew I hadn't spent all those, thinking that I'd lost them somehow. But I looked at my lost and I only had 2, but I only had 4 cards in my hand. So
how does the short can I take a short rest now, or would that not work?
Yep. You take a short rest at the end of any turn. So not the turn, but at the end of the round rather. So right now you have 4 cards there. So you could grab those, lose 1 at random, and then put the other 3 back in your hand. You don't get any health back for that, but you basically get your other cards back, so. Alright, let me see what I can do to try to get a little arrangement here, because remember, these guys won't move through their own traps either. No, there's 4, yeah. They won't intentionally move through their own traps, but Ben, you can take advantage of those, so if you guys can beat down... I'm going to try to jump over these, I think, so that I can try to get over there and prevent the archers from shooting at you guys, but... well, shit, actually, that skeleton up, I'm not sure. Anyways, once we're through this, Ben, you can swing. Like, that swing is great for getting through these traps, because you can intentionally shackle these guys and then swing them into their own traps to kill them.
Cool.
So that'll be really good once we can get the skeleton dead. You could actually walk past him now anyway. If you guys... Becky or Fox, do you have anything you can help me kill this the skeleton that's in front of us with?
Yeah.
Actually, is Ben moving out of the way?
Oh, I was going to be staying here and focusing on that skeleton.
Okay, then I don't have anything to move far enough. 1, 2.
If we can, G, you and I need to get to the other side and start working those archers down. Because if there's 4 of them standing there, all 4 of them, we could die in a single round from those, even at full health. Especially if they crit. So if you and I can get over there and start working on them, and Becky and Fox can kill the skeleton off with only 5 hit points left, then we can start burning them down and finish the round before we run out of cards.
I could get on the other side of him and hit him, or... Force Alley, no, where to go? One alley within a range of 2. If Ben is staying there, then I could just have him hit him for some. Or I could move 1 and have you hit him.
Or if
I'm gonna move to here.
Okay.
And hit him.
Okay. Then in that case, Becky, if you go early enough in the round, Becky, even if he's moving, he could still do that before he moves. You just need to go before him. or me for
Yeah,
that matter.
I could definitely move if need be up next to those archers, and I would be going pretty early. So if that's a better option, I can do that, and you guys can beat up the skeleton or whatever.
Put it this way, not all of my cards are pretty low range.
Okay.
Yeah, well then I'll move over towards me and you will start working on those archers, and so I'll move that way, and I'll be going pretty early. So
Okay. I'm going to shit. I wanted to put my banner up, but I need to move before I do it because there's no good spot for me to drop it here. I have a banner that makes everybody hit harder in the room. Let's see. I don't want to land on those traps either. Can you? You don't have anything with like a really big movement, do you, G? To be able to get all the way to that, like down to those archers to use those traps to start swinging.
I have like a pretty, I guess you could say, mid-range movement card.
Okay.
If that's not too much info.
Well, no, that's fine. I mean, you can movement. You can say that I can get to this hex or something like that. That's fine.
Okay. Yeah, I can get straight up to that line of traps /
Okay.
I can go.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so I can actually get to either the top square or the middle square. I can't get to the bottom one right here, but I can get to either of these two.
Okay. Then in that case, do you have anything you could swing? Like if you go here, do you have anything you could swing this guy into that trap? Maybe anything like that?
Not with this round because I'm down to 2 more cards. But when I do a short rest, I might have a swing. I'm not sure if I
lose that card. Yeah.
Yeah, although I don't even know, my swing might already be in my lost pile. I'm not really sure. I would have to, look at the discard, but there is a chance that I would have a swing. And if not, I have a movement and an attack.
How about pulls? If you go here, do you have anything with a pull that you could pull this guy into a trap? Anything like that?
Not again with anything because I only have these 2 cards on me, possibly in my discard pile. But again, I'm not totally sure. So
all right, then
these are my last 2 until I do a short rest.
In that case, I'm going to go really early, and I'm going to land. You go for the top hex right here, and I'm going to go right here. And then I'm going to AoE hit these guys and see if maybe we can get those, at least try to knock those guys down. Hopefully Becky and Fox will be able to, between that hit from Becky, and then depending on what Fox is doing when she lands on that coin, you guys hopefully can finish off that skeleton.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to just finish off the skeleton. On the next turn, I might be able to do a pull, but not this turn.
Okay. Does anybody need movement? I can grant some movement with this turn. I can either go faster without granting any movement, or oh shit, we're gonna need somebody needs to get that chest in the bottom. I could get that chest this round, but it wouldn't set us up.
I might be able to get the chest. Hang on.
Careful with those traps.
Yeah, you need to make sure to not land on the. If you can't walk over the traps, there's a. Yeah, I'm gonna switch these. There's a coin underneath this trap. If you don't have jump, you'd have to move through those. But I have jump, so I could get it now. The problem is that unless we have swing to get to or something, push or pull, to set these traps off, then somebody has to walk through them to be able to get the chest. I have jump on with my boots, the item that I have, so I could jump over them and land on the chest right now, but it would not set us up for a very good.
Okay, I could pull it and probably loot some next round, but the loot is limited.
What chest? Like, does it say pull loot? Because it.
No, actually, because I'd be here. No, I wouldn't be able to make it. Never mind.
That's 5 hexes, yeah. All right.
Yeah. Okay, so I'd have to move closer, pull it, and then use my. So I'd have 2 turns, like not next turn, but the turn after. I'd be able to do some looting.
Yeah, Ben won't have enough cards to survive that. He's going to run out of cards here fast. So I'm just going to jump over there. Then I'll grab the chest, and then Ben, on the turn after, I'll try to jump up next to you, so that we can AOE those guys down.
Okay. You still want me to go to the northern square that we were talking about?
That's so. If you do have a swing in there, the one on the bottom would be better. Because you could swing that guy and the guy behind him. Whoops, I didn't mean to hurt him there. Into because there's more traps there to be useful. There's 3 that are all kind of lined up. So probably the bottom would be more useful, depending on what your cards are left. But it's okay. We'll figure it out. Like we're gonna be fine through this anyways. I think we'll survive it as long as the archers can't stay in a corner and just all fire at us at the same time. Because I'll run out of cards really quickly like that too. All right. So, sorry, I think I was the only one still trying to figure out plans there. I didn't realize you guys had all started your cards. Alright, Alright, then I'm first. I'm going to movement 4 and spend my flying boots, my winged shoes here to grant myself flight. Is it flight? Jump. Add jump to the movement for a movement of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 onto the chest. This chest, I actually know what this is because we just picked this up when. Was it all 3 of you? At least Ben and Becky, right? When we did this?
Yeah, I know we saw this layout
Yeah.
before.
Yeah, so it's not like this. Basically, this treasure is not something that is like that I'll be keeping. It's basically an automatic thing that everybody gets. So I'll check it here in just a second. But anyway, so jump over there with movement 4, and then I'll be using the top one as just a basic attack to hit this guy because I don't have the arrangement to do unbreakable walls. So -1, so 1 damage to him. That is it for my turn. Skellies, Ben. Wanna run him? Oh, well, shit. Well, his it's shield 1. He already has shield 1, so you can actually ignore that. Heal 2, he's already max health, so you can actually ignore all of that. He's not doing anything.
Oh, so okay. So he just healed instead of attacking this round.
Yeah. So if he had like poison or anything, he would have removed that as well. But he's already full health, so he doesn't need the heal. He already has shield 1, and it's not shield +1. It's just shield 1.
All right, I was going to say so it doesn't stack unless it says +1.
Yep.
Okay. So all right.
That brings us to Bright Spark.
It's, yeah.
Alright. Okay, so I'm going to move. Okay.
And then what?
Okay, so move 2, and 1 adjacent enemy gives. Okay, so if I had a negative condition, I would have taken it.
Yeah, exactly.
And then, and it says attack 3. If your initiative is within 15. Yeah, okay, so that's. So +1 to the attack, and it generates light.
Yep. Nice. So it's a 4 plus your modifier. Might be able to kill him 1 hit. Yeah, alright, good job. Look at Fox fucking melee and shit with a mage class. And 1 experience too. And that brings it to Ben.
Okay. Alright, the first part of this is the bottom of Chokehold, which is a move of 4. And then if there was a shackled enemy, they would suffer 1 damage, but that was adjacent, but nobody is shackled, so I will be just move.
Okay. Trying to go to the one slightly north of that. Oh, you just flung him? Chain Guard's had enough of this.
There we go.
I'll
I'm
rotate.
sideways though.
You're fine, I'll fix it.
Oh, thanks.
There you go. Alright, what are you doing?
Alright. And then the second card is a ganging up, which is an attack of 2, and it shackles them. And it. Oh, okay. And then if there's an enemy adjacent to him, then he is an attack +2 with my modifier.
Yep.
So.
And there is, so that'll work great.
Alright.
It looks like you just disconnected, G, so you might have to reconnect.
Ah, crap. Okay.
I hadn't done it for a bit. I still don't know why it's doing it. I'm going to go ahead and grab the treasure card while we're doing that. So this treasure card, we just saw it a couple days ago because Ben and I and Becky did this mission. It is a random side mission. So Fox or Becky, which one of you guys had a personal quest to do side missions, right?
Yeah, like 6 of them.
Okay. So come over here. I'm going to have you draw the card. What the treasure card is it just unlocks a random side mission for us. So come over to this where it says random side scenarios.
Okay.
And I'll have you draw which one we get. And sometimes these are easy, sometimes they're really fucking hard. So it really is just luck of the draw. Before you do it, well, put it back. Drop it back on. Shuffle it. So hit R, and then drag one off. Oh, you pulled the same one again. No, it's fine. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Like there's only 9, so.
I don't see it actually shuffling though.
Oh.
Like it's not.
It does. So you see how it kind of flashes the color. It flashes the color when you shuffle it. Yeah, I just drew it off and now I got this one. So I'm gonna shuffle it again. I'll put it back in. There we go. Go ahead and pull one off.
Maybe so the card's like moving when it shuffles.
Yeah, it usually does, but for these card belts, they only do that. So, all right. So it unlocked the submission that we got is called Underwater Lagoon in K16. I'll add it to the map, and we can choose to go do that anytime. So it's we don't have to do it next or anything else. It's just basically permanently unlocked for us until we do it.
I don't think that side mission counts for me. Nope, below 51.
Oh shit! Really?
Yep.
That sucks. It's probably ones that are unlocked by city cards and road event cards. Then I'm guessing. All right, that is done. Ben, you back?
Yeah, and I shackled him. I'm going to go after Bandit Archer too. I shackled him. I pulled my modifier, which is a -1, so he takes 1 damage.
All right.
And then he is going to, with another one of my modifiers, an attack of 2 on an adjacent enemy.
All right. So you're attacking 3 or 5?
He is going to shoot 5.
Well, it'll be a melee attack, so no.
Oh, a melee attack.
Well, because your card says attack, and it's a modifier.
Ain't gonna be doing
So
nothing then.
go ahead and shuffle the cards again. So grab all of your modifier deck and shuffle it. You've pulled more misses than I think I've ever seen in this.
I know.
So far.
Do I need to drop this one on there first?
Pick the whole thing up.
Back on there?
Yeah. So click the whole thing up. Flip it. F. There you go. Drop it on it. Now R.
Okay.
And then you're done. All right. That is your turn.
My turn.
All right.
Yeah.
Then we are up to Becky.
Alrighty. In that case, I mean, my plan hasn't necessarily changed much. So I'm going to move to 1, 2, 3.
Soak up all the loot.
I mean, I might as well. It's a move 3. And then Ben is within range, so he gets an attack 3.
All right. So Ben, you have an attack 3 against your shackle guy.
It's only for a second, then you can run to the bathroom.
Okay. 2. I will try to hit the same one that I was, number 2.
He's the only one that you can. He's the only one in melee range.
Oh yeah, because no, that guy's not. Yeah, he is out of melee range. Okay.
Oh shit! Like that's probably what 4, I think. Go ahead, G. I'll fix your deck for you. Go ahead.
Okay.
All right, and it is archers now. Becky, you want to run them?
Here, let me discard my cards here. All right. What are they? -1 for move and attack +1. How far do they have to be from people to shoot them?
At least 1 hex away, but they won't intentionally move into traps to do it. So they'll try. Basically, if they don't have a choice, then they'll stay where they are and fire with disadvantage. Otherwise, if they do have a choice, they will move the minimum number of hexes away to be able to shoot their target. So number 2 would be first, but he is actually shackled. He can't move because of Ben's shackling that's on him. So he's going to try to shoot at Ben with disadvantage, right where he's standing.
Okay. So that's
attack 3.
How does disadvantage work?
Pull 2 cards and take the worst of the 2.
All right.
So +0 or +0. All right. So it did 3 damage to Ben.
Okay.
Okay. And then the next would be archer number 3. Yep, that guy. He's already at range, so he won't move at all.
Okay.
4 damage to Ben.
Jeez.
See what I was talking about? About if these archers get a chance, they could kill us really quick. This is how, especially if they pull a crit. Yeah. Ben has a thing to prevent crits, but that guy will also shoot at Ben because he's the only one within range. And he won't move either. So +0, so 3 damage. Which don't kill him. Take him down. Well, here's the thing. He would choose not to take damage in this case. Is he back yet or no?
He's putting his headphones on right now.
Okay. All right. Ben, your wife just tried to kill you.
It wasn't on purpose.
All three of those archers, it was their turn, and all three of them, didn't need to move, and all three of them, you're the only one within range to shoot. The only one that they, would shoot, you're the focus. Remember, they always have to pick a target first. Anyways, no crits or anything, but this last one is 3 damage, and you have 3 hit points left. So what happens here is you can choose, which you don't really have a choice in this case, but normally you can choose to not take any damage, but instead lose a card. And actually, it probably would have made... Well, shit, it's too late now. He could have potentially done that for that 4 damage hit instead, but it won't really matter. It's only a difference of 1 hit point. So, Ben, what you got to do here is from your hand plus your discard. I don't remember. Let me check real quick. It might be just from your hand. You can choose to just lose a card and take no damage at all. Whether it's 1 damage or 10 doesn't matter. You can choose that whenever you want. Losing card instead of taking damage. I gotta see where you take it from if it's just your hand. From one source. No, that's not that. From your hand, yeah. Alright, so it is from your hand, G. So any cards that you still have right here. Oh, no. You don't have any in your hand. Alright, then it would have to be from your discard because it would be a short rest anyway. So go ahead and choose one of those. You get to pick it and discard it. And then you're going to lose another one when you take a short rest. Which means you're going to end... Hopefully we can finish it. You're going to end the mission with 2 cards left. Which is the minimum. You can't have only 1 card, so... I'm going to go ahead and end the round while you're doing that, G, because you're going to need to do a short rest after you do that anyways. So go ahead and pick cards for the next round, guys. Hopefully, we need to try to finish it this turn, because Ben won't be able to survive another one after this, so he'll go exhausted after this either way.
How much do the traps do?
3 damage. They're 3 damage for this difficulty level where we're at.
3?
That actually goes up depending on how many players there are and what level we are, but for now... It's just
okay, I can get 2 of them into traps.
Okay, definitely do that because that's a lot of free damage. I forgot, Becky, this archer that's right next to me still would have tried to shoot me anyway, so I'm going to go ahead and do that real quick. It would have been disadvantaged because he can't move into the traps, but he would have tried to shoot me anyway. So an attack of 3 minus 2, I take 1 damage. Yeah, Fox, if you have anything for push and pull or anything like that where you can specifically move the enemies or like where you can control them, if you have things like that, and force them to walk into the traps, that's good too. If you can do that, though, you may want to say which ones you're going to hit because Ben also has abilities to try to push them into traps, and if they're already broken, then it would be
okay, so this one and this one are going to go into traps.
The top 2? Okay.
These 2, because
are they going to
this
go
one...
into 2 that are closest to them?
Yeah, so this one's gonna go like poof.
Okay.
And poof.
Okay.
The other one's the chain down, so I'm pretty sure I can't, like, hold it.
Let's say they can't move on their own, but I think you can still, with Ben's approval, because he has them shackled, I think you can, like other players can still move them. They just can't choose to move on their own. A shackled enemy cannot perform move abilities while adjacent to you. Yeah. So other things can still affect them. You guys can still push and pull and all that stuff. They just can't choose to move on their own.
Oh, okay. Then,
The other 2 was still probably better anyways, because Ben's already in front of that one, and he gets benefits for hitting guys that are shackled sometimes. So if you can do the other 2, that's probably better anyways, because they're still full health, and he can probably finish off, depending on what cards he's got, finish off the one that's that he still has shackled as well.
Yeah, so these 2 are gonna get,
Okay.
Yeah.
3 damage to each of them then, and they're going to be spread out a little bit. Let's see what we've got here.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Drop my reinforcement. That's probably not particularly useful here. I was going to jump back over by Ben. That's probably still a good idea. 1... Oh, shit, I would need actual jump, though, because those traps are there, and I forgot I used the jump to get here. I guess after Fox breaks that trap, I could walk around. I'll wait till then. Alright, I'll be going pretty early in the round. But I'm just going to be hitting this guy that's right in front of me. I'm hoping enough to kill him. But I won't be able to move, really, this turn. How about you, G? Did you get your rest and everything figured out?
Yeah, I did 2 cards that would have been put in the lost pile, right? Because one from the being killed and one from the short rest.
Yeah,
right?
one for negating damage and then one from the short rest. Literally what that means, though, is that this is your last turn. You're
Yeah.
going to exhaust at the end of this turn. Again, you don't lose anything. You still get all the same reward, experience, gold, etc. That you otherwise would have gotten here. It just means that this is the last turn you'll get to play. Your character will be exhausted at the end. I guess you don't really have much of a choice at which cards you're going to play then, huh? Just got to put those 2 up there and then figure out when your turn comes around. Do you know when you're going to go? Are you going to go early or late?
Both of my cards are later.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm going to have to drink an energy drink. It's going to be a long night. How about you, Becky?
Well, I have to go later because all mine are late. But I only have 3 cards.
Okay.
So,
I'm gonna go early-ish.
I guess I will... Well, if this is Ben's last thing, then I will bless Fox, I guess, and then have Ben attack.
Okay. So that, hopefully, Ben, depending on what you're doing, between the attack she's going to grant you and then the, whatever cards you actually have, even basic attack if you needed to, hopefully that'll be enough to kill the guy you have shackled. Fox is going to be essentially doing 3 damage at least to both of those archers that are standing on the other side of that one, Ben, and then I'm hoping I can do enough to kill this guy this round. I might be off by 1. Alright, we ready to go?
Yep.
Alright, so March is going to go right in the middle. Alright, mine here, let's see. I'm going to grant myself a +1 and then do a basic attack with the other one. Oh, shit, if I had thought that, I probably could have moved. Well, no, I still couldn't move from there to get reinforcements. Nah, that's fine. So +1, and then it'll be a basic attack with the top of at all costs. So it'll be a 3 against the guy here. Oh, hang on. I drew enemy modifier, not mine. 3 +1. Hell yeah, that's what I was hoping for. All right, so he's dead. There we go. All right. I wasn't sure if that was going to work or not, but that is it for my turn. That brings us to Bright Spark. What you doing, Fox and Monk?
Right on.
We are going to move.
If somebody can move adjacent to me, they'll be able to get a free hit on Bandit Archer too.
There you go. Fox
Nice.
just did. Well, that's still adjacent, even if you're right there. Do you mean
Here.
even here, Ben, or just adjacent to you?
Yeah,
We're gonna move here, and then we're gonna use pull on 2 targets. Here and pull here.
Hang on. So that's what I was afraid of the movement. So we gotta let me clarify something here real quick. So how pull works is it's not it isn't ambiguous in the sense that you can't just move them wherever. They have to end the movement. In the case of pull, they have to end it less hexes away than they were when they started. If you moved him by pull to here, he's still 2 hexes away from you. And same for this guy. This guy is currently 3 hexes. He moves here, he's still 3 hexes away. Does that make sense? So neither push nor pull in this case would be... Well, hang on. No, even if you moved there.
Okay, hang on. So I'm here, right?
Yep.
Okay, so these 2 are 3 away, right?
Yeah.
You can
So you could pull them to here. That's still 3 away. No, sorry, that is 2 away. You could do this one. Yes, that one would be 2 away now. The middle hex being the table there. He would
and
still
then-
be 3. He would still be 3 though. That this one would be an illegal move. So this guy, you can do that. You can pull him if you did this before you move, let's say. And yeah, you could do that. You could move. He wouldn't move into the trap, but yeah, you could definitely still pull him closer, up to 2 if you wanted.
This tile right here that's kind of grayed out. Can we move through that one?
No, that's part of the wall.
Oh, for the
Yeah.
floor.
This one's
So
Okay.
both pull and push work exactly like that. If you push enemies, they have to end up further hexes away. Each step of it has to be one hex further in distance from you, and pull obviously works the same way. And then swing, which is what Ben has, is the opposite. They have to stay the exact same number of hexes the whole way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Um.
But it still moved this guy, so it still did 3 damage to him and triggered that trap. So go ahead and do that, and I'll turn the trap off. There you go. And then, yeah, that second one, you could still pull him in like you did. You could actually pull him one more if you wanted to. It would put him right in front of Ben, though, and I don't remember if you remove the token.
Pull here.
Yeah, it's fine. If you want to, you can, yes.
Would that work for you, Ben?
Oh yeah, that'd be fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. How about the other half of your card?
The other half, I could either heal myself or move, but my best bet, unfortunately, would be moving backwards to the other room.
No, we have to kill these guys, or we fail it. And Ben's
Fail.
exhausted.
Okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, if you had if you were going to move back and then get a big attack, and that'd be fine. But if you're just retreating, well, you're going to get shot actually now because you pulled them closer, and they won't be able to shoot at Ben. So between you and Becky, also plus if they chased after you, then I'd have to run farther to chase them down to be able to melee them, and I would go to exhausted doing that.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll have to move there then.
All right. You just basic action for the bottom. Basic movement was what you're doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because the healing thing isn't useful right now.
Sure. All right, that'll bring us to the archers. Let's see, move +0, attack -1, range +1, and immobilize. All right, so well that sucks too. I guess they're probably going to shoot at you guys, but I don't have a jump anyway, so it won't matter. Shit, I was really hoping that trap was going to get triggered so I could get through it. I'm going to have to take damage from hitting the trap because I don't have anything ranged.
That's why I was trying to move it there, but
Yeah.
I couldn't.
Yep. All right, so starting with I guess they're all normals anyway, so he can't move, so he will try to shoot Ben. Ben is still, he's still in the round until the end of this turn, and then he's off the board, so we might as well use up the last of his hit points here. Not that they have much of a choice since they're right in front of him anyway, so Bandit 2, attack -1 is just an attack of 1, +0, so Ben 1 damage. And you are immobilized as well. And then, so go ahead and grab the immobilized token if you want from down here. Well, it looks like a boot with an arrow in it, and drop it on your head. Then it is archer number 3, who has equidistance from both Ben and the bright spark. So I'm gonna choose that he shoots Ben because Ben's already exhausted anyway. So attack of 1, +1. So Ben, that is 2. You're down to 0 hit points. So now Ben would technically be out of the game anyways, but he would lose a card, which he doesn't have. So Ben, you're at 0. Don't delete your token or anything, just leave it there, because you still cover that hex until the end of your turn here. And then the other archer will try to move. It is move +0, so it will get a move of 1, and now we'll be shooting at the bright spark because it doesn't have any other choice. So attack of 1, +1. So Fox, you lose 2. And that is it for his turn. Ben, it is your turn now. Shit, you hadn't played your cards yet, son of a bitch. In that case, the second attack I would have had of 1. So Fox, lose 1 more hit point. Because Ben at least still has his card, so he can try to I forgot he hadn't played his turn yet.
I just didn't want to meta and stuff. So
no, there's no such thing.
You know?
There's no such thing as meta in this. Remember, the enemies don't have. There is no personality. There's no motive, there's no intelligence. It's just follow AI. I just forgot that you hadn't. Yeah, I just forgot that you hadn't played your cards yet. So go ahead and play your cards now.
Oh, I get 1 more swing in.
Yep. I mean, we need it. We need every bit of damage to get these guys finished off.
Yeah. All right. The first part of my card. I can bring them up. And then the second part, I don't know if it'll work because of where they are. But okay, the first part is the top of Spike Knuckles, so an attack +2 and wounds them, and an extra attack if they're shackled. So it's going to be attack 3.
All right.
Because I think I still have number 2 shackled, so I'm going to hit him.
Yep. Add +1, so it's not another attack. It's an attack 3 with wound.
Okay.
And 1 EXP, which is good because you might as well get it. So, all right, so that's 3 damage to him.
All right, and he's wounded.
Yep. Which means he'll die at the start of his next turn, unless he gets healed. I'll go ahead and drop the wound on him. Well, go ahead, G.
Thank you.
No, you're good. If you're already doing it, yeah, go ahead.
So do I attack 3 or am I not in range to do that?
One adjacent ally. You are adjacent to him, but
Is would
technically,
that
yeah,
be
no.
would
You
that be a
totally can.
ranged attack from Fox?
No,
Oh no, because she
no.
is close to him, right?
Well, it's specifically one adjacent ally may perform attack 3 targeting a shackled enemy adjacent to you.
Oh, adjacent to me.
Yeah,
Duh.
so
Okay,
it's not a
then
ranged
she gets
attack for
to
her.
hit him up.
Yep.
Yeah, she gets to finish off that bandit.
Well,
for sure.
she still. Hang on.
Well,
don't just assume that. She still has to roll
an
the
attack potentially. Yeah,
Oh,
an attack
right.
of
Yep.
2.
All right, so 2 plus 1
2
is 3.
attack.
Yep. Because if she had rolled a curse or something there, then it wouldn't have killed him. But that did. So good job. And that's all yours, Reggie. Oh, I did finish that guy too. So cool. I'm done there.
Alright, well that changes things, because now there's no enemies by anyone.
Well, that's how it always goes. It is your turn though, Becky.
Oh, there is a space in between me and them. Never
Yep.
mind.
Becky's got some more loot too.
Go in a minute, buddy.
So... Alright, well I guess I will shit, none of them are in poison range either. And I can't move and do that. Right. I guess... I don't want to use that because then I won't be able to play the next round. Okay, so we're gonna bless Fox.
Okay. Fox had another bless.
And I have nothing to attack, so that's it for my turn.
Alright.
Wait, it says one ally within range 2.
But the allies are within range too, but the enemies are not within your guys' melee range.
Oh, there would only be an attack. Yeah, regular melee attack.
Yeah, the
All right.
allies within range too.
So now this is the end of the round. Ben is off the table. So I'm just gonna set you over there, G.
He has to go potty. What's wrong?
Should I?
Since it's the end of the round, I need a short rest.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna have to eat the damage from one of these traps, which is gonna put me at 1 hit point, and then the archers will still get their turn. Let's see. I'm gonna have to move through it, and then fuck.
This will be my last round, guys. This is my last 2 cards.
You're about to exhaust 2 then.
Yep.
How about you, Fox? Do you like what do you guys have that you can put out? Because we need to get as much damage on these guys as fast as possible right now. So
Can give someone an attack if they're within in a short distance of me.
okay.
With where I am right now, I could attack 2 of them. For 2.
Okay. Do as much as you can do as much damage as you can to them. All of my big AoE attacks all require somebody to be in. Oh shit. Yeah, I could do that. Okay. All right, I'm gonna jump in that hex that's between. Well, shit. Can I? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I can get there. I'm gonna jump in that hex that's between Fox, where you are, and the 2 archers.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to do it. I'm gonna have to try to get there as early. Shit, I don't have. I'm gonna have to short rest. I don't have fast enough cards to get there before they could move. Hang on. That was SL. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and pick cards and everything. I'll be there in a second.
Oh, well, why don't you just tell them? They're right here. Tell them you roll out. You just already. Never mind. You were that people. 2, 3.
All right, guys. Since I'm out, I'm gonna take the dogs out, so I will catch you guys next week, right?
Sure. Yep.
Playing something.
Yeah. It'll be Gloom because Justin is out again next week, so it'll be Gloomhaven again next week.
Okay. All right, then hopefully I won't die next time, or get exhausted.
Yeah. You,
All
I
right,
mean,
guys.
you have more of the idea now, anyway. So
Yeah. Well, I almost made it.
yeah,
All right, guys.
you fine. At the end of the game, still counts. So night, G.
Sweet.
All right. Sorry, dealing with some work stuff. We've got a bunch of network changes to do tonight, so. All right. Okay, cool. I was afraid I was going to lose my really fast card, but I didn't. All right, we're going to be able to finish this off.
Hopefully.
Yeah, let's kick some ass. I think we can finish them. There's one with 2 health and one has 5. We can come, all 3
I
of us.
really hope so.
Yeah, I'm going to jump over there between where you guys are and where they are. And I'll be
Okay,
able to
but
hit.
how early are you going to be able to do that?
I'm going to be doing that right at the start of the round, like right before anything else happens, I think.
Crap, because I need them within range too.
They're not going to
Well,
move. I'm going to move. And
Yeah, but if you move there and then they move to attack you, I'm going to have to move.
if I go before you, I can move them a little bit back to where they were.
Okay,
wait,
we'll
maybe not
figure it out.
yeah, I'll be hitting the one that's still at full health, hopefully hard enough to, to bring it low, and then the attack that you're going to do, Fox, I'm hoping will be enough to kill the both of them. And then, and then Becky had a granted attack, right?
Yes, I have
Okay.
granted.
All right, let's give that a shot. You guys ready?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit, that's interesting. How does it handle that if they're... Do I just defeat him then? Is that what I do? There we go. Okay. He had to be at 0 hit points, otherwise it was saying that he should have had a card played. All right. Then, yeah, I'm first, so I'm going to be going...
Oh, we're fine now. They're after me.
Okay, cool. All right, then I'm going to jump. I'm going to have to take the damage from the trap, so I'm going to be jumping through one of these, taking 3 damage. Or, well, not jumping, but walking through it intentionally. And then it will be tip of the spear, which would be, if I could get the arrangement, I would have been able to hit them both, but I can only hit the guy that's right here for attack 3 with pierce 3. So attack 3. Wonderful.
Oh.
Oh, shit. We've had a lot of bad luck this time. A lot of bad luck. Alright, that is it for my turn.
Alright, so the wonderful card on your next 3 attacks add conditions. And then I'm going to be attacking 2 of them. Oh, it's range 3, sorry. So 2 targets, 2 attack.
Okay. So it'll be muddle on one and poison on the other.
Yeah, level on one, poison on the other. Okay. What does the bless times 2 mean?
Where?
I just got the draw attack modifier. I got bless
shit.
times 2.
Yeah, so that's double damage.
Yay.
Yeah, so you can either... Yeah, so that's why you always have to decide which one you're attacking for each roll that you pull. Because like it would have killed the other guy, but would have been a little bit of a waste of damage output potentially. Yeah, it's good. That'll mean his next attack will be a disadvantage, and then poison the other guy.
Nice.
That was double damage on both of them. So you managed to pull your bless first, which you would have had to discard the bless, by the way. So let me show you that real quick. But you can go ahead and kill him. So come over here real quick and look at your cards. Now these are I wanted to show you guys this before. These I'm going to set them aside to show you. Go ahead and put that one back. So I'd already pulled it. No. Put it back over here. I want to show you something.
Oh.
So that's why I was pulling a mouse to show you this. So this is the bless card. Anytime you pull a bless or a curse, it is discarded. You basically get it, and it's a temporary thing. So go ahead and put that on the stack on the card belt, way over to the right, way up here.
Yep, just let me scroll to it.
Yep.
Poof.
There you go. And now the other one, anytime you pull this one, this is the permanent one. This one does not get removed. And on top of that, the other, the one way down here, on top of that, as soon as this one is pulled, you have to shuffle your modifier deck. So pick that up and then, shuffle the entire modifier deck. Well, the whole thing. Yeah, there you go. Well, you need to flip all those top cards. So hang on, because you have 8 in there. So hang on, drop it back in there. I wonder, it might automatically fix them so that they're all facing the correct direction. I'm not sure. Looks like it. All right, shuffle. Yeah, okay, that's probably fine. Yeah, but you just always have to shuffle it if you get the ×2 or the null. All right, that was a good hit. So just one guy left with 1 hit point. So hopefully we can make it through this now. A little better odds. It's going to be their turn now. No, so now that Archer is going to try to shoot at me. Move +0, so he still has a move of 3, so he'll move to there. Becky, is that going to screw you?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so he has to he has to move at least 1 away from me.
Mm-hmm.
So here would be fine, here would be fine, and here would be fine. Do any of those still, work for you?
Nope, because if he kills you, then I'm gonna have to.
He can't kill me. I have enough cards. I have enough cards that I can discard some, so it's fine.
All right. Well, then as long as he's gonna have to be within melee range, I believe.
For the granite attack thing?
Yep.
Okay. Well,
you have to be within range too, but he has to be within your melee.
Okay. Well, then he'll survive this turn, and then we'll just have to kill him at the end of the start of the next turn. But that's fine. He'll jump back then, and it'll be he's still within range, so it'll be attack 3 at me. +2 would be 5. I'm just going to choose to lose a card instead, and then it is your turn. So go ahead.
All right. Well, in that case, I'm not even going to move my stuff up. Right. These are my last cards. So, I am going to heal the both of you for 2 hit points.
All right.
And how far do you have to be for that? 3. I will strengthen you.
How much it heals up what?
Both of you heal for 2.
Okay.
And then you also get strength.
All right.
And there's nothing for me to loot around myself, so that's it. I am done with my turn.
All right. So you exhausted then at this turn? No more cards for next turn?
Those are the last ones.
All right. Then I will bring you down to 0.
Well, I would have 1 card, so I can't play.
Yeah, exactly. You have to have 2. Hang on. You never played your potion. Take 2 out of your discard pile. You get to choose which ones they are.
Oh, well, I guess it doesn't fucking matter because I wouldn't be playing anyways. So sure.
Huh? What do you mean?
Take both of them.
Oh yeah. If you only have 2, then just take those 2.
All right.
And then you would rotate your potion to the right. But go ahead and pick cards real quick. We only have to do 1 damage and then we're done. We technically have to do a city card real quick, but that's it. All right.
Can you guys go a bit later in the game?
Oh, well, he's not an elite. Do you have anything? Yeah, we can. I assume you're trying to very carefully ask what a battle goal kind of a question. That's fine.
I know. Sorry.
That's fine. That's fine. Normally you wouldn't say that, but that's fine. Plus we are fucking hour and a half over normal game night, anyways. Usually it doesn't take this long. It's just
So you want us to go later?
Yep, if possible.
I will go the latest I can.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
I only have 2 cards.
In fact, I'll give you some movement too. Well, shit, if you're going to be going before me, it wouldn't matter. I'm going to grant some movement potentially, and I'll go as late as I can.
Okay.
Right. Here we go.
By the way, my battle thing was to not use an item.
Oh.
But I would have been not playing anyways.
Oh shit.
So.
Well, okay. That's fine. If you wanted to not use an item, that's fine. You would still succeed if you just don't go. So just don't play your turn when your turn comes up. You're at the end anyway. So if anything.
Okay. So even if I don't finish it, playing it, I still get the thing because I didn't use an item.
Yeah,
Like, if I
like
use
if
my
you
turn.
exhaust, if you get all the way to exhausted or complete it, complete the mission without without breaking the requirements for whatever your battle goal is, yeah, you still get it. Ben
Okay, I
still
thought
gets
I
his
had to
too. If
still
he,
be
as long as
playing.
as long as he still finishes his or finished it before he went exhausted, that's still fine. In fact, there are battle goals to intentionally get exhausted. Like that's one of the ones where I was telling you where you can kind of, it seems like you're acting like a dick, like you're intentionally playing badly because you might have a battle goal to intentionally get yourself exhausted, and then everybody else is pissed because it makes the mission harder for them. So
That was one of the options Monk and I had. I'm like, no.
that would have been fun for the very
We're
first.
both just looking at each other. Not that one.
In that case, I would be exhausted right now then.
Okay, yeah, then that's fine. I'll just, well, you just won't play your card, of course, when your turn comes up here in a second. But Fox, oh shit, you know what? I did that wrong actually. I intended to play 71. I have 71 and 25, so I'm actually at initiative 71. Fox, so the archer's going to go, and then you're going to go. Which he'll be shooting at me anyways, which putting up another stupid trap here.
Well, it has attack -1, so yay.
Yep, I mean, he'll be shooting me anyway, so attack -1, so attack 1, and he drew a curse. All right. Which, that was a curse that Becky put in his deck, like, right at the start, I think.
Yep.
Like, really early on. All right, so he missed anyways, but he will drop another trap. I'm just going to use one of the traps from the bottom of the map because we're not going to move over there before the end anyways, but he will drop it right there, and it is your turn.
Okay. Okay. So he's okay. So he's range 3.
Yep. Well, he's from you. Yes. Sorry.
Yeah, range 3 from me. No, wait, that's wrong. He has to be range 2.
Well, you can't move and use that also.
What?
Well, look.
I'm using the move from the heal card.
Okay. And then and then using the, well, but you can't use the bottom
bottom
of both cards.
attack 2, range 2.
You can't do that.
What?
I'm gonna go, guys. I gotta take our other dog out. She refused to go without me, so.
Right.
Oh, wait.
So it would be the bottom of both cards for you to be able to do that, remember?
Oh, right, hang on. But I can use pull, right?
You could, yeah, exactly. So instead of that, put yourself back. Well, hang on, put him back, then put yourself back where you were. He was right there.
Here?
Yeah, you were between the tables there. So you could, before you even moved or do anything else, you could pull 2 at range 3, which he is range 3 from you right now. Pull him into this trap. This trap will do 3 damage. That'll kill him.
Okay.
So that would be the end of the mission anyways. So there we go. He's dead. Go ahead and click the...
Okay.
Yep, and that is it.
And I could still move, right?
Yeah, so you could still move and grab some loot from it, sure.
Okay.
So if that's the... Is there 2 coins there? No, it's only 1 coin there. Yeah.
So that's 1 coin?
Yep.
I have 1 card left. Can I find my last card?
No. Basically, as soon as the last guy dies, that's the end of the mission. We just play through the rest of the round, and that's it. And the mission's over. Well, depending on what the mission goal is, if you look at the map all the way down to that big book in the bottom left,
yeah,
the goal for this one is kill all enemies. If it was like loot the chest or something, then we could potentially kind of screw around on purpose to like give more time to loot things. But the goal in the top left there says specifically kill all enemies. So as soon as that happens, then the rest of that turn is it. The rest of that round is it. But we did succeed. So everybody, go ahead and well, I know Becky just dropped as well, but your battle goal was to kill the last guy, I assume.
Yeah, the last guy in the scenario.
Okay, so mine was to kill 5 or more monsters during the scenario, which I succeeded just barely. I only got that last guy in the bottom corner. Was mine. So what you do for that is on your character sheet down here, the white thing. Was it 1 check mark for you?
Yeah, 1.
Okay, then these boxes at the bottom, click off 1 check mark.
Okay.
And I'll do the same.
And then how do I add the gold?
It's actually going to do it automatically. So grab your cards and put them back in your hand. Because when I hit the delete, it's going to delete everything up here, and we don't want it to...
Okay, because you see that card I put down? I wanted to use that card to loot after we killed everything, but I didn't know how that would work.
Yep, you
because I would have been able to loot 3 more.
Yeah. So you
Okay.
would have at that point, because your battle goal was to kill everything, you would have had to either play both in the same round or choose between just looting or just killing the last guy, which would mean you know, if you just looted, you wouldn't get the battle goal.
That one is like the next 3 times you end your turn, perform move 1, loot 1.
Yeah. That would have been good
Or
if you had played it before we went in
I
the
would
room.
have
That would have
been
been a good
able to
spot.
do if an enemy is killed from this attack, directly gain loot. So that's the and or for that one.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and finish the scenario here, and it'll tab. See, right now it's healing everybody, and then it'll,
Okay, yeah, and it gave me my cards back.
yeah, and it'll automatically add up all the experience and money that was earned. So you'll see that if you look at your character sheet now, it'll have stuff on there.
Okay, I have 42 now. Nice.
Yeah. Now the gold. Oh, it says it in the chat. There we go. Banner Spear got 2 gold from 30 to 32. Bright Spark got 30 to 42. 0 to 10, and 10 to 10. Oh, Ben didn't pick up any loot. That sucks. I didn't pick up any gold this time, but also some experience for finishing it too.
Okay, so you got from 30 to 32, so you didn't buy any items at the beginning?
No, I did. I spent my oh shit, yeah, no, because I bought the, yeah, I bought the wings and the potion. Yeah, it must have been when I was walking you guys through it. Ben spent his. You didn't spend yours at all, right?
No, I didn't spend any.
Okay.
I wasn't sure about the items yet, so I didn't buy any.
All right, I think everybody's is good then. I don't know Ben and Becky's. I'm gonna pull them out and check. Purist. She did not use any items, so she got both of her check marks. I'll mark those off for her. The battle goal she did was use no items during the scenario, and she got 2 check marks for it. That's her card that I just dropped there.
Nice, yeah.
That's a really good one, especially for Ben had kill a monster and open the door in the same round, and he did. So you got 2 check marks as well.
Yep. All the options I had were 1 check mark.
Yeah, it's the 2s are not as common, and it's really hard to pull them off because sometimes they're really situational, and if you end up getting them on a class where you can't kill guys really easily, let alone be up close to the door, then it can get difficult.
You definitely don't want to take it. The 2 check, you're better off with 1 checkpoint than 2.
Exactly. Yeah, because at least you have a better odds of getting one. So, all right. Now for the end. I mean, this isn't super a big deal because I'll tell that before we start the next mission. But it says, with the last bandit dead, you take a moment to catch your breath and steel yourself against the visions of living remains ripping at your flesh. Your target is not among the dead, and you shudder to think of what horrors await you in the catacombs below. Now, this next one, we actually have another. The next mission is actually linked to this one, so we'll be able to walk to it. But I'm going to go ahead and it's optional for us to take another road mission. Well, we want to do as many of these as possible because they can, depending on what we choose, they can give us benefits to prosperity and reputation, and we want them.
Okay, and these are the road missions.
Yeah,
okay.
so I'm gonna randomly pull one off here. And what are we doing? Walking path between small grove and a steep cliff. You suddenly find yourself facing a massive group of felled trees blocking the road. Placement of the tree seems odd, and you have a very suspicious feeling about the whole situation. So, which one do you want to do between A and B down there?
I can't see it. Your pressure's on.
Oh, mouse over it and hit your zoom. So do we want to clear the trees from the road? It is the best way, yeah.
Time to find a way around the trees. Sure, why not clear them?
Clear them? Alright.
This is probably bad.
Let's see. Okay, so we don't have any of those. Those first 3 symbols at the top, if you look at it now, it'll say it's A. Those are class symbols, and we're not playing any of those classes, so we can ignore those. Otherwise, the trees aren't part of any ambush, but it doesn't make any easier to clear. It's grueling work, and by the time you arrive, you're exhausted. Discard 3 cards each. What cards is it referring to there? Oh, shit. Okay. So we're going into the next mission with 3 cards in our discard pile.
Ouch.
Yeah. So I'm going to have to set that aside, and then all of us, this will be Ben and Becky as well, whichever characters are playing, have to start with 3 fewer cards. But I mean, they'll be in the discard pile. You'll still get them back when you take a short rest, but yeah, that's going to be a harder one for us to start off with.
Yeah, that's going to make it a lot harder.
Yep. And that's how the game goes. Alright, I'm deleting everything in the middle, and I'll delete the monsters here. Alright, so we are done with our first mission. That's how the game plays.
Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty fun.
What was your personal quest? Oh shit! What did I just hit? No, that's not
Personal
right.
quest?
Yeah, your personal quest. You got. What was yours to do? Oh, 20
Kill
elite
20
monsters.
elites.
Okay, and you got 1 out of that, right?
Yeah.
All right. 6 sides and arrows. You can't. Oh well, hang on. Okay, she was reading that as less than. It's actually greater than 51. So that side mission we unlocked is applicable for that. We haven't done it yet, and then Ben has 4 boss scenarios, so we'll get to those. All right, so that's it. That's how the game plays. So it'll be next Saturday, normal game time. The next one there is a boss in the next mission for sure, and they are, tough. So that'll be a tough mission, but it's not a.
That's gonna be even tougher with the penalty. Holy jeez.
Yeah, I mean, having 3 right from the start, it's not 3 lost though, remember, it's just 3 discard.
Yeah.
So long term, it doesn't do anything except make our first, basically our first room or so will be weaker because the first room you'll have fewer options, but as soon as you take a long rest or a short rest, the rest of them are going to go back into your hand. It does mean that you basically you'll go exhausted 1 round earlier, 1.5 rounds earlier, but otherwise not a huge impact there, so.
True. I kind of want to play Hierophant again, though. That one was fun with like the healing and stuff, but this one's a lot of fun too.
Sure. Yeah, the Hierophant would be better for this group as far as the amount of support and healing that you can put out.
Yeah, I'm noticing that we had a bit of trouble, so I wanted to try this one out with Monk just to see how it goes, to try and teach him how to play again.
Yeah.
But we're both not really feeling the best, so I don't know how many he picked up some of it, but not too much.
Yeah. I mean,
I think he'll definitely like Scoundrel, so if we could get the 5th player add-on working, that might be fun too.
Yeah, that add-on, as soon as it's actually out, it's just, it adds another character mat over here, basically. I already saw, the beta for it. But once the scripting and everything works for it, we'll be able to play with 5 without any issues, so.
It's really too bad we can't have 6. That would be the most ideal.
I looked at that, really, because I was thinking originally when I would just plan to build it in Foundry that we could do with 6. The problem is that when you get that high, even getting through a door at the end of a turn, like basically, you saw how the room layouts are and everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can't make the maps any bigger. Like they're designed specifically with the number of movement hexes and everything that everybody has in their cards. So I can't make the maps bigger. But even like navigating in like that small tight room in that last room there, especially when those traps were on top. Imagine trying to fit through that when there's like even 5 will be a little bit harder. But getting with 6 there, especially if anybody is a summoner class where you drop, banners or undeads and shit on the map, it makes it impossible really. Like they're hard to navigate.
Just to butt in for a sec, because I know you guys are going to talk for a bit. I really enjoyed this. It's been nice meeting there and hanging out again, and I'll see you guys another time, eh?
You too, dude. Night.
Yep, thanks for having.
Yep. Yes, I mean, so 5 will be doable. It'll be a little tricky still, but depending on, especially if you wanted to play something like Scoundrel, anything with a lot of movement, then that won't be so bad, because at least with when you have a lot of movement, there's a lot more versatility for making room around. But if you had 5 slow-moving classes, that would be tough.
Yeah, because I would definitely want to play healer. I think Monk wants to try Scoundrel, but then it also depends on who else is here. Because if Sako's here, that would complicate things.
Yeah, Sako, I'm not sure how much he's gonna like. I think he would enjoy it, but it's gonna take a lot of focus, and there's something, especially when a map can take a little bit. The class that he originally wanted to play, that Star Slinger, is not something I think he would really get much out of.
Gotcha.
I think he'd get mentally tired, I guess, before it would be through the round.
Mhm. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go though because my headache is spiking.
Sure. Night,
but that was definitely fun. I definitely want to play again. So looking forward to next week.
Glad to hear it. Night, Fox.
Night.